All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be hopping on the mic today for your announcing. Right now, we've got a 16 and under male division game between Praetorian Water Polo and Diablo Alliance Red. And they just called the sprint here. Number 3 white sprinting and number 5 dark sprinting. 3 sprinting for Praetorian, 5 sprinting for Diablo. It may take me a couple minutes to get caught up with names, but I'll do my very best. Ball goes into number 7 white. There's the shot. Beautiful quick shot here. 13 seconds. Now it's number 7 white. That's going to be Nathaniel Bonomi. No, I just learned how to say this name. Nathaniel Bonami. All right, ball goes back to number 6 dark, Gabriel Scove. Far over to number 10 dark. That's going to be Christian Sanchez. Into the set. Goalie comes out, crashes, gets excluded. Ball. Number 3 dark, Sloan Brown tries to pass it out to Christian Sanchez for Diablo, but it's intercepted by number 4 white, looks like Jonathan Starr. Can't quite tell. Ball is now at number 4, Jonathan Starr. Looking for a pass. Down to number 3 white, that's going to be Jesse Ellis. Jesse back up to number 10 white, that's going to be Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott moving it in. Fake, fake. Into the set to Nathan Bonami. Nice backhand there. However, there's a foul turnover called before it goes in. And is now Diablo ball. Ball goes to Sloan Brown. Long pass over to Peter Kroger. Peter Kroger recovers, looking for a pass. Seeing lots of movement here from Diablo. Goes into the inside water to number 10. And it's a turnover. Number 3 and number 10 white, both ahead of their defense. Defense is caught up. Jesse Ellis with the ball right now. Goes into set to Jonathan Starr, and a 5-meter is called. Great movement there from Diablo, and also great offensive movement from Praetorian. Looks like we're going to have... There's the whistle. That's number 2 white. Beautiful block there from number 1, William Core for Diablo. Long pass over number 10, Christian Sanchez. Christian moving it in. And that is an exclusion on number 2 white. Diablo with the 6-on-5 opportunity. Gabriel Scove with the ball. Passes it over to Sloan Brown. Back up to Gabriel Scove. Gabriel walking it in. Shot from the outside. Tipped off the hand of a defender into the top left corner of the cage. Nice shot there. Tying us up. Diablo 1. Praetorian 1. All right. Whistles from the other court. Refs say continue playing. Got to pay attention in that situation. Ball goes over to number 2 once again. Into the set to number 7, Nathan Bonami. Off the crossbar, recovers, backhand, right back into the goal. Beautiful shot there from Nathan Bonami. And great assist from Jackson Hoover. Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties, but we are back now. Number 2 dark, Peter Kroger with the ball, looking for a pass. Over to number 14, Jackson Ferdiani. Goes for the set, stuffed by Jackson Hoover. Ball goes back to the goalie. Looking for a pass. Goes far down to number 3 white, Jesse Ellis. Jesse making a move to get it in there. Long pass over. Nice move there from Praetorian. Long pass over to Nathan Bonami, who just pushes it in. Bringing us to Praetorian 3, Diablo 1. All right. Subs coming in for Diablo. Number 7 dark, Evan Liberator, my apologies. Number 9, step out, goes for the shot. Stopped by the crash from Praetorian. That was Cale Coleman. Ball goes over to Jesse Ellis. Over to Jonathan Starr. Jonathan Starr over to Matthew Leeworthy. Nathan Benami recovers the pass. And it's recovered by Diablo this time. Diablo on offense. Long pass over to Cale Coleman. Cale stepping into the set to number 11. Crash takes it away from him. Praetorian on offense. Seeing a lot of crashing here from Praetorian. Jesse Ellis looking for a pass. Far over to Jonathan Starr on the 1-2 side. Jonathan moving it in. To the inside water to Matthew Leeworthy. Crossbars it. Diablo recovers now on offense. Long pass over to Evan Liberator. Great defense there from Praetorian. There's the ordinary foul. Goes back up to Gabriel Scove. Gabriel faking from way outside. Long shot over the top of the cage. Alexander Persone, the goalie for Praetorian, recovers. He passes it to Matthew Leeworthy. Matthew reading the situation, sees the drive, passes it into Jackson Hoover, stuffed by a crash from Diablo. Goes way out to Cale Coleman. Cale Coleman's got no one on him. There's the shot. Beautiful block there from the Praetorian goalie. Goes over to Jesse Ellis. Tips it off his fingers into the hands of Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott up to Matthew Leeworthy. Into Nathan Benami's hands. Nice turn move there. Getting the inside water. Slams it into the bottom right corner of the cage. Nice shot there from Nathan Benami. That's going to put us at Praetorian 4, Diablo 1. We got about a minute left in the first quarter. And there is the whistle. Diablo on offense. Number 4, Tanner Lustig with the ball. Moving forward. Passes it to Christian Sanchez. Looks like there's an exclusion. And is there a timeout being called? No, it looks like it was not an exclusion, but a 5-meter. My apologies, everybody. Number 3, Dark. Sloan Brown's going to be taking that for us today from Diablo. There's the shot. Skips it under the arm. Nice shot there from Sloan Brown. And if I ever mispronounce any names or anything like that, please let me know in the chat of how I can say it more better, and I will do it. All right, we're back in it. At number 10 white, Ryan Scott with the ball. Pass from Jonathan Starr. Jonathan Starr driving into the set. Over to Jesse Ellis. Jonathan Starr with the inside water. There's the pass from Jesse Ellis. Moving in, waits for the goalie to drop. Goes to put it in the side of the cage, and he blocks it. Nice job there from William Core. There's a 2-meter call as he blocked it out. Ref calls for Jonathan Starr to scoot back a little bit. Ball goes to Christian Sanchez. Christian into new player for us here, 6 white, Zane Gabriel. Long pass over to Jackson Hoover. Goes for the shot and is blocked. Diablo on offense. 13 seconds left. Got to make something happen here. Goes to number 2, Dark, Peter Kroger. Peter into the inside water to number 5. And the goalie takes it away from him. 5 seconds left. What will Praetorian do? Long pass down to number 3. He's got about 0.5 seconds left to shoot. Cannot quite get the shot off. And that is the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Praetorian 4, Diablo 2. Still a very close game. Seeing some great water polo here today. Quick message here from our sponsor, KAP7. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We have We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com, and here's a message from them.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Alrighty, there's a sprint. Jesse Ellis takes that one. All right now Matthew Leeworthy with the ball. Goes to Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott looking for the pass here. Long pass over to number 3, Jesse Ellis. A little bit of a risky pass, but he recovers, makes the turn move. Going towards the goal. Beautiful move there. Hits the crossbar. Nathan Benami. Wow. Now that was incredible water polo. Nice shot there from Nathan Benami. Ball goes into the set. Stopped by Jesse Ellis. All of Praetorian driving down the pool. Matthew Leeworthy going right down the middle. No one going to stop him. There's the shot. Beautiful skip shot underneath the left arm. Praetorian putting up 2 goals here in the first 50 seconds of the game. Ball right now at number 11 dart, Griffin Marks. Long pass over to number 2, Peter Kroger. Peter Kroger looking for the pass. Pops it into set to number 3. Goes for the backhand. Stuffed. Praetorian on offense. Goes on over to number 3, White. Jesse Ellis moving it in. No one trying to stop him. Continues to take it in. Big fake there. Over to Nathan Benami. Off the crossbar. Does not quite get it in. Diablo on offense. Goes over to number 10, Christian Sanchez. Christian looking for the pass. Good press here. Keeping him outside of the 6 meters. Keeps attempting to draw that ordinary foul. Cannot quite get it. Attempts to pass over to Peter Kroger. Intercepted by Jackson Hoover. Sorry about that. Number 10, driving all the way down. Ryan Scott. There's the shot. Puts it in the top right corner of the cage. Praetorian turning up the heat here. Ball goes back to the goalie, William Core. Diablo's on offense. Looks like there's an exclusion on number 7, White. Diablo with a 6-on-5 opportunity. And there's a turnover before they get the chance. Praetorian now on offense. Jesse Ellis is down there. No one's quite on him doing it yet. Goes for the turn move. And there's a turnover. Diablo on offense. Number 3, Dark. Nobody on him. Goalie comes out of nowhere to stop it from happening. Praetorian recovers that ball. Praetorian goalie passes it over to Ryan Scott. From Ryan Scott. Over to Jesse Ellis. Jonathan Starr here with inside water. But Jesse Ellis makes a turn. He's backstroking towards the goal. Into Jonathan Starr in the set. There's the shot. Stuffed by Cale Coleman there. Nice defense from Diablo. Number 5, Dark. That's going to be Kyle Stanovich driving down the middle. Posting up. Into number 11, Dark. That's going to be Griffin Marks. Turnover. Praetorian ball. Didn't quite get the memo there. Throws it anyway. Ball goes to Ryan Scott. Seeing a pattern here. Oh, to Jesse Ellis. Goes into set to Jackson Hoover. Nope, that's not Jackson Hoover. That is Matthew Leeworthy. Takes a shot. Bounces off the crossbar. William Core with the ball. Long pass down to Evan Liberto. Number 3, open and set. Goalie comes out. And there's a 5-meter called. Sloan Brown. Nope. Looks like we're going to have Evan Liberator take the shot for us today. Here's the whistle. Gets up. There's the shot. Sneaks it under the arm. Nice shot there. Nice shot there. Nice shot there from Evan. That puts us at Praetorian 6. Diablo 3. Jonathan Starr with the ball right now. Over to Ryan Scott. Once again, seeing this pattern here from Ryan Scott to Jesse Ellis into Matthew Leeworthy in the set. There's the crash from Diablo. Ordinary foul. Quick pass over to Jackson Hoover. Rockets it into the top left corner of the cage. Beautiful shot there. All right, number 6, Dark with the ball. Looks like referees are blowing some whistles. Looks like there was a confusion with who was going in and who was going out for Praetorian. Had too many players in the pool at once. Goes into Cale Coleman. Everybody on him. Back out to Gabriel Scove. And then into Evan Liberator. Shot from the outside. Stopped. Continues to move it in. Over to number 4, White. That's Jonathan Starr. Drives towards the cage. Looks for the pass. Over to Jesse Ellis. Not a specific set here. Went back and forth between Jonathan Starr and Jesse Ellis. Good press there from number 5, Kyle Stanovich. Goes into the set. Stolen by Christian Sanchez. Ordinary foul. It is now Diablo ball. Over to Evan Liberator. Down into Jackson Frediani. Looking for the pass. Getting pressed out to his own lane line. Long pass over to Christian Sanchez, but Christian Sanchez didn't quite see it, but it's recovered by Kyle Stanovich into Christian Sanchez with no one on him. There's the shot right under the arm. Beautiful movement there from Diablo. Great job to all those players reading that situation and seeing what they can make happen. That puts us at Praetorian 7, Diablo 4. Alrighty. All right, goes over to number 3, Jesse Ellis, looking for the set. Instead goes to number 2, Jackson Hoover, up top, into the set now to Matthew Leeworthy. Goes to pass it out. Tipped off the fingers of Cale Coleman. William Core recovers. Diablo ball. 2 meters called. Diablo ball. All right. That's going to be Sloan Brown with the pass here. He can move in and shoot if he pleases with the new rules. Instead, he passes it out to Evan Liberator, who throws it. It goes to throw it into set, and it's stopped by Matthew Leeworthy. Nathaniel Bonami recovers. We got a Jesse Ellis here, crashed on, up to Jonathan Starr. Into Nathaniel Bonami, there's the shot. However, the quarter ends before he can finish. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the half with Praetorian 7, Diablo 4. And quick message here from our friends at KAP7. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship in 52 plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo and visit KAP7.com for all of your water polo needs. And here's a message from our friends.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
All right, we are back for the third quarter. We've got number 3 sprinting for Praetorian and number 9 sprinting for Diablo. Cale Coleman, number 9, takes that one on the sprint. Goes over to number 6, Stark. Strong press there from Jonathan Starr. Turnover is called. Praetorian ball. Into number 5, White. Matthew Leeworthy popping it over the head. 5 meters called. And it looks like Jonathan Starr will be taking that for us today. There it is. All right. And we're back. Ball goes into the set. There's an exclusion here on number 4, it looks like. Number 4, White. Diablo with the 6-on-5 opportunity. Number 6, Stark, moving it in. There's the shot. There is a turnover call before the shot goes off. Praetorian on offense. Goes into the set. There's the backhand off the crossbar once again. And there's a turnover once again. Diablo is on offense. Long pass to number 7 Dark. Evan Liberatore. Hope I said that right. Into the set to number 3. Out comes the goalie. And a 5-meter is called for Sloan Brown will be taking it today. There's the whistle. He winds up. There's the shot under the arm once again. That puts us at Praetorian 8. Diablo 5. Ball goes back to Matthew Leeworthy. Matthew Lee, working forwards, continuing to fight. Right now, Jackson Hoover with the ball, puts it into Nathaniel. And there's an exclusion before the ball goes in. Praetorian now with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Goes far out to Matthew Leeworthy. Then over to Jackson Hoover. Over to Jonathan Starr. Keeps to move it around. Back into Ryan Scott. Right over the goalie's head. Nice shot there. Diablo's on offense. William Core passes it to William Magui. Who goes for the over-the-top pass to Peter Kroger. Stopped by Nathaniel Bonami. Into Jesse Ellis down on the side. Goes for the set pass to Jackson Hoover. Stopped by William Magui. It is now Diablo ball once again. Passes it up to William Magui. Exclusion on number 7 White, Nathaniel Bonami. Diablo with another 6-on-5 opportunity. Passes the ball to number 14 Dark, Jackson Ferdiani. Goes for the 6-in. Back to William Magui. Over to Gabriel Scove. Diablo continuing to pass it around the outside here. Jesse Ellis swimming back preemptively. Counter ball is thrown in after the ball bounces back in the water. We're not supposed to do that. Goalie swims to the counter ball. Praetorian to Jesse Ellis. Jesse Ellis going for that turn move again. Continues to backstroke towards the goal. Looks for a pass, driving there. Matthew Leeworthy driving there. Stopped, and it is now Diablo ball once again. Long pass down to Evan Liberatore. Looking for the pass. Pops it. He popped it, so he was live. Almost taken from him. Goes over to Jackson Ferdiani. Continues to fight. Running out of time on the shot clock. Just kind of hands it over to Matthew Leeworthy. Giving to Jesse Ellis down the far side of the pool. Spins around. And there's the shot from Jesse Ellis. Great movement there from Praetorian. Diablo on offense. Good wide press here from Praetorian. An exclusion on number 8, White. Seen Diablo get a lot of 6-on-5 opportunities today. Griffin Marks walks it in, takes a shot, and it is stuffed. Praetorian goalie passes it to number 14, White. That's going to be Aiden Carballo. He gives it to Parker Christina Sam. Moves it in. Aiden moving it in. Into the set. There's the crash. And it is a 5-meter. And it looks like number 15 White, Peter Gonzalez, will be taking that for us today. Nope, he switches out with number 6 White. Zane Gabriel will be taking that shot for us today. Diablo on offense. Number 5 Dark with the ball. Goes to number 3 Dark. Fighting in the center. Ordinary foul. Long pass out to number 9 Dark. Cale Coleman back into the set to number 3. Sloan Brown. An exclusion on 15. Diablo with yet another 6-on-5 opportunity. There's that. Over to number 5. Well, rips it right off the bat. Just a little bit too high over the top of the cage. About a minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. Passes it to number 14, Aiden Carballo. Down to number 3, Jesse Ellis. Up top to Jonathan Starr. Jonathan Starr goes to the turn move, can't quite finish. Back to Jesse Ellis into the set. No, set wasn't ready. Back out to number 15. Winds up, there's the big shot from number 15 off the crossbar. Christian Sanchez with the ball right now for Diablo. Over to Evan Liberatore. Puts it in the set to Sloan Brown. Sloan steps out. There's the shot. And it sneaks in. Tips off the goalie's fingers and just rolls into the cage. Nice shot there from Sloan Brown. That puts us at Praetorian 11. Diablo 6. We are back with Praetorian on offense. Good press there from Diablo. Long pass over. Skips a little bit too far out of the reach of Jonathan Starr. Jonathan Starr looking for a pass now. Long pass over to Aiden Carballo. Aiden Carballo fighting. Fighting to keep his position. Goes to Jesse Ellis. Puts it into the set. There's the big backhand blocked by William Core. And there is the end of quarter shot. At the end of the third quarter, we've got Praetorian 11, Diablo 6. Here's a word from our friends at KAP7. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7 for all your water polo needs. And here is a message from our sponsors.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're off for the last quarter of the game. Praetorian wins the sprint. That was Jesse Ellis versus Cale Coleman. Jesse Ellis comes out on top. Jonathan Starr over to Jesse Ellis. Looking for a pass. Inside water too. Jackson Hoover fighting against two other defenders. Taken away by Tanner Lustig. William Core looking for a pass. Continues to walk forward, getting pretty far out of the range of the goalie cage. Exclusion on number 2, it looks like. Inside to number 6, just rockets it to the top right corner of the cage. That was Gabriel Skov with the goal. And we're back. Ryan Scott with the ball. Looking for the pass over to Jesse Ellis. No one's in set right now. There's Jackson Hoover driving in. There's a big crash from Diablo. Nice block there from William Core. Continues to look for that pass. Goes into the set. Straight from the goalie into the set. A little bit too far to the left. Praetorian on offense goes to number 10, Ryan Scott. Ryan. Good press here from number 6, Gabriel Skov. Into the set, too. Number 7, Nathaniel Benami puts it in the bottom right corner of the cage. About 4.5 minutes remain in the game. Seen some great water polo here today. Subs coming in for Praetorian. Ball goes back to Evan Liberatore. Evan passes it to Jackson Frediani. Off the top of his hand, stolen by Jackson Hoover. Gets ejected on the way out. Praetorian with the 6-on-5 opportunity this time. Goes up to Jonathan Starr. Jonathan Starr back to Jackson Frediani. Watches the goalie jump. No one's going to him. He continues to go. Back out to Jonathan Starr. Swing it around. Goes to Jesse Ellis. Back to Jonathan Starr. Jonathan walking it in. And there's the shot there. And it looks like they called it in. Beautiful shot there, ladies and gentlemen. Puts us at Praetorian 12, Diablo 7. Praetorian on offense. About 3.5 minutes in the game. There's the quick shot there from slag number 11, Parker Kosinasam. Subs coming in for Diablo. Whistle's blown, a little bit of confusion, but they're ready to go. Sloan Brown with the ball, moving forward. Passes it over to Christian Sanchez into the set. There's the sweep shot off the goalie's chest into the goal. A little bit of a ricochet happening there. Praetorian on offense. Aiden Garbalo with the ball, moving forward. Turnover is called. Diablo ball. Peter Kroger, defense behind him. Pass is a little bit too far behind him, and the defense grabs that. 3 minutes in the game. Good press from Christian Sanchez. Goes into the set, a little bit too far. Recovered by Diablo. Once again, Peter Kroger ahead of his defense, as is Griffin Marks. Defense catches up. William Core coming out again. Continues to move forward. No one's releasing. He might as well just go in there and shoot it. He's almost past the half. No one's moving. He might as well go in, and he is. He's moving in. He gets up. There's the shot. Skips it under the goalie's arm. Nice shot there from the goalie, William Core, coming all the way out of his cage to put that one in. Praetorian ball. Good press there from Peter Kroger. Ordinary foul. Number 13 White, Alexander Person with the ball. Turnover, he forgot to pop it. These new rules require you to pop the ball. He didn't pop it either. Therefore, timeout is called. First timeout of the game. That's going to be called by Praetorian. And there's the whistle. We are off. Ball goes over to Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott passing it in to Parker. Taken away by William Core. Diablo on offense about 1:45. Goes into Evan Liberatore. Into the set. Not quite far enough. Taken away by Nathaniel Bonami. Nathaniel swimming it all the way down. Passes it back. Taken. And there's a turnover. Peter Kroger grabbed that ball with two hands. Never mind, I was wrong. That was a timeout, not a two-hand turnover. We'll be back after the timeout. There's the whistle. We are back to being live. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the game. Lots of movement from Diablo. Exclusion on number 6. Into Peter Kroger. Goes for the shot, stuffed from behind by number 13, Alexander Person. And another timeout is called. Both teams looking to use their timeouts before the game ends. Praetorian ball. Less than a minute. Goes to Matthew Lee Worthy. Moving it in. Crash. There's a turnover. Diablo ball. They still got a timeout left if they want to use it. William Core coming far out again. Maybe he'll go in and shoot like he did last time. That went well for him. He looks like he wants to shoot. Instead, passes it over and heads back to his cage. Long shot there for number 6, Gabriel Scoves, stopped by the Praetorian goalie. And it goes over to Jesse Ellis. 15 seconds left in the game. Jesse Ellis continues to fight even these last couple seconds. Goes to Matthew Leeworthy, takes the shot to finish off the game. That puts us at Praetorian 15, Diablo 9. About 8 seconds left in the game. Diablo has time to shoot off one quick shot. Looks like the ball is going to go back to Caleb Coleman. There's the whistle. 5. Back to William Core. 2. There's the shot. And it's blocked. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the game with Praetorian 15, Diablo 9. And as we get ready for the next game, here's another quick note from our friends at KAP7. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com for your water polo needs. And here is a message from them.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And here we are getting ready to get started. Another game. This game is scheduled for 5:10 p.m. here in St. George local time. This game will feature in the white caps CC United, coached by Sean Thomas and Kirk Jensen. In the dark caps, we'll have Utah East Side, coached by Brett Luke and Caleb Carlson. As the first whistle blows off, we are ready to go. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne, wins a swim off, and we are ready to go. Ball swings over to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Bringing that ball in, and right away shows us the lob shot. Able to get that to drop to get CC United off to an early lead. Ball kicks back to number 4, William Cook. William Cook advances the ball, passes it over to number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Back to William Cook. Back to Paulo. Working the ball between them two. Now we have number 9, Brendan Elvander. Number 11, controlling the ball, Caden Carlson passes to Tom Diaz. Back up top, lots of passing here for the Skyline team. That shot is taken by William Cook, blocked by Oliver Sherwood, sending CCU onto the counterattack. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne with the ball. He brings the ball up, passes over to number 6, Christian Gotterup. Christian Gotterup with the turn, the shot, and William Whitstone is able to get a hand on it. Unfortunately for them, Ben Four gets the ball, and the lob shot goes in. Lob shot, goal scored by number 8, Ben Four. That makes the score 2-0 with 4:56 remaining in the first quarter. That's 2 lob shots to go in against goalie William Whitstone. Sure, he's going to be thinking about that as the quarters go on. Ball swings back to number 4, William Cook. William Cook patiently surveying the ball, passes over to number 11, Caden Carlson. Up to 9, Brandon Elvander to Paulo Hernandez. Swings it back up to Christian Cook. CC United in a full-on 5-person drop, almost like a fortress-type defense. Really trying to come back and dare Utah Eastside to take shots. Ball tries to go into number 15, Wiley Dale. That ball is poked out, though, and CC United takes over. Ball swings to number 6, Christian Gotterup. Ordinary foul there. Ball at number 8, Ben Four. Pops the ball, starts attacking. Looks for the quick pass into number 4. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne, turns and scores. Utah Eastside kind of looks blindsided by this heavy CC United offense. Really doing a great job of controlling the ball and putting the ball where they want to, taking those shots. Meanwhile, Utah Eastside has really struggled finding their offense, trying to figure out what they can do to create some type of offense of their own. Right back, CC United goes into that strong 4-person drop. Wiley Dale says, no problem, I can beat that. Grabs the ball and shoots it from about 11 meters out, painting the upper left corner to get Utah Eastside started. We got 3-1 with 3:53 remaining. CC United ahead of Utah Eastside. Ball is passed back to Wyatt Rance. Pass over to number 3, Austin Bishop at the 2 spot. Ball swings down the line. Hands are up. And the lob shot goes off the post. Good defense there by Wiley Dale. Ordinary foul, asking him to bring that outside of 2 meters. Ball is popped to live. Brandon Elvander puts a hand up. That shot is taken and then blocked by number 1, Oliver Sherwood, though the referees say that he did not touch that ball. William Whitstone passes the ball up to Paulo Hernandez. Passes that over to number 4, William Cook. William Cook back to Paulo. Paulo pumping, surveying, trying to get that ball into Wiley. That ball goes in. Wiley with a tough off-balance shot, unable to make that one go. Number 1, Oliver Sherwood controlling. Passes over to Wyatt Rance. Wyatt Rance pops that ball up to Ben Four. Ben Four controlling the ball. Guarded and shot blocking by number 15, Wiley Dale. Wiley Dale gets a jump on him in that gross and go and takes off on the counterattack. We've got a random ball in the pool. Referees are going to ask for that ball to come out. Ball is passed up to William Cook. William brings the ball up. Goes out to the side. Brendan Elvander, still CC United in that tough drop. Paulo Hernandez controls the ball, spins to the outside, gets inside water, but that ball is popped out by number 1, Oliver Sherwood. Great defense there. Looked like that was going to be a for sure goal for Paulo Hernandez, but the defense able to collapse. Number 3, Austin Bishop with the ball. bringing it up, trying to be patient. Number 6, Christian Goddard up. Now has it at the 3 spot. Takes the shot, bounces off the crossbar, and the ball comes in. That pass is made to number 2, Tom Diaz. We have an ejection on the goalie, number 1, Oliver Sherwood. Tom Diaz passes it over to number 9, Brendan Elvander. And these Utah East Side athletes will take their time in setting up their 6-on-5, try to find the right shot to score. Tom Diaz runs 6 in, works the ball around. William Cook passes over, passes it into Wiley Dale, and it is blocked, shot blocked. What a great stop by CC United. Exactly what they needed. That almost is a for sure goal, but when you've got defense as solid as this, nothing is for sure. Number 10, Wyatt Rance, bringing the ball up. He is guarded by number 11, swings the ball over to Ben Four. Hard foul, over-aggressive foul. Tom Diaz will take a 20-second breather. Ben Four pops that ball and brings it in to start CC United's power play. Christian Goddard runs the 1-in play over to Ben Four. Wyatt Rance and Dominic Brown. Dominic Brown runs 6 in. Wyatt Rance with the ball now. Swings it over. The shot goes just over William Whitstone's shoulder. And the score is now 4-1 with 1:21 remaining here in the first quarter. I'm sure Utah Eastside is going to have a very interesting conversation at the quarter break. This is a defense they haven't encountered very much, and being from Utah for the majority of these athletes, it's something they don't get to see very often. Number 15, Wiley Dale controlling the ball, passes it over to number 11, Caden Carlson. Caden controlling that ball, passes it over to Polo. Polo pumping, working, tries to get that ball inside to Brendan Elvander, takes the shot but has it tipped by number 5, William Branish. Oliver Sherwood controlling the ball. He has a streaking Christian Goddard up down the side of the pool. That ball is a little bit long, but Christian Goddard up able to keep it in bounds. Christian Goddard passes it up to Wyatt Rance. That ball goes a little bit long. Over to number 5, William Branish. He's the shooter. The shot happens, and he is able to bar down William Whitstone. Not used to having this many goals put up on him in a whole game, let alone in one quarter. This gives CC United the 5-1 lead with 47 seconds remaining in the quarter. Wiley Dale bringing the ball up. Last time he was this far out, he was able to rocket one into the top left corner. Chooses not to this time. Ball at Paulo Hernandez down to 1 spot. Up to Wiley Dale. Let's see if the shot comes. Shot does come. It goes off William Cook's face. Hopefully he's all right. Oliver Sherwood has the ball now. Passes it up again to a streaking Christian Goddard up. Really hard for this Utah team to stop the counter of CC United. That shot is taken, goes over the head of William Whitstone. We have 6-1 with 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. There is just no response from the Utah Eastside team. Wiley Dale says, okay, I'll go back into center. That's where I belong. And he's going to give it a go. He got a couple substitutions. Still working on substituting a couple more athletes in. Ball goes back to number 4, William Cook. William has the ball. Advances. Swings it over to number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Inside to Wiley Dale with inside water. He goes off the post, though. We need to make sure that ball is being thrown low so that we have a chance at making it. 2 seconds. 1. Shot is taken, blocked out, and that will be the end of quarter number 1. CC United ahead of Utah Eastside 6-1 as Coach Brett Look brings his players in to have a rough chat with them. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And as we get ready to resume play here in the second quarter, CC United holding on to a comfortable lead, 6-1 against Utah East Side. Coach Brett Look just had a talk with his team. We'll see what they are able to come out of after the quarter break. Looks like we'll have number 8, Paulo Hernandez, swimming off for Utah East Side. He will be swimming against number 4, Jack Lemoyne, for CC United. Referees blow the whistle and we're off. That ball is put in. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne wins it, but Paulo Hernandez is able to steal the ball. It will be a Utah East Side ball. Paulo Hernandez working on turning to the outside. Ordinary foul given. Not exactly what you want if you're Paulo Hernandez. Paulo taking on 2 defenders, trying to still turn inside and gets inside, but goalie Oliver Sherwood is able to come in and grab that. Tough break for Paulo Hernandez. Ball is passed up to number 4, Jack Lemoyne. Into number 10. That shot was blocked, but now Reed Thorson has the ball. Kicked out to number 3, Austin Bishop, who thinks about shooting. Pass it over to 8, Ben Ford. He thinks about shooting. And the off-speed lob gets him. The lob shots are falling for CC United today as they score yet another goal against Utah East Side, bringing the total to 7-1. 5:17 remaining in the second quarter. Ball is passed back to number 4, William Cook. William brings the ball up. Surveys, passes it over number 7, Richard Heckman. Swings it to the other side, Paulo Hernandez. CC United still running that 5-person drop. Number 4 there, Jack Lemoyne with a strong block. Kind of looked like 2 hands were out of the water, but the referees don't think so. Number 8 passes the ball down to 6, Christian Goddard. Looks like he got a piece of that ball. Christian Goddard passes the ball, trying, looking. Decides to pass it up to Ben Ford. Over to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt takes the shot and is tipped by William Whitstone. We will have a corner throw going for CC United. Austin Bishop will be the one taking this corner throw, asking him to come all the way to the lane line. Pops the ball, and he is live and ready to shoot. Ball swings over to the other side. Number 6, Christian Goddard takes the stroke, shoves off number 14, Owen Steckmess, but then that shot is swallowed up by William Whitstone, and Utah East Side heads to offense. William Whitstone controlling the ball, passes up to number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Swings it to the other side. 14, Owen Steckmess passes it to 4, William Cook. Richard Heckman controlling it. Back up to 14, Owen Steckmess. William Cook. Some really nice ball movement leads to a beautiful goal. William Cook able to paint the upper 90 of the right side of the cage. That brings Utah East Side to within 5 goals. Score 7-2. 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Had a couple subs come in for both sides. Ball is passed back. Number 10, Wyatt Rance controls the ball, passes it over to 6, Christian Goddard. The post up, number 8, Ben Ford on the 2 post is able to convert. And just like that, the lead is stretched to 6 again. Utah East Side really having a tough time stopping the CC United offense. So many different scoring options over here for CC United. Ball is passed back to 15, Wiley Dale. Wiley Dale chooses to swim it up. Again, we saw him paint the upper 90. Let's see if he wants to take that shot again. Number 3, Sam Brooks controlling the ball. Pumping, shoots around. And the ball is funneled right into Oliver Sherwood, who controls it easily. Looking for options on the counterattack. Passes the ball up to number 9, Dominic Brown, the lefty. Lefty passes it in to number 8. Shot is blocked and controlled by number 1, William Whitstone. William Whitstone passes up to 15, Wiley Dale. Passes it to 7, Richard Hackman. Up to 14, Owen Steckmess. Owen looking, passes it to the weak side. Number 2, Tom Diaz. Thought about the shot, didn't want it. Passes it down the line. Into center for William Cook. The sweep shot is good. William Cook able to convert that. That's 2 in a row for William Cook. 2:56 remaining here in the second quarter. Score is 8-3. We're going to need a lot more of that during that possession. You saw CC United went away from that 5-person drop that they were running earlier. instead chose to go with a 1-5 drop of types. That is why that ball was able to be put into center and taken over. That pass swallowed up by William Whitstone, putting Utah Eastside back on the offensive, giving us a chance to try to get something started for Utah Eastside, build a little bit of momentum. Looks like one of the players got kicked, but referees say, nah, you're good, play on. Wiley Dale swings it over to Tom Diaz. Shoots, gets shot blocked, but grabs his own rebound, passes it back up to Wiley Dale. Wiley looking. Ball over to number 3, Sam Brooks. Sam Brooks shoots and is able to score that shot. Shooting between Jack Lemoyne and Oliver Sherwood. That shot goes off the goalie's hand, off the bar, and then into the goal. That again was number 3, Sam Brooks. And we have a timeout called by CC United. That's how you know that Utah Eastside is doing something right, by forcing that's how you know Utah Eastside is doing something right, when they are forcing CC United to take a timeout to recalibrate their thoughts. Despite being up by 4 goals, means that something is going right for your team. Coach Sean Thomas drawing up a play for his team. Hopefully trying to get another goal out of it, extend their lead back to 5. Remember, Game On Live Studio has accounts on all the major social media outlets. Visit us, GOLS, or Game On Live Studio on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You can also visit our website, gols.co, to purchase game tapes of this weekend or any previous weekend's video. You can buy those and edit or manipulate those videos in any way you want. You can also purchase highlight tapes for any of your athletes. That's a great resource to send to college coaches if they are looking to play at the next level. Couple picks over there between the center and the 1 spot. Utah Eastside in an M drop, but they give up the shot by number 8, Ben Foran. He doesn't need to see that twice. That ball bangs off the left post and bars into the near side of the cage. Goal score is 9-4, 2:03 remaining in the second quarter. Wiley Dale brings the ball up for Utah Eastside. Swings it over to Tom Diaz, down the line to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo Hernandez with the quick turn. And he figures out that he needs to keep playing and dunks it over the top of Oliver Sherwood's head. Sometimes those whistles that come from the other court can be confusing, but that was just simply a great move. With Paulo Hernandez able to turn around, he really is great at that quick turn move and dunk it just on about 3 people's heads. Looking like LeBron over there. CC United controls the ball out to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Couple drives on the 1-2 side. Ball swings to number 8, Ben Forer. Ordinary foul outside of 6 meters. He can shoot this if he wants. Gets up, doesn't want to shoot it. Over to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt pumping, lob shot. Kisses off the post. Stays in bounds though. Reed Thorson by himself over there. CC United maintains control of the ball. And now CC United has a counter. Misread pass. We need to get back here if you're Utah Eastside. And they managed to cover. Number 4, William Cook passes it to Ben Forson, who is able to catch it dry and pound it into the back of the net. Ben Forson there with that goal on number 15, Wiley Dale. Score now is 10-5, 1:03 remaining in the second. Jay-Sean Jessup subs in for Utah Eastside and will go into center. Number 4, William Cook controlling the ball. Swings over to number 2, Thomas Diaz. Thomas back to William Cook. Over to the side to Polo. He tries the spinner lob. A little bit too strong. Ball will remain with CC United. Oliver Sherwood with the ball. And every single time, it just seems like CC United just keeps getting out on the counter. That shot bounces off the post. William Cook able to control it. Utah Eastside, if they want to stay in this game, they have got to find a way to slow down CC United's counterattack. Ball swings up to number 2, Tom Diaz. Paulo Hernandez now with the ball. Back up to Tom. Tom pumping. Swings it over to Caden Carlson. Down the line. Number 4, William Cook controlling the ball. Shoots, and that is redirected, I think, off 2 or 3 people's hands and then into the opposite side of the cage from where Oliver Sherwood was lunging. One of the most frustrating things as a goalie. Your field players are trying to do good things, but it ends up hurting the team. Number 4, William Cook with the goal. Brings us to 10-6, 16 seconds left in the second period. Ball with number 6, Christian Goddard, passes it to Wyatt Rance. Wyatt Rance, 10 seconds remaining. Passes it to Dominic Brown. Wyatt Rance is swamped by Paulo. 1 second left. Shot happens. And that shot doesn't go. And we will head into halftime break with CC United. CC United sporting a 4-goal lead against Utah Eastside with a score of 10-6. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7 for all your water polo needs.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And as we are preparing for the third quarter of play, we would love to hear from all of our viewers here on the Game On Live Studio live stream. Please tell us in the live chat who you are supporting and where you are watching this live stream from. I'm sure that all of the athletes would love to see your support later when they rewatch these games. And we will have number 9, Brandon Alvender, swimming off against number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt Rance wins that one for CC United. Ball swings over to number 4, Jack Lemoyne. Jack Lemoyne looking, trying to find an opportunity. Ball swings down the line. That's Ben Four, excuse me. Number 8, Paulo Hernandez controls the ball after the rebound. Paulo swims the ball up. Tries to put it down to number 9, Brandon Alvander. Brandon trying to work, get inside. He is able to get inside. And the 5-meter is drawn on number 10, Wyatt Rance. Referee being a little bit gracious with that 5-meter call. Usually they require you to get all the way inside and for you to have no one between yourself and the goal in order to draw a 5-meter. It looked like the center defender was kind of in the way there, but he gave him the 5-meter anyway. Number 9. Brandon Alvander taking this 5-meter shot. Whistle blows. And the shot goes in on the left side, bringing our score to 10-7, 5:27 left in the third quarter. Whistle blows. Number 2, Reed Thorson passes it back to Wyatt Rance. Wyatt controlling, looking, passes the ball over. Number 4, center and the 1, running a pick play, trying to get a switch. for Reed Thorson. Works beautifully. Ball is passed over to William Vranish. And it happens just like that. That was a great play, designed exactly what they were supposed to. While they weren't trying to get someone open, they were trying to get a mismatch for number 2, Reed Thorson, who played center. He was posted up on the left side, drawing a double team, and then able to dish it off to number 5, William Branish, right in front of the cage. Ejection for number 2, Reed Thorson, after Wiley Dale gets a turn. Timeout for Utah Eastside. Coach Brett Luke wants to talk over exactly how they're going to run their 6-on-5. Utah Eastside bringing their offense up. They will get to run a 6-on-5 here. William Whitstone starting with the ball. Passes it up to number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Swings it down to Michael Hackett. Runs 6 in. All of them rotating up into a 3-3. Tries to go for number 15, Wiley Dale. That ball is tipped back out. Crossed over to number 9, Brandon Elvander. Pass to number 4, William Cook, but he is already pressed, and so the ball goes wide right. Coach Brett thinking there was a tip. I didn't see one. Ball goes across the cage, and again, CC United is on the counterattack, able to score. That is number 2, Reed Thorson. William Woodstone was able to get 2 hands on it, but not enough of it to keep it out of the goal. That brings our score to 12-7, 4:24 remaining in the third quarter. Ball is passed back to number 15, Wiley Dale. Wiley Dale swings the ball up. Surveying, trying to find some space. Number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Takes the ordinary foul. He is live. Swings the ball over to the other side. Number 2 passes it down to number 9, Brandon Elvander. Able to sneak it in past the goalie, Oliver Sherwood, on the near side. Very nice job there by Brandon Elvander. That brings our score 12-8. 4:06 remaining in the third. Ball is passed back to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Right, Wyatt dishes it off to number 8, Ben Four. Ordinary foul there given to Christian Goddard. Ben Four receives control of the ball again. Number 4, William Cook ejected again. Hands down while the player was driving. Looked like he was holding. Ben Four gets control. SCC United takes off into their next 6-on-5. He went too far, and the ball turns over after going past the goal line. Number 1, William Whitstone controlling the ball. Ball swings to the other side. Number 12, Forrest Howells-Annis controls the ball. He brings it up, passes it down the line. Looks like that's Paulo Hernandez. Over to the weak side. Number 9, passes it into Tom Diaz, who just got absolutely destroyed by number 3, Austin Bishop, who will go to the sin bin. Passes it up to number 9, Brandon Elvander. Over to number 8, Paulo Hernandez. Back to Tom. Up to Brandon. Over to Michael Hackett, and that ball goes out of bounds. What a waste of a 6-on-5 for Utah Eastside. But the person who is supposed to come in and grab the ball was not in the ejection box, and so number 4, Jack Lemoyne, who was supposed to be the sub, is ejected a second time, giving Utah Eastside one more chance at 6-on-5. Ball is passed up to Polo. Polo pumping. Over to Tom. Back over to Michael Hackett. Michael Hackett gets it to Tom. Tom bangs it off the near side post. They maintain possession. Over to Polo. Wiley Dale. Wiley Dale backhands it from 6 meters out and is able to score, catching Oliver Sherwood off guard. What a shot there by Wiley Dale. Getting creative and scoring. That brings our score 12-9. 2:47 remaining in the third quarter. Utah Eastside managing to mount a little comeback. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum they have built here. Couple people switching around their positions. Ball starts with number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt controls the ball. Looks like we have that same center one pick. Ball swings over to Wyatt Rance. Richard Heckman there to steal the ball, though. Little scrum for the ball. Ball back to number 2, Tom Diaz. As Utah Eastside goes onto the offensive. Passes up to number 12, Forrest. Forrest Howells Annis controls the ball. No ordinary foul, and the ball is stolen by number 2, Reed Thorson for CC United. Wyatt Rance up on the counterattack. Oliver Sherwood doesn't like that pass, so he will hold on to it. Passes up to number 6, Christian Goddard instead. Christian attacking. All by himself, passes it out to number 3, Austin Bishop. Offensive by number 8, Ben Forer. Utah Eastside getting a little bit of help from the referees. That's always helpful. Ball into number 15, the big man. Wiley Dale able to step out, lay out, and score that goal. All Wiley Dale needs is a second or two of space, and he is able to put the ball in the back of the net. That brings Utah Eastside to within 2. 12-10 is the score with 1:57 remaining in the third quarter. Had a great run here by Utah Eastside, really digging to get back into the game here. Still a couple more substitutions happening. Referee is saying get back on your sides. That wasn't our whistle. Whistle blows. Number 10, Wyatt Rance controlling. Wyatt Rance looking. Tries to put the ball into number 2, Reed Thorson. And looks like CC United is just having a mini breakdown here. Reed Thorson getting mad at Wyatt Rance for making that pass. Utah Eastside on the counterattack. Number 2, Tom Diaz crosses it over. Number 3, Sam Brooks tries to put that ball in. Nothing happening there. Oliver Sherwood controlling the ball. Ball is passed up to number 8, Ben Forer. Ordinary foul drawn. He is eligible to shoot if he wants. Pops the ball. He is live. Swims towards center cage. Couple pumps. And the off-speed lob bars out. William Listone with the beautiful push to clear the ball out. That will be a 2-meter for CC United. Very awesome move there by William Listone to prevent the goal being scored. Number 6, Christian Goddard controlling. Crosses it all the way over to Ben Forer on the other side. Fouled by number 14, Owen Steckmest. Ben Forer pops the ball. He is live. Wyatt Rance now has the ball. William Whitstone able to control that shot, but Reed able to get it back. Number 3, Austin Bishop controls the ball, crosses it to Ben Forer, who skip shots the ball into the upper left-hand corner. Great shot there by Ben Forer to stop the bleeding for CC United. Score is now 13-10, 48-59 left in the third quarter. Number 11, Caden Carlson controlling the ball for Utah Eastside. Passes it to Tom Diaz. Tom Diaz looking, passing it to Owen Steckmest, the lefty, who skips and bars in on the far side. And just like that, Utah Eastside looks like they are ready to go at another run. Owen Steckmest providing that spark. Score is now 13-11. We are within 2 goals, 37-48 remaining in the third quarter. Couple subs coming in. Ball is passed back to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Then over to number 8, Christian Goddard. Ordinary foul given. Ball is passed down to 6. Christian got her up. Christian gets up, fakes, crosses over to the far side, but that pass is intercepted by Brandon Elvander. Back to William Whitstone after the ordinary. Up to number 8, Paulo Hernandez, trying to get inside. He does on Christian, got her up. And he tries for the okie doke or the lollipop, depending on where you're from. Nothing happening there. Shot happens. William Whitstone covers that, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Really eventful third quarter, especially for Utah Eastside, being able to claw back to within 2 goals of CC United. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to the sport. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally. As we get started for the fourth quarter, that ball is turned over by Utah Eastside. Oliver Sherwood controlling. Ball is passed up to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Tries to go down the line, but that ball is stolen by Brandon Elvander, who controls for Utah Eastside up to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo has some space, looking to attack, trying to see if anyone is able to get an advantage further down the pool. Paulo brings it up, looking to turn Wyatt Rance. He goes this way and that way and this way again, back up to Brandon Elvander. Brandon stepping in to number 4, William Cook, and number 11, Caden Carlson, is called for being inside the 2 and CC United ball. Ball is crossed over to Austin Bishop. Austin Bishop controlling at the 5 spot. Turning inside. Brandon Elvander called for the ejection after reaching while getting turned. CC United takes over in the 6-on-5. Ball is crossed over and swung back to Wyatt Rance for CC United. Only 5 seconds left on the ejection if Brandon Elvander gets there quick enough. Austin Bishop crosses it to the far side. Ben Ford with the ball. He can shoot, but that ball is shot blocked by Wiley Dale, and we are even. What a monster shot block by Wiley Dale. We are all even if they get there quick enough. Another shot block by Wiley Dale. Not only is he an offensive mastermind, but apparently he's a defensive force to be reckoned with. Wiley Dale really giving some life to the Utah Eastside team. That ball crosses over to the other side, and William Whitstone able to come up with the block when Wiley Dale, when Wiley Dale lacks a little bit. What a duo between those two. Number 4, William Cook with Utah Eastside on the ball. Let's see if they can turn defense into offense here. Offensive called in center on number 2, Thomas Diaz. Wyatt Rance controlling the ball. Wyatt Rance still looking, surveying, trying to see what is available. Nothing happening here. Thomas Diaz guarding number 8, Ben Forson. Trying to avoid getting ejected. Ben Forson has the ball. Number 15, Wiley Dale, called for the exclusion there as the ball came in to Reed Thomas. Ben Forer has the ball, but a timeout was called by Coach Sean Thomas. Excellent opportunity here for CC United to really put 3 goals between them and Utah Eastside and do their part in sealing today's game. CC United comes out of their timeout. 18 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Excuse me, on the ejection. Oliver Sherwood passes the ball up to number 8, Ben Forer. Down the line to Wyatt. Up to number 5, William Branish. Back down to Wyatt. Up to number 8, Ben Forer. Out to the side, Christian Goddard controlling. Running 6 in. Up to 5, William Branish. Wyatt with the ball. Christian Goddard asking for it on the opposite side of the pool. Wyatt being patient to Christian Goddard. The skip goes high and around William Whitstone to give CC United the 3-goal lead with 3 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a tall order for Utah Eastside to dig back from this hole. Let's see what they have in store. Both teams with, Utah Eastside with 1 timeout left. Coach Brett Luke, complaining about something, not sure exactly what. Referees are waiting. An extra 29 seconds put on the clock. Score is still 14-11. Now it's 3-11 left on the time. A lot of different things going on. Referees are conferring, trying to figure out exactly what's happening. So, for some reason, they are taking away that goal. I think they are planning on having CC United replay that possession. Yeah, they are going to have CC United replay the possession and have to earn that goal again. So CC United will get the ball back on offense. Score is still 13-11 with 3:11 left on the clock. That is a really rough turn of events for CC United, and we are even. Wiley Dale coming in. Ben Forer takes a shot, bounces off the post and out of bounds. William Whitstone controlling the ball, and after that, number 5, William Branish gets ejected. After the gross and go by number 15, Wiley Dale. This is a great opportunity for Utah Eastside. We'll see if they can capitalize. Ball goes up to Tom, and he throws it off the upper crossbar. Score is still 13-11 with 2:52 left in the game. That was a really great opportunity for Utah Eastside. Unable to capitalize there. But we'll see what CC United can do on the offensive side of the ball. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne, controlling, pumping, takes a shot. Number 1, William Whitstone, able to bat that ball out of bounds. Will result in a 2-meter for CC United. Pops the ball. That ball is live. Lots of movement here happening. And number 7, Richard Heckman, is ejected for Utah Eastside. That's a really costly mistake here, especially this late in the game. On the ejections, all they do is they give CC United a new shot clock and allows them to waste more time, allowing less time for Eastside to try to finish something. Number 6, Christian Goddard with the ball, passes it to 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt pumping, passes it into number 8, Ben Forer. Takes the ball, but that ball is tipped out. Number 2, Reed Thorson, able to regain control of the ball, but he had number 4, William Cook, all over him on Utah Eastside, and that results in a 5-meter penalty shot. Number 10, Wyatt Rance to take the 5-meter. Whistle blows. And shot goes into the upper right corner. Wyatt Rance with the clutch goal for CC United. Now the score is 14-11 with 2:04 remaining in the game. We'll see what Utah Eastside can do to generate some offense. Something going on between the referees and the table. The referee is now checking the book to make sure everything is good. Looks like we were just checking on how many ejections William Branish had. Turns out he has 2 ejections. Ball is passed back to number 15, Wiley Dale. Wiley Dale swims the ball up. Remember, we need quick shots now. Only 2 minutes left, and you are down 3 goals. Shots need to happen, and they need to happen quick. Number 2, Tom Diaz to the ball. Wiley Dale takes a shot. It's a rocket, but it goes about 4 feet over the cage. Wiley Dale back to defense. Now CC United is going to try to hold on to the ball as long as possible. They're going to try to slow down this game of water polo. About 4 possessions remaining if both teams take full shot clocks. Number 9, Dominic Brown controlling. Number 8, Paulo Hernandez chooses to go onto offense. And Christian Goddard shoots, but is blocked by William Whitstone. There's a chance here. Ball is passed up to number 4. And number 4, William Cook, shoots that ball way over the cage. 1:17 remaining now, CC United ball. Number 8, Paulo Hernandez tries going under the water to surprise the goalie. He's not falling for that. Number 10, Wyatt Rance controlling the ball. Content to sit on the ball and waste as much time as possible. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Passes into the middle. Ben Forer will try to get a shot off. He is able to turn inside. Richard Heckman shows his hands. Ben Forer with the shot that drills the upper right corner. 48-67, and that is definitely the dagger. It is a very tall order for Utah Eastside to come back from this game now. Score is 15-11 with 48 seconds remaining in the game. Lots of players coming in for Utah Eastside, trying to make sure everyone gets a little bit of playing time. Number 16, Jay-Sean Jessup with the ball. Passes it back to number 12, Forrest Howells-Annis. Forrest bringing the ball up. Passes it off to number 6, Stefan Garlick. Stefan pumping, walking the ball in. Back to Forrest. Forrest pumping, swings over to Mikey Hackett. Michael Hackett pumping, swings down the line. Back up to Forrest. Over to the side. And Wyatt Rance steals the ball. And that will be the end of the game. Wyatt swims away. Sam Brooks on his back. Passes down the line to 2, Reed Thorson. 10 seconds left. Reed passes it all the way across the pool. Number 4, Jack Lemoyne will hold on to the ball to run out the clock. And that will be the game. Really Intense water polo game here. CC United takes the win over Utah Eastside with a score of 15-11. Great water polo on both sides. If Utah Eastside were able to come out with a little bit more fire and not be blindsided by CC United like they were in the first quarter, would have been a completely different game there. Our next game will feature the first team in the B division, which I believe was Newport Beach, excuse me, versus the first team in the C division, which will be I'll update you on who that would be. For now, a short message from our And as this game gets started, we have Newport Beach Water Polo in the white caps facing off against Redwood City Select in the dark caps. First play of the game, ball comes into number 6, Luke Caruthers, who is able to step out and drill the ball into the back of the net for Newport Beach. That brings our score to 1-0. 5:48 remaining in the first. Number 8, Owen Taylor with the ball for Redwood City. 14 now, Jacob Sotadze, able to draw the ordinary foul. Pops the ball to Bay Live and passes the ball down the line. Number 5, Tyler Hogan controlling. Number 8, Owen Taylor trying to get ball side, unable to. Number 11, William Swart with the ball, gets up on his legs, rifles a shot off, that bounces off the crossbar. Newport Beach able to collect the ball after the scrum. 15 for Newport Beach. Owen Tift controlling, passes it down to number 12, Gavin Netherton. Swings it over back to 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift bringing it up. Takes a shot, rifles off the goalie, Jake Taylor, and Jake Taylor is able to control. Jake Taylor surveying. Has a man up on the right side of the pool. Let's see if they're able to get it to him. Swings the ball out to the far side. Number 5 controls. Tyler Hogan has number 14, but instead he takes it himself. Number 5, Tyler Hogan, rifles that shot into the right side of the cage past the goalie to even the score up at 1 apiece. 4:54 remaining in the first quarter. Number 2, Finn Gank with the ball. Passes the ball down the line, back up to Finn Gank. Finn Gank pumping, swings it over to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift looking, swings the ball over to number 11, Finley Lasieur. And number 15, Owen Tift, kind of got clobbered there by number 17, Luke Bachler. 12 controls the ball. 12, Gavin Netherton looks over, gets to Finn Gank, who takes the shot. Goes off the post and out of bounds. Jake Taylor controlling the ball for Redwood City Select. Looking, not seeing anyone open yet. Able to pass it up to number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Passes the ball down the line to number 17, Luke Bachler. Up to 14, Sotadze. Pumping, and he is nailing that shot into the top right corner with a nice skip. Jacob Sotadze with that goal brings our score to 2-1. Redwood City Select in the lead. Ball is passed back to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift passes over to number 12, Gavin Netherton. Netherton tries to turn, passes it back to number 15. 15 slides towards the middle of the cage. Passes the ball down the line. Number 9, Owen Bartlett passes the ball even further down the line. Number 11, Finley Lasieur. Finley surveying number 9, Owen Bartlett. Passes the ball and it ends up in Redwood City Select hands. Goalie Jake Taylor passes it beyond the goal line. And Newport Harbor will take over. Number 1, William Bondere passes the ball up to Finley Lasieur. Finley grabbing the ball, passes up to number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Kennedy attacking number 12. Passes back to number 10, Nicholas Kennedy looking. Passes up to Finley Lasieur, able to rifle a shot into the right side of the cage for the equalizing goal. That was Finley the Sewer on the goal. We are all knotted up at 2 with 3:21 left in the second quarter. Excuse me, this is the first quarter. Getting a little bit confused on my times and quarters and all of that after a long day of water polo. Ball starting with number 10, Hassan Hovey. Ball passes back to number 5, Tyler Hogan, controlling the ball at his own 5-meter line. Passes the ball up to number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Jacob trying to draw the ordinary foul. He does. Swings that ball across to Luke Bachler. Luke grabs the ball, wants to feed it into his center, but decides against it. Bachler swings it back over to 14, Sotadze. Sotadze pumping, swinging that ball around, able to draw the ordinary foul, but he is inside. No shot available. Referees let it go anyway. And William Vondere controls the ball after the shot block by number, I believe that was 11, Finley the Sewer. Ball is able to come into center. And what a backhand goal by number 10, Nicholas Kennedy, the lefty, keeping the ball close to his body and then extending it at the last second to skip the ball right under Jake Taylor's arms. Great shot there by number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Lefties are so dangerous when posted up. Everything is reversed. It just catches you off guard for about a second. That's all that centers need. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze with the ball. Cross it over to number 11. Number 11, Willem Swart with the ball. Trying to pass it into center. He gets it in. Number 10 with the sweep shot. Hassan Hovey able to force that ball into the cage. That was just based on pure willpower, folks. Just really saying, I'm not giving up on this play and driving that ball into the back of the net. That knots our score up at 3 apiece. 2:31 remaining in the first quarter. Now that most of our playoff games are over with, these are the final round games. Right now, this one is actually the semifinal. This determines which teams will be playing for first and second tomorrow, which teams will be playing for third and fourth. So everyone here vying for a championship effort. That ball swings over to number 8, Jack McCann. Jack McCann takes the shot. Jake Taylor gets a hands on it just enough to stop it from going past that goal line. Jake Taylor controlling. Puts it down the line to number 4, Pierce Gertner. The lefty for Redwood City Select. Puts it into 2, Ryan West. Ryan West kicks it back up. Scrum for the ball. And number 14, Jacob Sotadze, ends up with it. Swings over to 17, Luke Bachler. Luke Bachler looking at options, trying to draw the ordinary. He does. He is live and able to shoot. Takes a shot and buries it in the near side. Giving Redwood City Select with a 1-goal lead is Luke Bachler, number 17. Score is now 4-3 with 1:46 remaining in the first period. Ball passes back to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift controlling, swings it over to number 2, Finn Genk. Over to the other side, number 12, Gavin Netherton. And down the line to number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Kennedy pumping, using that left hand. Tries to make a pass over to number 2, Finn Genk. Almost stolen by Finn Genk after number 4, Pierce Gertner. Controls the ball after the steal. Jake Taylor looking up to number 4, Pierce Gertner. Looking, surveying, passes the ball down to number 2, Ryan West. Ryan West looking around. Number 17, Luke Bachler, trying to get the ball. Trying to draw fouls while he's doing that, but no fouls given. Number 10, Nicholas Kennedy, is able to knock that ball out of his hands before he was ready to pass. Ball is given to number 14, Jacob Sotadze on the 1-2 side. Past half tank. Ball comes into number 11, Willem Swart. Tries the shot, doesn't go though. Willem Vondere is all over it. Number 15 for Newport Harbor, Owen Tiff, passes up to 12, Gavin Netherton. Crosses to the weak side and puts it into center. That's an easy ejection. Number 17, Luke Bachler, will go talk to his coach for a quick break. Meanwhile, Newport Beach gets on the counterattack. Number 10, Nicholas Kennedy, starts passing that ball around. Number 11, Finley LeSueur, passes it to number 2, Finn Genk, who uses a skip shot to drill that ball into the upper left-hand corner. What a shot by Finn Genk. That again knots us all up at 4 apiece. 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. This game is going to be high scoring if the pace remains the same. 8 goals in total here in the first quarter. Let's see if the other team starts playing a little bit more defense. Number 17, Luke Bachler, gets the ball. Surveying, looking around to see what he wants to do, what their offense can do to try to score. Little pick on the 1-2 side. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze, has a couple driving options, but before that, number 2, Finn Gank, is called for holding on the drive, and he will go have a talk to his coach as well. Lots of people talking to their coaches so far. Coach must be a very popular man. Luke Bachler controlling, passes up to number 11, William Swart. Jacob Sotadze pumping, skipping to the near side, just like he saw on the other side. Anything you can do, I can do better, says number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Excellent move. 13 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Score is now 5-4. Redwood City Select in the lead. Ball is passed down to number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Nicholas Kennedy takes the ordinary foul. Pass the ball over to number 11, Finley, the server. 3 seconds, takes the shot. Bars off to the crossbar, and that will do it for the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter, the goal is Redwood City Select 5, Newport Beach 4. We got a good one for us here, folks. Tell all your friends and family to tune in to Game On Live Studio and to watch our live stream currently happening right now. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunities to compete. Visit KAP7.com.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And as we return from the quarter break, I'm assuming that both coaches talk to their teams about defense, what they can do to slow down the other team after a 9-goal effort by both teams in the first quarter. That keeps going. This game would end up with scores likely in the high teens or lower 20s. That is an insanely high-scoring game for water polo and would also put us severely behind schedule. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Looks like we'll have number 11 for Redwood City Select swimming for the ball. That's William Swart, excuse me. He will be swimming against number 7, Quinn Bartlett, for Newport Beach. Whistle blows, and here we go. William Swart able to win that swim off. Number 17, Luke Bachler, controlling. Ordinary foul given. Luke Bachler passes the ball over to the 14, William Sotadze. Grabs the ball. Looking at options. Ooh, he has Luke Bachler wide open on the 1-2 side, able to drill that ball into the cage. That gives Redwood City Select the first 2-goal lead of the game. 6-4 is the current score, 5:47 remaining in the first quarter. Number 15 now, Owen Tift controlling. Passes that ball down the line to 14, Tyler Slutsky. Crosses the ball over, Finley LeSueur holding. Back to 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift brings the ball up, trying to put himself in a shooting position. Finley LeSueur able to sneak behind the defense. Skip shot into the goal is number 11, Finley LeSueur. Way to sneak behind the defense. They're really aware of where that defense expects him to be, and he was able to go exactly where they didn't expect him to be. Great job. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze, controlling the ball. Looking for a teammate. Able to dish it off to the 1-2 side. Number 17, Luke Bachler. Gets up on his legs, waves the ball around a couple times, able to put it into the center. Number 10, Hassan Hovey draws the ejection on number 15, Owen Tift, with a strong side turn. Sotadze dishes the ball over to the 6 spot in 6-on-5. They run that 6-in play. Swings it over to 17. Back down, number 11, William Swart. Swart uses the skip shot, even though it went through someone's hand, still able to trickle into the net on the near side. And that puts the lead back up to 2 for Redwood City Select, 7-5 with 4:57:11 remaining. Newport Beach going to offense. Number 15, Owen Tift. Passes the ball down the line, Finley Lucier. Down the line again, number 2, Finn Gank. Finn Gank across the ordinary. Looking around, passes back up to Finley Lucier. Over to number 15, Owen Tift, who got mauled by William Swart there. Number 7, Quinn Bartlett, over to Owen Tift, excuse me. Owen Tift shoots the ball, skips wide. They're saying that it was touched by number 1, Jake Taylor. So Newport Beach will have the free throw. The corner throw happens. Ball is tipped. Number 7 with the ball. Quinn Bartlett able to put it into center. But who was that? Number 10, Hassan Hovey, able to knock that ball just far enough away. Number 17, Luke Bachler with the ball. Able to turn to the outside. Great job putting your hands up by the defense there. And nothing coming of that. Number 2, Finn Gang. Swings it to Owen Tift. Swings it across the pool, Finley Lucier. And they have a streaking number 7, Quinn Bartlett, who is not able to finish. We have William Swart on the offensive. That pass is made too far, though. William Vonderay controlling. Ball is passed up to number 11, Finley Lucier. Put into center. We have an ordinary foul there. We have the battle of the centers. In center right now, we have Hassan Hovey, who is normally a center, battling against Luke Caruthers. Nothing comes of that one as someone got a piece of that ball as it was being shot. Jake Taylor controls the ball, passes up to Jacob Sotadze. Down the line to Luke Bachler. Luke Bachler with the strong side turn move. Both hands are up, though. He needs to keep playing. Passes it up to Jacob Sotadze. If he had just picked his head up and tried to make the move, he would have had something. Number 14 ejected. Number 14, Tyler Slutsky, called for the ejection, and without even hearing the whistle, Jacob Sotadze rises up and takes a shot, drilling it into the near side of the cage and extending the lead to 3 for Redwood City Select. 3:11 left in the second quarter. Score is now 8-5. Really seeing some great water polo here at the 16U level. For Newport Beach, number 9, Owen Bartlett now has the ball. Passes the ball to 2, Finn Gang. Number 10, Nicholas Kennedy with the ball. He rifles a shot off. Number 1, Jake Taylor, able to get a hand on it. Ball goes down the line. Number 11 will take it. Finley Lucier. Passes up to number 9, Jack McCann. Excuse me, that's Owen Bartlett. There's an ejection. 17, Luke Bachler has to go see his coach for a second. Coach telling him to hurry the heck up. Number 1, Jake Taylor passes it up to a streaking number 8, Owen Taylor. Brother-to-brother connection there, likely. Got a couple of people driving. Ball goes up to Ryan West. Luke Bachler finally coming back in. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Swings it over to number 11, William Swart. Center is double team, so not much hope putting the ball in there. Jacob Sotadze back to William Swart. Puts the ball in anyway, and that ball is stolen. Number 14, not a wise decision there. Tyler Slutsky, number 14 for Newport Beach, controlling the ball. Swings it over to the 1-2 side, Finley Lucier. Dishes it back over to 14, and ball put into center right away. Center able to regain it after being tipped by probably 4 or 5 other people. Tries the overhead tomahawk shot, as it's called in Utah, but that goes nowhere. Number 2, Ryan West with the ball. Ryan West surveying, trying to figure something out. Number 5, Tyler Hogan. That ball is shot, rifles off the right post, and back into the field of play. Number 1, William Vonderhay, controlling. Nicholas Kennedy, number 10, dishes it to the far side, number 2. Finn Gank able to throw the backhand across his body on the wrong side of the pool into the goal. Really nice shot there, Finn Gank. Shows that unorthodox shots sometimes work better than normal ones. Able to catch the goalie off balance there. That brings our score to 8-6. Redwood City Select leading by 2 with 1:44 remaining in the second quarter. Couple subs coming in for both sides. Got to make sure we remain fresh and able to play our best water polo. Again, whistle from the other side has a couple people confused. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze, grabs the ball. He surveys the field, trying to analyze exactly what the other team is doing. Draws the ordinary and swings it over to number 11, William Swart. William Swart looking around. Center is holding the other side. They swing the ball over. Jacob Sotadze was the aim. That didn't happen, though. William Vonder, A for Newport Beach, controlling. Passes the ball up to number, I believe that's number 3, Luke Harner. Passes the ball up the line. And then over to Nicholas Kennedy, the lefty. Nicholas Kennedy looking over to number 3, Luke Harner. Luke Harner back to Nicholas Kennedy. Nicholas Kennedy trying to draw the foul. No foul there. Instead, he pumps and shoots it wide right. Ball comes in, and goalie Jake Taylor controls the ball. Passes it up to 11, William Swart. Looking for the inside move. He gets it. Number 14 has the ball tipped out of his hands. Number 8 regains it, and then the ball is put under. What a crazy turn of events for both teams. Newport Beach able to come out on top of that one. Number 11, Finley the Sewer, controlling. Swings it to 12, Gavin Netherton. Put into center. Ordinary foul there given to number 5, John Woodruff. Kicked back out, Finley the Sewer controlling. Ordinary foul, past half tank. Down the line here to number 3, Luke Harner. Back up to 2, Finn Gank. Finn Gank trying to use his space. And he's jumped from behind by Jacob Sotadze. Jacob Sotadze trying to hold on to the ball. And he does. Redwood City Select ball, 10 seconds left. Cross it over to William Swart. We've got to get a shot off here for Redwood City. He is inside. Shot does not count, 1 second remaining. Kind of a wild end to the second period there. Normally, if someone attacks a free throw like that, as I believe that was Ryan West who did it the last second, that would be an exclusion. Instead, the refs choose to be forgiving, showing that they can sometimes do that. And nothing happens. So, we are at the end of the second quarter. Redwood City Select 8, Newport Beach Water Polo 6. We've got ourselves a great games here, folks. I hope that you guys stick around. Please let your friends know to follow us on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or just a subscription to YouTube would work as well. We hope to see you guys soon. Now a message from our sponsors. getting ready to start the third quarter here, second half of water polo today. Looks like we will have number 11, William Schwartz, swimming off again for Redwood City Select, who is leading by 2 goals here as we get ready for the second half of water polo. Newport Beach likely had to talk about their game plan, what they need to do in order to catch up to this Redwood City Select team that has so many different threats on both sides of the pool. It will be number 9, Owen Bartlett, swimming off for Newport Beach, and we're good to go. A little bit of a head-on collision there by both players. Got so close they almost kissed. And the referee calls for a neutral throw. That neutral throw is won by Redwood City Select. And here we go. Luke Bachler controlling the ball. Swings it over to the 4-5 side. Jacob Satadze. Drawing the ordinary foul is Jacob. Kicks the ball down the line. Hassan Hovey. Number 15, Owen Tift, called for the exclusion. That is his second. That's a problem for Newport Beach, as he is their starting center defender. 17, Luke Bachler waving the ball. 11, William Swart passes it back to Luke Bachler. Takes a shot, but that is eaten up by William Vonderay. Great block there by the goalie for Newport Beach Water Polo. William looking around, able to pass it up to Owen Tift. Tift passes down the line to Finley Monsieur. Looking for center, passes the ball to the other side, 12. Gavin Netherton able to put the ball into center. And the 5-meter foul given. That 5-meter will be assessed to 8. Owen Taylor. That 5-meter foul occurred before the goalie came out. So now it will be number 15, Owen Tift, taking the 5-meter. Jake Taylor will be trying to stop him. Whistle blows. And it bounces into the right side of the cage. There we go. Bringing Newport Beach to within 1. That is a goal by number 15, Owen Tift. Score is 8-7 with 5:05 remaining in the third period. Ball swings back to number 8, Owen Taylor. Up to number 14, Jacob Zadatse. Swings to the other side. Legs are shown by number 11, William Swart, but the skip shot goes just wide of the cage. Really would have liked to see that go in. That would have been one for your highlight reel. Number 15, Owen Tift, controlling the ball at about 10 meters, center cage. Pass the ball over to number 4, Tyler Robeson. Tyler Robeson passes back up to 15, Owen Tift. Owen back to Robeson. Robeson getting the ball pumping, looking around. And shot blocked by 17, Luke Bachler. Control the ball, but they have a new shot clock. And he is kicked out for an over-aggressive foul. Number 17, Luke Bachler. And a timeout called by Newport Beach Water Polo. This is a great opportunity for Newport Beach to pull it even. Right now, score is 8-7 with 4:25 remaining in the third quarter. Coach complaining that wasn't, saying that wasn't over-aggressive to the ref, but it definitely looked over-aggressive from here. 2 hands used to clobber that player from Newport Beach. Most of the time will result with you getting sent to the sin bin. And as we are even, Newport Beach is going to try to do what coach tells them to. Sometimes it doesn't work out exactly how they are, but with athletes of this caliber, I think that we can trust them. Newport Beach in their 6-on-5 offense. Ball starts back with number 1 goalie William Vonderay. William Vonderay sends it up to number 2, Finn Genk. Down to number 12, Gavin Netherton, who runs 6 in. Finn Genk controlling. Ball goes back over to number 12, back to Finn. Looks like they're just leaving one person open there. And then they swing the ball over to the far side, and Redwood City Select is up big, but the ball trickles away from goalie Jake Taylor, and looks like he's not going to be able to get the ball in time. Or is he? Ball is overpassed and stolen by William Bondere. Newport Beach ball. Great defensive possession there by Redwood City Select, really able to force Newport Beach into taking a shot they don't want. And we have an ejection. Number 8, Owen Taylor, called for his second ejection. Sends Newport Beach into 6-on-5 again. Looks like they want to do the exact same thing, which is press everyone on the 1-2 side of the ball, the strong side for the lefties. That ball is forced under, and it will be number 1, Jake Taylor, who retrieves it. Passes the ball down the line to number 11, William Swart. William Swart trying to make something happen, turning inside. Ordinary foul given. Passes the ball up to number 14, Jacob Satadze. Ordinary foul. Jacob Satadze pops it. He is live and ready to shoot. Passes the ball down the line to Tyler Hogan. Tyler looking around, trying to make something happen. Swings it to William Swart. Down to number 7, Nicholas Niksevic. Nicholas Niksevic shoots it, tips off the goalie William Bondere and out of bounds, leading to a corner throw. Number 10, Hassan Hovey, will take that corner throw. Looks like we have a timeout by head coach Peter Olson for Redwood City Select. Wanting to talk things over, maybe get back his 2-goal lead. We'll see what he is able to draw up in a few minutes. Ball is going to be a 2-meter over here for Redwood City Select. Number 11 has the ball, passes it up to 14, Jacob Satadze. A lot of movement over there on the 4-5 side of the pool. And then we have some movement on the 1-2 side of the pool as well. Ball swings out to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Tyler Hogan takes a shot, and William Bondere gets his hand on it, leading to another 2-meter corner throw. Looks like it'll be number 7, Nikola Niksevic, who takes that one. Niksevic gets the ball, asked to bring it all the way to the 2-meter. And he's live. No pop of the ball yet, though. And he turns the ball over because he did not pop the ball. Looks like Niksevic was actually just waiting to see whether the referee wanted him to go or not. Instead, the referee turns the ball over. Ball is put inside. And yeah, number 14 ejects Jacob Satadze. That's a big ejection, but it definitely seems like that was an over-aggressive foul. 2 hands on the shooter, pushing him down. That is over-aggressive if I've ever seen it. Goal ends up being scored by number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. And we are all knotted up at 8 apiece. Redwood City Select and Newport Beach Water Polo tied now. Score is 8-8 with 2:38 remaining in the game. In the third period. Jacob Satadze brings the ball back in. Newport Water Polo able to claw back into this one. Swings the ball over to the 1-2 side, back up to number 11, William Swart. Passes the ball down the line. Number 5, Tyler Hogan, back up to William. Over to number 14, Jacob. Over to 7, Niksevic. Niksevic getting on his legs, tries to put the ball in for number 8, Owen Taylor. Great hands-up defense there by number 9, Owen Bartlett for Newport Beach. William Bondere controlling the ball now. Passes the ball up to 15, Owen Tift. Over to the side. Pass the ball back up to 11, Finley LeSueur. And over to the side, number 9, Owen Bartlett. Number 12, Gavin Netherton controlling, passes the ball all the way to the other side of the pool. And the goal by number 12, Gavin Netherton. What a great shot. Newport Beach pulls ahead by 147 remaining in the third quarter. Ball is passed back to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Jacob Zadatse controls the ball, passes the ball down the line. William Swart moving the ball, trying to bring it in. Not happening, passes it up to number 5 and back to William Swart. Jacob Zadatse trying to find something, able to get that ball in, called for the offensive for a push-off. I don't know about that one, but the referee saw it, so we're going with it. And the goalie, Jake Taylor, able to come out as the pass was being made to a streaking number 11, Finley Lesieur. Number 4, Tyler Robeson with the ball. Pass the ball into number 5, Tyler Hogan. He has a great shot. Rifles it off the post. And now number 12, it looks like. Actually, that's number 13, Gavin Appledorn. Pass it over to Finley Lesieur, who gets the no call. Number 14 definitely came down on top of him. Timeout called by Dark Redwood City Select. That is their final timeout of the evening, used during the third quarter for both of those. Interesting choice by coach. We'll see if it pays off. Score is now 9-8, only in the third period. 53 seconds remaining. And as Redwood City Select comes out of their timeout, let's see what Coach Peter Olson has in store for them. Ball is going to start with number 1, Jake Taylor. 27 seconds left on the shot clock. Pops that ball, and we're good to go. Lots of movement everywhere in the pool. Literally every single person swimming around. Number 14, Jacob Zadatse. Swings the ball down the line, William Swart. Hassan Hovey trying to get position in center. Not happening right now. Jacob Zadatse able to put it into Hovey and able to draw the ejection. Number 9, Owen Bartlett, called for having 2 hands down and pulling on Hovey's legs. Hovey kicks that ball out to number 14, Jacob Zadatse. Down to the side, lefty over there. Passes the ball back up, number 5, Tyler Hogan. Up to Zadatse. Pumping. Number 11 now, William Swart, back to Zadatse. Back over to number 5, who takes the shot, and that is handled by Vanderay. Ordinary foul there. Vanderay has the ball. 19 seconds remaining. Number 4, Tyler Robeson has the ball, crosses it over to number 3, Luke Harner. Luke Harner surveying. You got number 3 in center and is absolutely swamped by 4 defenders. Might have gotten a little kick. Jacob Zadatse wants to take the last second shot. And nothing happening there. We will proceed into the final quarter with Newport Beach leading Redwood City Select 9-8. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to the support. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
As we get ready to start the fourth quarter of action here, we will have for Newport Beach, looks like it will be number 2 Finn Gank swimming off against number 11 William Swart for Redwood City Select. Whistle blows, and here we are for the final quarter of water polo here in this semifinal game. Number 12, Gavin Netherton able to control that ball, swings it over to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift controlling the ball for Redwood City. That ball is put into the center. Number 6, Luke Caruthers. Passed back out over to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen looking, passes it back to number 9. Number 9, Owen Bartlett rattles it off the crossbar, bars down, and then the goalie controls it. Jake Taylor passes it up to William Swart. Far side, ball is passed over. The referee wasn't able to see the hand on that player's back. If he had, I believe that would have been a 5-meter. That leads to a Newport Beach counterattack. Outside turn by number 11, and he is just destroyed, resulting in a 5-meter penalty foul. That foul will be assessed to number, I believe that's 8, Owen Taylor. And if it is, that's his third. Number 11, Finley Lesur was able to draw it and able to take this penalty shot. Owen Taylor remaining in the game. I could be wrong about that being his third foul. Finley Lesur comes up and nets the ball into the left side of the cage. That brings our score to 10-8. 5:17 remaining in the game. Ball is passed back to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Tyler Hogan looking around. Passes it up to number 11, William Swart. Down to number 14, Jacob Sadatse. Jacob trying to create some room. Looking for William Swart down there, not getting it. And there's ejection number 12. Gavin Netherton ejected while guarding William Swart. Up to Jacob Sadatse. Swings over to 5, Tyler Hogan. Swart, Sadatse. Swings it over to number 2, Ryan West. Ryan West looking up to the Sadatse, pumping, and the deflection, but the ball still goes into the goal in the upper right corner of the cage. Gets past William Vondere because of that deflection. That brings Redwood City to within 1. Scores 10-9 with 4:52 remaining in the fourth quarter. Redwood City now needs a strong defensive stand here if they hope to win the game. Ball is pushed back to number 15, Owen Tift. Number 2, Finn Gang controlling it on the 4-5 side away from his normal position. Swings the ball over to number 11, Finley Lesur. Down to number 9, Owen Bartlett. Bartlett looking up to Owen Tift. Down line, Nicholas Kennedy, the lefty. Ball comes in. Finn Genk has the ball poked away from him and not able to get a shot off. Good stand there by Redwood City Select. Ball is kicked up to number 8, Owen Taylor. But William Bondere able to swim that ball out away from the danger. Bondere controlling. Swings down the line to number 4, Tyler Robeson. Back into Nicholas Kennedy. Across the pool to Owen Bartlett. Owen Bartlett coming towards the center cage. Swings it down to Finley Lasur. He's already proved how dangerous he is. Ball gets passed in. Number 10, the lefty, Nicholas Kennedy, able to throw the ball into the cage. Great job there by number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Again, lefties in centers or posted up are extremely dangerous. I've been saying it all weekend. I will keep saying it. Anytime you can get them in there, you gotta try. Number 10, Hassan Hovey, starts with the ball, passes it back to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Up to Sadatse. Passes the ball down the line to William Swart. William Swart brings it a little bit closer, trying to create something. Swart takes the ordinary foul. Up to 14, Sadatse. Takes the ordinary foul. Puts it into center. Hovey looked like he was getting dragged down, but that ball was just placed out of reach enough where the ref didn't think a call was necessary. Ball swings down the line to Nicholas Kennedy. Nicholas Kennedy gets the ball, moves it around number 2, Ryan West. Up to 15, over to the side, number 14, Tyler Slutsky. Crosses the ball to number 10, number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Shot happens, and Redwood City is able to stop that. And he's got a one-on-none. William Swart takes the ball, shoots it, and it slides just right of the cage. William Swart getting back on defense. 2-goal game at this point, 11-9. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Number 15, Owen Tift. Pass the ball over to Nicholas Kennedy. He's a shooter. Pass the ball back over to Owen Tift. Now number 14, Tyler Slutsky. Back to Owen Tift. Owen Tift rocks the cage after hitting the crossbar. You can see that ball, that cage rocking back and forth. And Redwood City Select on a 2-on-1. That is neutralized. Number 14, Sadatse, trying to create some offense for his team. Takes the ordinary foul, but he is inside, not live, not eligible to shoot. Number 14 pops the ball, swings it over to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Shoots, but that ball is tipped out by William Bondere. Great stop there as that shot was going for the top right corner of the cage. It'll be number 7, Nicholas Nixovich, who takes this 2-meter call. Referee asking for him to come a little bit closer to him. That ball is put live. Nicholas Nixovich passes up to Sadatse. Crosses over to Swart. Takes the ordinary foul just outside of 6 meters. Gets up on his legs. Shoots. And William Bondere able to make an amazing save despite the fact that he was leaning left. Sticks his right hand out and gets the block. That results in another 2-meter. Number 5, Tyler Hogan controls it. Tyler Hogan pops that ball. We're live. Drive there by William Swart. Pass goes back up to number 14. Ordinary foul. Pops that ball. Swings it over to the 4-5 side. Number 7, Nixovich. Nixovich back to Sadatse. Kind of got clobbered by number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. A lot of whistles happening there, but those are from the other course. So number 5 takes advantage of it. Tyler Hogan drills it into the right side of the cage. Takes advantage of the confusion caused by all the whistles from the other court and is able to sink that ball into the goal. That brings us to within 1. Newport Beach 11, Redwood City 10. 1:57 remaining in the game. Ball goes back to Owen Tift, number 15. Pass the ball down the line. Finley Lasur swings it to number 3. Put inside to number 5, John Woodruff, who draws the 5-meter on the other number 5, Tyler Hogan. Looks like Finley Lasur is getting ready to take this 5-meter penalty shot. Jake Taylor is going to try to be on his mark to stop it, but he has no chance as Finley Lasur skips it under his arm into the left side of the cage for the goal and the 2-goal lead. Score is now 12-10, 1:45 remaining in the game. Newport Beach leads Redwood City Select, despite trailing at 1 point by 3 goals. Ball slides over to Sadatse. Ordinary foul given. And number 5 is ejected for interfering with a 3 throw. John Woodruff will go to talk to his coach. Sodace has the ball, passing it around. Niksevic has it. Bumping, walking the ball in. Ball goes down the line. Up to Sodace. Sodace pumping. Number 11 trying to create some type of shot. Nothing there. But number 4, Pierce, is able to get the ball, and he passes it into Hovey, who scores the goal. 1:16 remaining in the game. We are back to a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Score is Newport Beach 12, Redwood City Select 11 after that crazy event. Redwood City Select is just 1 goal away from tying this game. 1 minute left in the game. Just over 2 possessions left. We will see what we get. Number 3 passes it down to number 10, Nicholas Kennedy. Nicholas Kennedy passes into Finley Lesueur, and that goes in, and that just might be the dagger. Only took them 9 seconds to score that goal. That is way too fast for the Redwood City defense to collapse like that. Number 10, Hassan Hovey, passes the ball back to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Tyler Hogan puts it deep in the corner to William Swart. Up to Sodace. Sodace passes it back down to Swart. Swart looking for something to happen. Shot needs to come quickly. Sodace whistles it from the other course. That ball skips over the cage. And Bondere controls the ball. 13-11, 40 seconds remaining in the game. Ball moves up to number 15, Owen Tift. Owen Tift controlling. Ball swings to Nicholas Kennedy, who uses a switch wrist shot to score on the opposite side of the goal. Great shot there by Nicholas Kennedy. Takes a lot of patience and a lot of skill to be able to catch the ball, see the goalie diving towards one way, and then switch your wrist over to flick the ball towards the other side. That brings our score to 14-11, Newport Beach in the lead. Number 5 with the ball, swings the ball over to 14, Sodace. Ordinary foul. Sodace gets the ball up and just lets out some of his frustration by scoring that ball. That ball skips and just kisses the crossbar as it goes into the net. Great job there by Sodace. Wish he had that a couple minutes ago when they needed it. And Newport Beach spreads out, content with holding on to the ball. Redwood City Select is going to press hard, but with fewer numbers, it's just not easy. Number 15, Owen Tift, controlling the ball. 10 seconds left. He's content with just holding it. Number 14 fouls him. Owen Tift has not popped the ball yet. And a turnover because he didn't pop the ball. Shot is taken. William Vonneray handles it, and that is the game. Newport Beach Water Polo besting Redwood City Select by a score of 14-12. Good game for both teams, and that game puts Newport Beach into the finals. Those finals will take place tomorrow at 2:50 p.m. Meanwhile, Redwood City Select will play at 1:55 in the third place game. We look forward to seeing you then. As a reminder, water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to 52 plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
This next game features an 18U gold matchup. In the in the white caps, we have Costa Mesa Aquatics Club, coached by Cody Serrano, Dustin Serrano, and Jose De La Jara. In the dark caps, we have Power Aquatics, coached by Matthew Roche. Looks like we have number 7 swimming off for Costa Mesa, William Harrington, against number 10, Tennyson Smith for Power Aquatics, won by William Harrington. Costa Mesa controls. Swings that ball over to the point. And into center, big man number 4, Anderson Todd, takes the shot. He is committed to Brown, for those of you that were wondering. Takes a shot over there and bars out. Number 7, Cooper Call, controls the ball for Power Aquatics. Meanwhile, he has his pocket picked by Logan Richard, and he's off to the races. Cuts off Cooper Call. And there is a 5-meter called. That 5-meter is on number 7, Cooper Call, and drawn by number 3, Logan Richard. That's one way to start our first 18U gold matchup of the last couple hours. On the whistle, Logan Richard buries the ball into the top left corner and gives Costa Mesa Aquatics a 1-goal lead. Number 3, Tyler Kickless, controls the ball for Power Aquatics. Really quickly, a ball came into the pool from the warm-ups. Try to keep those balls over there, guys. Tyler Kickless controlling, passes it to Cooper Call. Ordinary foul. Tyler Kickless has the ball, attacked from behind by number 7, William Harrington. Gets the ball back, and the block is secured by Griffin Beth. That pass is made all the way up to number 2, Gavin Fisher. Gavin Fisher swings the ball into his right hand, lobs it over to the far post. And the 5-meter is drawn by number 10, Timothy Finn. By number 3, Logan Richard. On number 10, Tennyson Smith from Power Aquatics. This is the second 5-meter of the game already for Costa Mesa. This time it was William Harrington who scores it, putting the score at 2-0, 4:48 remaining in the first quarter. Got a couple substitutions coming in for Costa Mesa. And the ball is at number 3, Tyler Kickless for Power Aquatics. Swings over to 7, Cooper Call. Passes the ball down the line. Looking to create something. Ball goes back to Cooper Call, but that ball is stolen by number 6, Wes Brosda. Ordinary foul. Ball stays with Costa Mesa. Swings up to number 14, Alexander Luckett. He's known as Xander. Passes the ball to the cross cage. Number 3, Logan Richard, is kind of just destroyed, but the ball goes the other way. This is goalie Jonathan Stout for Power Aquatics controlling the ball. He puts that ball up to number 10, Tennyson Smith. Down the line to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Looking for Matthew Rodriguez in center, but number 8, Noah Ganifke, is able to tip that ball away from Matthew Rodriguez. Griffin Beth passes the ball all the way up to the far side. That pass denied by Cooper Call. Put into center, Anderson Todd, who, with the powerful move, draws the ejection, even though he wanted the goal on the shot that came just seconds after. Anderson Todd, number 4, controls that ball, trying to get over to the 3-post in the 6-on-5. Number 2, Gavin Fisher, Santa Clara commit, takes the ball. Pass the ball to Noah Ganifke. Gavin Fisher. Up to Noah Ganifke, and he scores that. Should be an exclamation point in the end of that one, because that had some emphasis on it. That brings the score to 3-0, 3:37 remaining in the first quarter. Need one more player in for Power Aquatics. Coach says, oh, I wasn't talking to you, go back in. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez with the ball, passes the ball back to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Tyler controlling the ball, bringing it up, advancing, surveying the pool. Number 2, Taylor Anderson controls the ball, back over to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Back to Taylor Anderson. Taylor pumping. The lob shot falls after barring in. Taylor Anderson has already shown she's a master of the lob shot, but now she proves it once again that wasn't a fluke. She's the real deal. Brings the score 3-1, 3:17 remaining in the first quarter. Ball gets passed back to number 8, Noah Ganifke. Noah Ganifke tries to turn. Luckily, that ball slips out into the hands of one of his teammates. Number 6, Wes Brosda. Wes Brosda tips the ball to number 2, Gavin Fisher. Over to number 5, Jude Solis. Meanwhile, Matthew Harrington for Power Aquatics swings to the other side. Number 6, Wes Brosda takes a shot, and it goes through a couple defenders into the back of the net. Jonathan Stout is going to want that one back. Knows that ball was his. All he had to do was make the block, but he wasn't able to make it. Coach Matthew Roche. That's a couple people coming out. Matthew Rodriguez included for Power Aquatics. Number 9 with the ball. Maxwell Mealy passes it back to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Number 7, Cooper Call controlling. Passes the ball across. Taylor Anderson doesn't know the ball is there, but apparently there was an ordinary foul. Gavin Fisher couldn't believe it. Swings that ball to number 1, who takes the shot, and that ball is tipped by someone. Referee says it was the goalie. Griffin Beth, a commit to Concordia University Irvine. Number 8, Elizabeth Alexander controls the ball. Up to number 3, Tyler Kickless. And there is a foul for an over-aggressive play. Number 2, Gavin Fisher is told to go to the bench and think about what he did. Number 8, Elizabeth Alexander controls the ball. Passes it down to Cooper Call. Cooper Call attacking in. Overpass leads to a steal by number 8, Noah Ganifke. Noah Ganifke streaking down the pool, trying to create an opportunity for himself. He lobs the ball over the goalie, and it ends up passing the goal line for 1 point. Great lob shot there by Noah Ganifke. Lots of subs coming in for Costa Mesa Aquatics. Number 3 controlling the ball, Tyler Kickless. Tyler trying to make something happen, turns to the strong side, gets stopped. Swings it over, number 12, Nicholas Roy. Looks like he got an overload on the 4-5 side. He's able to get in front of his defender, but the ball's popped up, and number 3, Logan Richard, comes out with it. He passes that ball over to number 11, but Taylor Anderson has other plans as she's able to steal that ball away. Jonathan Stout controls the ball now. Ball goes to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Over to number 12, Nicholas Roy. That was number 11, Nicholas Deloria. Back up to Kickless. Minute 30 remaining in the quarter. Kickless takes the foul. He is at about half tank. Takes the shot and scores it from half tank. The beautiful skip shot into the top right corner of the cage. Griffin Beth isn't too happy about that one. But that brings our score 5-2. 1:28 remaining in the first quarter. Costa Mesa controlling the pace of this game. Ball is with number 7, William Harrington. William pumping, passing the ball down the line to Gavin Fisher. Gavin Fisher watching, moving the ball to number 14, Xander. Xander puts it in to number 11. Number 11, Armando Valenzuela. Takes the shot, but controlled by Jonathan Stout. Number 3, Tyler Kickless. Kickless advancing the ball. Wanting to use that shot. Ends up rebounding off the bar and controlled by Griffin Beth. He passes up to number 3, Logan Richard, who sinks it into the back of the net. Make that 6-2, 47 seconds remaining in the quarter. Number 3, Tyler Kickless controlling the ball. Ball swings out to number 8, Elizabeth Alexander. Ball passes back up to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Tyler Kickless draws the foul. He wants this shot. Gets up on his legs, pumps. Didn't pop the ball, so that one shouldn't count. But they're saying it did. Yeah, number 4, Anderson Sod, saying there was no pop. He shouldn't have been allowed to pump. Both coaches, Cody and Dustin Serrano, pleading their case. Doesn't look like anything's going to happen from that. 6-3. Costa Mesa Aquatics in the lead, 27 seconds remaining. Ball is passed back to number 8, Noah Ganifke. Noah bringing the ball up to number 11, Armando Valenzuela. Ball passed back to number 8, Noah Ganifke. To Jude Solis, who is just sneaking behind the defense, ends up going off the post, off the goalie, and into the cage. Makes the score 7-3, 12 seconds remaining. This has been an active first quarter. 10 goals is a lot for any quarter of play. Ball's kicked back to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Tyler taking strokes to the ball side. He loses that ball, though. Number 8, Noah Ganifke, is going to take this last shot. What a rocket that sails past the cage, and that it will end the first quarter. Costa Mesa Aquatics 7, Power Aquatics 3. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. And as we get back into the second quarter, we have number 14 for Costa Mesa winning that swim off. That was Xander Luckett. Number 2, Gavin Fisher, controlling the ball, swings it over to the 1-2 side. Back over to Xander. Just a little bit over his head. He wasn't able to get to that pass. Number 14, Xander, controlling the ball. Passes up to Gavin Fisher and then rolls in to post up. That ball does not come. Instead, shot is taken by Gavin Fisher and stopped by number 1, Joseph Carlucci. While he was doing that, he kind of gave a forearm to the other player. And because of that, we have a 2-meter call. Number 8, Noah Ganifke. Pass the ball up, and it is stolen by Elizabeth Alexander. She is on the counterattack. Ordinary foul. Pass the ball across to number 10, Tennyson Smith. Shoots the ball, narrowly avoiding our Game On Live studio crew member. And controlled by Griffin Beth. Griffin passes up to number 3, Logan Richard, down the line. Logan Richard driving. Passes the ball all the way across to Xander. Xander looking to make something happen. Pass the ball over to number 2, Gavin Fisher. Gavin looking for what's available. Got a couple pumps. Gives a little short lob pass over. Intended for Xander, but that was stolen by Joseph Carlucci. Carlucci passes it up to number 10, Tennyson Smith. Elizabeth Alexander crosses it to number 11, Nicholas Valoria, who bangs it off the post. No goal. Ball controlled by Griffin Beth. Passes it up to number 6, Wes Brosda. Wes bringing it in, crosses the ball over again. A lot of crossing the ball from one side of the pool to the other. Number 14, Xander Luckett. Xander shoots the ball. Wow, that goalie able to make a stop to fight the fact that number 3, Logan Richard, almost had the ball right in front of the cage. Might have been a little bit of fouling that goes on there, but what's water polo without a little bit of roughhousing? Number 3, Logan Richard, controlling the ball. Great hands-up defense there by Gavin Fisher. Number 4, with a defender on his back, a little off-speed lob shot by Matthew Rodriguez is good to go. Very nice off-speed lob shot. Realized the goalie there was out of position. Took advantage of that by putting it just past the goalie's outstretched hand. Score is now 7-4. 3:43 remaining in the second period. Pete Muller comes up. Ball is passed over to number 6, Wes Brosda. Pass the ball down the line. Gavin Fisher, he has a driver coming across the pool. He decides not to use him. Instead, swings it to number 7, William Harrington, who cuts off Elizabeth Alexander. She has help coming, but he doesn't matter. He is able to sneak the ball under the arm of Joseph Carlucci and score. Ball is kicked back to number 4, Matthew Rodriguez. Number 2, Taylor Anderson controlling. Pass the ball down the line, to number 8, Elizabeth Alexander. Trying to draw the ordinary foul. Great hands-up defense there. Passes it back to Taylor Alexander. She decides to attack open water and try to cut everyone off. She's got some speed. Number 15, Pete Muller, tries to sweep shot, but it swings wide right. Costa Mesa Aquatics has numbers. Let's see what they do with them. Ball is passed up to number 8, Noah Ganifke. Number 4, Anderson Todd, is calling for using his head to try to step. That will result in offensive. And then number 5, Juice Elise, isn't aware of that and passes the ball, resulting in interfering with a free throw, resulting in a exclusion. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez on the 6-on-5. Passes to number 11, Nicholas Valoria. Back to Matthew Rodriguez. Nails the ball off the right post, goes out of bounds, and it will be Costa Mesa Aquatics ball. 2:23 left in the second quarter. Ball is passed up to, looks like that's number 7, William Harrington. Passes the ball all the way back to number 6, Wes Brosda. Wes Brosda brings the ball up. Pumping and looking around, trying to see what's available. Gavin Fisher gets the ball now on the 4-5 side. That's a lefty. He has a dangerous shot, and he knows how to use it. Number 2, Gavin Fisher, able to drill that ball into the near side of the cage, beating Joseph Carlucci's hands. That brings our score to 9-4. 2:04 remaining in the second quarter. Couple substitutions being made for Costa Mesa Aquatics. Power Aquatics passes the ball back. Referees say settle down a little bit. We're still making substitutions. Now the ball is passed back to Matthew Rodriguez. He is being checked by number 11, Armando Valenzuela. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez puts it into the center. Number 9, Maxwell Mealy passes it out to number 8, who takes the shot. That is blocked by goalie. Recovered by number 11, Nicholas Valoria, who spins inside and draws the 5-meter. That 5-meter penalty foul will be given to number 3, Logan Richard. And looks like it will be Cooper Call who tries to put this away. Cooper Call ready for the shot. Goalie is asked to back up. Goalie asked to back up again. And the goalie is ejected for refusing to be on the goal line. That means we are going to need one of the field players to come in. He is still only allowed to use one hand. Gavin Fisher takes over those responsibilities. Only allowed to use one hand to make this block. Cooper Call takes a shot. And it goes in, even though Gavin Fisher tried to use two hands anyway. Interesting turn of events there. You don't see that very often. Referee, after about 15 hours, after about, 12 hours of reffing, you don't have much patience left. Number 3, Logan Richards controlling the ball. Pass the ball down the line to Gavin Fisher, our goalie substitute. Ordinary foul given. Ball is swung up to Logan Richards just a little bit far. Now it's put into center. That was number 11, Armando Valenzuela, who has the crash come down on him. Hidden ball trick by number 4, has the ball between his legs, trying to swim up without anyone noticing. Able to get almost to the full way. Number 9, Maxwell Mealy turns, shoots, and Griffin Beth comes up with the 9th block. Griffin Beth has the ball, 1 minute remaining in the quarter. Number 2, Gavin Fisher, goalie number 2, I should say. Pass the ball over to number 3, into Valenzuela. Takes a shot by Joseph Calucci. Calucci was ready for that one. Comes up with the big block. Calucci passes it down the line to number 11, Nicholas Villoria. Passes the ball over to number 4, Matthew Rodriguez. Over to 6, Nicholas Pacerto. Down the line to Cooper Call. And the block by Griffin Beth seals that possession. Griffin Beth surveying. 2-second difference between game clock and shot clock. Number 10 controlling the ball. Passes the ball into Valenzuela. Matthew Rodriguez has good hands-up defense there. No call made. Joseph Carlucci with the ball. 7 seconds remaining in the quarter. Joseph Carlucci looks like he wants to take a shot. He takes a shot. Deflected, but Griffin Beth able to make the adjustment in midair. Why did that clock stop? Clock almost paused with 0.44 seconds left. Clock should have just kept going and expired. At halftime, score is Costa Mesa Aquatics 9, Power Aquatics 5. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And for the third quarter of play, we will have number 7, William Harrington, swimming off against number 10, Timothy Finn, who launches himself off of the... sorry, that is number 10, Tennyson Smith, who launches himself off the bulkhead. Tennyson Smith wins that. Power Aquatics will take control of the ball. The lob shot goes over the cage and will be controlled by Costa Mesa. Costa Mesa on the attack. Number 13, Robert Johnson, passes the ball up to 14, Xander Luckett. Over to number 8, Noah Nifke. Tries for the backhand. Does number 4, Anderson Todd. Kind of had his head grabbed in the process, but referees say, hey, you're a big boy, you can take it, and keep going. Number 6, Nicholas Basurdo with the ball. Pass the ball back up to number 10, Tennyson Smith. That ball is passed, shot off the crossbar, and controlled by Robert Johnson. He feeds it to a streaking number 7, William Harrington, who tries flipping the ball around and then over his head for the goal, but it doesn't work. Controlled by Power Aquatics. Put into center, number 11, Nicholas Villoria. Number 14, Xander Luckett with the ball. Looking for options. Passes over to number 7, William Harrington. Down the line to Gavin Fisher. Offensive foul called. Ball will be with Power Aquatics. Down the line to number 6, Nicholas Basurdo. He attacks. Tries to lob it. Robert Johnson says no, no, no. Robert Johnson controlling the ball. Timeout by Costa Mesa. After the timeout, Coach Cody and Dustin Serrano draw up the play. Lots of movement. Ball swung over to the 1-2 side. Number 5, Jude Solis, controlling. He pops that ball, attacking. Puts the ball into number 4, Anderson Todd, who is able to absolutely demolish that ball. Puts it in the back of the cage. And then comes back to line up on his side of half. Very well-designed play there. Number 12, Nicholas Roy, passes back to 3, Tyler Kickless with the ball. Cooper Call with the ball, absolutely destroyed by a couple people. One of them called for the ejection. That was number 4, Anderson Todd. Cooper Call just wants to shoot it, so he does. Not the best advice, but not the wisest choice. That ball is passed back from Jude Solis to 13, Robert Johnson. Passed up to Gavin Fisher on the 4-5 side of the pool. Ball passed over to number 7, William Harrington. Down the line to number 2, Gavin Fisher. Gavin Fisher crossed it across the pool to number 8, Noah Ganifke. Noah Ganifke puts it into the back of the net. That brings our total to 11-5 with 3:35 remaining in the third period. Ball is passed back to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Kickless controlling the ball just on his own side of half. Passes the ball over to number 5, Donovan Abrian. Ball moves down the line and is stolen by number 11, Armando Valenzuela. Controlled by number 3, Logan Richard, who is swimming down the pool trying to create an advantage for his team. Chooses to take the shot from outside of 7 meters. That ball skips into the upper right-hand side of the cage. And is good for another point for Costa Mesa Aquatics. Score is 12-5 with 3:13 remaining in the third period. Number 3, Tyler Kickless controls the ball again. Looking for options. Swings it over to the 1-2 side of the pool. Number 5, Donovan Abrian controlling. Gets up, puts the ball into center. Maxwell Mealy, and there is an ejection. Number 14, Xander Luckett, called for having both hands down and using them to push. And there is a timeout by Power Aquatics coach Matthew Roche. Wants to discuss his 6-on-5 plan. Power Aquatics could really use a goal here. Been a while since they've had one. Ball is with number 1 goalie Joseph Carlucci. Coach Cody Serrano instructing his players on where to be. Whistle blows and Carlucci passes the ball up to number 4 Matthew Rodriguez. Down the line to Cooper Call. Running that 6-in play that is so famous all over the U.S. Matthew Rodriguez over to number 10 Tennyson Smith. Over to number 3 who is able to score the goal. Tyler Kickless scores the goal on the near side low corner shot. Beautiful water polo there. As we move the ball, all that took was 5 passes, and yet able to score a really efficient shot. Brings our total to 12-6 with 2:47 remaining in the third period. Ball passes back to number 3, Logan Richard. Logan surveying, passes it up to Xander Luckett. Down to number 11, Armando Valenzuela. Valenzuela looking, and a contra foul called. Tennyson Smith controlling it. He has Pete Muller, on the opposite side of the cage. And the 5-meter called on number 11. Armando Valenzuela drawn by number 7, Cooper Call. With one of the rule changes this year, a lot easier to draw 5 meters. Most referees still getting used to how that is called. Number 9, Maxwell Mealy takes a shot, buries it in the bottom left corner. Goalie Robert Johnson wishes he had that one back. So close, yet so far. Brings our score 12-7, 2:24 remaining in the third period. Lots of substitutions being made. And we're live. Number 8, Noah Ganifke, controlling the ball. Pass the ball over to number 5, Jude Solis. Ordinary foul. Passes the ball down the line. Gavin Fisher, Santa Clara commit, passes it all the way over to Noah Ganifke, who skips it over the cage. Ball comes back in. Joseph Carlucci controlling for Power Aquatics. Down the line to Cooper Call. Even further down the line to Maxwell Mealy. Maxwell Mealy working, draws the ordinary foul, looking for someone to pass to. He found Cooper Call. Passes it over to number 15, Pete Muller. Pete Muller gets up, shoots, and goalie Griffin Beth is able to block that ball out of bounds. That will be a 2-meter call. Number 3, Tyler Kickless with the ball. He pops it. One of the new rules with this is that we can go live anytime there is a pop ball on a 2-meter. Ejection foul called on number 6, Wes Brazda. 2 hands. Really strong move there by number 4, Matthew Rodriguez on the step out. Ball is with Cooper Call at the 6th spot in their 6-on-5 for Power Aquatics. Pass up to Maxwell Mealy. Trying to run a 6-in play again. Ball moves over to number 3, Tyler Kickless, who this time goes far side and bars in off the right post. Very nice shot there by number 3, Tyler Kickless. That brings our score to 12-8. Costa Mesa Aquatics in the lead by 4 goals, 125-51 remaining in the third quarter. Maxwell Mealy is holding onto the ball. It's not your ball, kid. Nope, give it to the other team, buddy. There we go. Anderson Todd with the ball. Passes it back to number 7, William Harrington. William Harrington surveys. Long pass. Almost stolen by number 2, Taylor Anderson. Noah Ganifke holds onto the ball, pops it. He is live and ready to shoot. Brings it in for about a stroke. Kicks it over to the 4-5 side. That is Gavin Fisher trying to make something happen. Ordinary foul on Tennyson Smith. Tennyson Smith was complaining he got hit in the head. Kind of happens if you're holding someone underwater. Number 2, Gavin Fisher with the ball again. Shot happens. Ball goes over the head. Over the top of the cage. Goalie Joseph Carlucci controlling up to Tennyson Smith. Passes the ball over to number 4, Matthew Rodriguez, bringing the ball up. 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. Matthew Rodriguez with the skip shot into the left side, beating goalie Robert Johnson. Very nice shot over there. Matthew Rodriguez definitely has shown over the weekend that he is one of the powerful tools that Power Aquatics has. No pun intended. Number 4, Anderson Todd holding onto the ball, passes it back to number 5, Jude Solis. Jude Solis draws the ordinary foul at his own 4-meter. Passes the ball up to number 8, Noah Ganifke. Noah Ganifke looks inside to Gavin Fisher, who is all by himself. Puts it right over the outstretched hands of Joseph Carlucci and is able to score. That brings our score to 13-9. Costa Mesa Aquatics in the lead. 24 seconds remaining in the quarter. Whistle blows, and number 4, Matthew Rodriguez holds onto the ball. Number 10, Tennyson Smith now controls down at the 1 spot. Tennyson Smith passes it down the line to a driving Donovan Abrian. That is controlled by number 13, Robert Johnson, easily. 5 seconds remaining in the quarter. Passes all the way up to Logan Richard, who throws it over the cage. Referees whistle, buzzer blew, but they're asking to put 2 seconds more on the clock. You gotta wait for the table crew to put 2 seconds on so that we can get our last shot on there. A little bit of confusion at the table here. Ball comes in. He pops it. Takes a shot. That sails over the cage. And that's the end of our third quarter. The score, Costa Mesa Aquatics 13, Power Aquatics 9. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to the sport. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
As we prepare for the final action of play, Coach Matthew Roach with Power Aquatics wanting a little bit of extra time to talk to his team. Whether he wants to yell at his players or give them some extra encouragement, only he knows. Looks like we'll have number 10, Tennyson Smith, swimming off for Power Aquatics against number 7, William Harrington from Costa Mesa. We have a 4-goal game, 13-9 is the score. William Harrington controls that goal, controls the swim off, passes off to Gavin Fisher, who dishes it off to Noah Ganifke. He is a shooter. Instead, he chooses to dish it off to Wes Brazda, who takes a shot and is controlled by Joseph Carlucci. Joseph looking, surveying the field. Passes up to number 10, Tennyson Smith. Tennyson passes it down the line to number 5, Donovan Abrian. Donovan passing it up to number 9, Maxwell Mealy. Normally plays in center, but is on the outside right now. Up to number 10, Tennyson Smith. Over to the other side, Cooper Call. Matt Rodriguez asks for that ball. Tips it over the head. Goalie catches it, but then Matthew Rodriguez smartly pressures the goalie, forcing him to throw it out of bounds and resulting in a corner throw. Number 2, Taylor Anderson gets the ball, pops it, and brings it in. Cooper Call now receives the ball. Looking. No pop. And so the ball is turned over. It is Costa Mesa ball. Coach saying, come on, to the referees. Not sure what he wants there. It's his player that forgot to pop that ball. In response to that, number 3, Logan Richard, able to pump the goalie to the near side, slide to the left, and finish on the cross cage. Power Aquatics still upset about something. I believe a yellow card has been given to the Power Aquatic coach, Matt Roach. As we resume play, number 4, Matthew Rodriguez has the ball. Passes to number 10, Tennyson Smith, down the line to number 5, Donovan Abrian. Number 7, William Harrington is ejected for interfering with the free throw. Tries to pop the ball out in the motion of stealing. Hard call to make for refs, but I think that it's the right one. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez with the ball in the 6-on-5. Pass the ball over to Tennyson Smith. Ball goes to Cooper Call. They have the post player if they want him. They want him, and there's a 5-meter earned. Great pass there by Cooper Call. Nice job on number 9, Maxwell Mealy, to draw that 5-meter. Looks like Maxwell Mealy is going to be the one who takes this shot.
I guess I can go down and fix it.
Robert Johnson is going to look for an opportunity to stop it, but it isn't there as Maxwell Mealy buries the ball into the lower left-hand corner. Score is 4:33. Excuse me, there are 4:33 left in the fourth quarter. Score is 14-10, still a 4-goal game. Ball passed back to Noah Ganifke. Over to number 7, William Harrington. William brings it up. Trying to get in the shooting position. Passes the ball down to Wes Brazda, who is swallowed up by 4 or 5 Power Aquatics defenders. Ball back to Joseph Carlucci. Joseph surveys the field, passes up to Cooper Call. Cooper Call swims it up himself, looking for an opportunity. He takes a shot, easily stopped by Robert Johnson. Gonna have to do better than that if you want to score on this goalie. Number 7, William Harrington, controls the ball on the 4-5 side of the pool. He had the weak side open, didn't see it. Instead, number 2, Gavin Fisher, tries to be posted up. Able to draw the ordinary foul. Pass it all the way across the pool to Wes Brazda. That is stopped by Joseph Carlucci on the shot. Carlucci surveys the field. Pass it up to Taylor Anderson. Taylor swimming down. Bumping. Passing up to Cooper Call. Cooper Call looking to make something happen. Matthew Rodriguez now with the ball. Takes the foul. Ball is poked away by Anderson Todd, but Matthew Rodriguez gets it, lines up, and takes a shot. Referee said someone was a little bit too close, and Anderson Todd is told to go talk to the coach for 20 seconds. Ball coming out. Coach Cody Serrano pleading his case. No timeout called, just wanting some explanation from the refs. So, Power Aquatics will take over the 6-on-5. Ball goes into number 1, Joseph Carlucci. We have 3 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Up to Matthew Rodriguez. Passes the ball down to Cooper Call. And Cooper Call goes out of bounds, resulting in a turnover. Ball goes back to Robert Johnson. Robert surveys the field, looking for someone who's open, passes it up to the upper left-hand corner. Logan Richard passes the ball up to number 8, Noah Gnifke. Swings the ball to Gavin Fisher. And there's a contra foul in center by Anderson Todd. Number 5, Donovan Abraham gets the ball, passes back to his goalie, Joseph Carlucci. All of the coaches and players looking a little bit tired. Everyone's a little bit more prone to arguing now, especially coaches, as that is part of our job. That ball is put into Matthew Rodriguez, and the 5-meter called on number 3, Logan Richard. Logan is complaining, saying, I had my hands up. It's not just about your hands. Your butt was on top of the guy's head. Number 5, Donovan Abraham will take this 5-meter. Donovan gets up, takes a shot. Very nice skip shot into the top right-hand corner. Brings our score to 14-11. 2:34 remaining in the fourth period. No whistle yet. Really hard sometimes to distinguish between the whistles of the two courses. Number 4 passes it back to number 3, Logan Richard. Logan controlling the ball. Trying to draw a foul, nothing happening. Finally, the foul is given. Passes over to Noah Gnifke. Controlling the ball with his left hand, makes the nice entry pass. Not really that nice, but Gavin Fisher's able to control it anyway. Shoots the ball, goes off the crossbar, and bounces out over the side rope. Ball comes into Jonathan Stout. Stout passes it up to Elizabeth Alexander. Trying to make something happen for her team. Ball goes into a post-up on the 3-post. Pete Muller with the Hezzy shot and the goal. That was a super nice Hezzy shot there by number 15, Pete Muller for Power Aquatics. Able to sneak it just past Robert Johnson above the ear. That is exactly why the Hezzy shot is so dangerous. All it needs is a little bit of space, and goalies are thrown completely off guard. Number 8, Noah Gnifke controlling the ball for Costa Mesa. Pass the ball down the line to Gavin Fisher. Costa Mesa really having a balanced attack. Have a bunch of people who are able to do some really great things. 5-meter is called on number 10, Tennyson Smith. Did a great job of trying to avoid that 5-meter, swimming around number 8, Noah Gnifke. Sometimes, though, you are unable to avoid those calls. Looks like it will be number 5, Jude Solis, who takes the penalty shot for Costa Mesa. Goalie Jonathan Stout will try to stop it. 1:41 remaining in the fourth quarter. Whistle blows, and the shot goes into the upper left-hand corner. Score is now 15-12, 1:40 remaining in the fourth period. This game is a lot closer than it seems, folks. Score is just 15-12. 3 goals are pretty easy to come back from. We'll see if Power Aquatics has it in them to come back and make this an interesting game. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez with the ball. Looking to do something with it. Pass that ball over to number 3, Tyler Kickless. Pumps, and bars in off the left post. What a shot! That had some real heat on it, folks. Tyler Kickless showing us exactly what type of heat comes out of Power Aquatics. The score is now 15-13, 1:23 remaining in the fourth period. Number 8, Noah Gnifke controlling the ball.
No, I'm going to do it.
Down the line to Gavin Fisher. Passes the ball to number 8, Noah Gnifke. Puts it into center. Anderson Todd, the strong move, but they are saying he used his head to step out, and that is a contra foul. Ball is passed up to number 15, Pete Muller. Pete Muller looking, trying to find someone to pass to. Passes to number 4, Matt Rodriguez. He can shoot, but number 13, Robert Johnson, can block. That block might have sealed it. Timeout called by Coach Cody and Dustin Serrano. Setting up their play. Theoretically, there are only 2 possessions left in this game, and Costa Mesa should have one of them. So if everything goes according to plan, this game should be out of reach for Power Aquatics. But in the wonderful game of water polo, anything can happen, so we shall see. Ball starts with number 13, passes up to 7. Swings across the pool to Noah Ganifke. Noah by himself. These guys are trying to waste as much time as possible off the clock. Noah Ganifke holding onto the ball. Elizabeth Anderson all over Noah Ganifke. Noah slides around, pops the ball up, controlling the ball. Tries to put it down the line to Jude Solis. On the weak side, he is wide open. That's number 7, William Harrington. Harrington shoots, and that goal will lock up the game for Costa Mesa Aquatics. Subs coming in for Power Aquatics, 24 seconds left on the clock. Ball is passed back to number 12, Nicholas Roy. Nicholas Roy pumps, looking for something to happen. Ball goes to number 14. Number 2, Gavin Fisher is ejected. 14 with the ball, Skylar Iller. Timeout called by Matthew Roach of Power Aquatics. They are setting up their 6-on-5. Let's see what they can do. 13 seconds remaining in the game. Goalie Jonathan Stout passes it to Cooper Call. 10 seconds. Cooper Call bringing it up. He's by himself. He nails it into the upper left-hand corner. 7 seconds left. Score now is 16-13. 16-14, correction. Costa Mesa spreads out, and that will be the game. Final score of this game, Costa Mesa Aquatics 16, Power Aquatics 14. This game was brought to you by KAP7 and by Game On Live Studio. Here at Game On Live Studio, water polo is our passion. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to 52 plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Here we are in St. George, Utah for this next 18U Boys Gold Division game. This game features in the Whitecaps, Patriot Aquatics, and in the Dark Caps, Redland Renegades. Patriot Aquatics is coached by Duhe Grubasic. Redland Renegades coached by David McMillan. Patriot Aquatics has the first possession of the game. Number 12, Ben Youngblood, swings the ball over to the far side. Number 4, Dylan Gamble, turns, gets on his legs, tries to throw the off-speed shot, but that is batted down by number 6, Ethan Gareka. Luca Smith, who has shown out this tournament and done an absolutely spectacular job, passes the ball, and that ball is stolen by number 15, Braden DeMaria. Some of the lights starting to go out here. Hopefully the rest of them stay on. That ball stolen and then recovered by number 4 for the shot. After the block, number 12, Ben Youngblood, able to put that ball in the back of the net. Ben Youngblood has done an exceptional job this weekend defending just about everyone in every aspect of the pool. Redland Renegades has dominated the couple games that they've been in. Number 2, Nicholas Perna with the ball. Ball is put into center. Number 5, Luke Franklin, who draws the ejection on number 12, Ben Youngblood. Number 5, a big force in the middle of the pool, hard to contain. That ball is swung up to number 2, Nicholas Perna, back over to the 6th spot. Number 2, Nicholas Perna passes over to number 4, Jacob Stewart. Over to number 3, Gavin Oliver, who had a great game last time. And that ball is put into the upper right-hand corner. Gavin Oliver gets our scoring started for Redland Renegades. Number 4, Dylan Gamble controlling the ball. Pass into the big man in the middle, number 15, lefty, Braden DeMaria. That ball is controlled by Lucas Smith. One thing he does really well is make goalkeeping seem effortless. I promise you, it is not. Number 14 for Redland Renegades, Lennon Franklin, controls the ball after the ordinary foul. Brings the ball up to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Puts that ball in. And the offensive called on number 5, Luke Franklin. Ball moved up to number 15, lefty, David DeMaria. Braden DeMaria, excuse me. Ordinary foul, number 7, Declan Tompkins with the ball back over to Braden. Braden surveying. Looking at what's available. Has the driving Ben Youngblood, who gives a big pump and then throws it over the cage. Lucas Smith with the ball. Passes up to number 3, Gavin Oliver. Ordinary foul there. That's the ball into number 4, Jacob Stewart, who is able to draw the ejection on number 5, Matthew Shushino. Ball crossed over number 14. Lennon Franklin passes the ball over. That ball tries to go into number 5, and there's a 5-meter. Number 4, Jacob Stewart, able to draw both the ejection and the 5-meter, resulting in a huge potential goal swing for his team. Number 5, Luke Franklin, will be the one who takes that. 5-meter was called on number 15, Braden DeMaria, I believe. Luke Franklin setting up for the 5-meter. Asking goalie to back up, please. We've already had one goalie excluded. Luke Franklin nails the right side of the cage and adds 1 to the Redland Renegades team. Score, Dark. Redland Renegades 2, Patriot 1. 3:26 remaining in the first quarter. Ball is passed back to number 12, Ben Youngblood. Ben gets the strong side turn. Nice counterspin, though, by number 5. Luke Franklin passes the ball out to number 5, Matthew Shushinook. Shot happens. Lucas Smith gobbles that one up. Passes the ball up to number 4, Jacob Stewart. Jacob Stewart pumping the ball. Crosses the ball to the opposite side. Number 6, Ethan Guerreca. Controlling the ball on the 4-5 side. Pressured by number 4, Dylan Gamble. Ball put up to number 2, Nicholas Perna, who leans, shoots, and is shot blocked Number 8, Joshua, able to receive and control that ball. Number 5, Matthew Shishinuk now swimming the ball up the side. Offensive called, though, on number 4, Dylan Gambill. Nicholas Perna controlling, passes it back to Lucas Smith. He has a man up on the right side. Ball gets there. Number 6, Glorica, draws the ordinary foul. Glorica up to number 3, Gavin Oliver. Gavin Oliver with the shot, but number 13, Jackson Parkin, is there to get the block, and it trickles out of bounds. Number 4, Jacob Stewart asks the ref if he is able to tie his caps. Good manners there by asking politely. Ref now asks him politely, please come all the way to the lane line, and play resumes. Number 2, Nicholas Perna passes it over and gets it back. Perna pumping, shoots. Ben Youngblood with a big rejection. Casually pretends like his hand isn't stinging right now. Ball swings to number 5, Matthew Shishinuk. Up on his legs, the lob pass into center. Those hardly ever work. Those passes have got to be direct and perfectly placed if the center wants to be able to have time to do anything. Number 3, Gavin Oliver with the ball, puts it into the big man in the middle. Number 5, Luke Franklin draws the ejection, but the pass is tipped by 15, Braden DeMaria, controlled by Gambill, and draws the ordinary. Big turn of events there. I'm sure the Renegades want that one back. Braden DeMaria has the ball on the righty side of the pool. What is he doing over there? Number 8, Joshua Selwood controlling the ball. Ordinary foul there. Cap is turned sideways on his head. That sometimes happens here in water polo. Joshua Selwood puts that ball into number 9. Number 3, though, Gavin Oliver commits the exclusion foul. Grabbed him by both arms, basically leapfrogged him. Number 8, Joshua Selwood passes down the line. Back up to Selwood. Selwood passes over to Braden DeMaria. Over to the post. Just a little bit too much heat on it. Number 7, Declan Tompkins doesn't like his food that spicy. Number 3, Gavin Oliver controlling the ball. Ordinary foul there. He has a driving number 6, Guarica. Nothing happening, though. Oh, the ball does come into number 6, Guarica. Not much room to work. Ordinary foul given. Ball passes across the line. Target there was Jacob Stewart, but it is stolen by Braden DeMaria. Braden DeMaria having a strong showing thus far. Ball is passed up to number 2. Excuse me. That was number 3, Jackson Geiger, I think. Either way, ball goes out of bounds. Controlled by Guareca on one-on-none. He takes a shot himself, buries it in the upper right-hand corner, and extends the Renegades' lead 3-1, 27 seconds remaining in the period. Bunch of subs coming in for both sides. Ball comes back in. Number 2, Sean Nee will start with the ball. Passes it back to number 9, Ryan Verzani. Over to the 4-5 side, number 16, Jackson Geiger. Jackson Geiger bringing the ball in. Being patient, trying to find an opportunity to take a shot. Almost stolen there by number 11, Nathan Rydell. Passes over to the far side. Sean Nee shoots it. I think that might have been touched by the goalie, but I'm not sure. Referee seems sure, and it's going the other way. 5 seconds remaining. Lucas Smith by himself wants to take this shot. On his legs, shot coming. That ball had some nasty speed on it, but it hits the crossbar, bars out. Probably goes about 15 feet in the air, and then lands safely outside the goal. At the end of the first quarter, score is Red Than Renegades 3, Patriots 1. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Getting ready to start the second quarter of play here. We will have number 2 for Patriots swimming off against number 6. That is Sean Nee against Ethan Guerreca. Ethan Guerreca controls the sprint and passes up to number 3, Gavin Oliver. We had a request come in just during this last quarter that we call him Munchie for the rest of the game. So, Gavin, you've got a new name. The fantastic move from number 4, Jacob Stewart. Fakes the backhand, turns around, and kind of a backhand half lob goes right over the goalie's head and into the goal. We're going to credit that goal with Jacob's fan club to the left of me. Grandma, a couple parents, and friends. He definitely has his support here in St. George. Number 9, Ryan Verzani controls the ball. Swings it over to number 6, Lico Uno. On to the other side, number 16, who I do not have a number for. That shot is taken by Lico Uno, slides just left of the cage, and is controlled by number 1, Lucas Smith. Ball is passed up to Munchie, Gavin Oliver. That ball is stolen by number 16, and stolen back by Nicholas Perna. Defending his teammate in the best way possible. Nicholas Perna says, "You don't steal from my teammate like that." Ball is passed up to number 14, Lennon Franklin, who walks it up and drills the ball into the upper left-hand corner. Lennon Franklin on that goal. Score is now 5-1. Redland Renegades leading Patriot. Ball is passed back to number 9, Ryan Verzani. Just under 5 minutes left in the second quarter play. Braden DeMaria holding on to the ball. Swings it over to the far side. Joshua Selwood draws the ordinary foul. Pops the ball. Not live though, not able to shoot. Passes back over to 15, Braden DeMaria. And back to Joshua Selwood. Number 8, Joshua Selwood is called for leading with his head. Ball turns over to Redlands Renegades. Number 6, Ethan Guerreca controls the ball. Up to Munchie. Passes the ball to the far side. Jacob Stewart draws the ordinary foul, pops the ball. Tries to swing the ball to the far side. Munchie receives the ball back. Over to Nicholas Perna, puts into set number 9. Takes the shot, Elijah Grande. That shot is handled easily, though, by number 13, Jackson Parkin. Passes the ball up the line. Braden DeMaria holding onto it. Passes the ball to number 9, Ryan Verzani. Down line to number 7, Declan Tompkins. And while number 8 tries stealing the ball, number 9, Elijah Grande, steps over and grabs that out of his hands. Jacob Stewart trying to create something for his team. That ball is poked out, though. Number 9, Ryan Verzani, puts the ball into center. And a 5-meter called on number 15, Braden DeMaria. Personally, I don't agree with that one. Seems like the defender just put his head under. But, as we know, referees see things that sometimes normal people don't. Number 2, Nicholas Perna, about to take this 5-meter. Referee asks the goalie to step back a little bit. Whistle blows. Quick shot into the top left corner. And Jackson Sanders does not like that one. Score now is 6-1 with 3:39 remaining in our second period. Looks like it'll be number 7, Declan Tompkins, controlling the ball for Patriot. Ball is passed back to number 8, Joshua Selwood. And Patriot is off, trying to dig themselves out of this hole. Number 6, Lico Uno puts the ball in to number 5. Ordinary foul given. Number 5 controls the ball, Matthew Shushanuk. Controlling the ball, looking for an option. Can't remember if he passed that, but made that ball live or not, but either way, number 7, Declan Thompson receives the pass and execute the catch and shoot perfectly. That ball just trickles past Lucas Smith. Not much gets past him. And that brings our score 6-2, 3:22 left in the second period. Ball is passed back to Nicholas Perna. Nicholas Perna controlling. Ball into Gavin Munch, Oliver. And a contra foul called. Ball is controlled by number 5, Matthew Shushanuk. Up to Linko Uno. He has numbers. Tries to go far side, but Nicholas Perna jumps up like he is on a trampoline and is able to grab that ball. Gavin Munch, Oliver, controlling the ball, swimming it up. Number 2 rocks the cage after nailing the crossbar on the far side. And we have an ejection. Look like that's going to be number 11, Nathan Rydell, ejected for Redlands Renegades, sending Patriot into their 6-on-5. Number 6, Lico Uno, controls the ball at the 6th spot. Passes up to number 2, Sean Nee. Down the line there to the 1 spot. Pumping. Crosses the ball over back to Lico Uno. Lico sitting patiently, runs the 6 in play. Up to number 2, Sean Nee, who pumps once and then shoots the ball off the crossbar. That not happening. Ball is passed up to number 11, Nathan Rydell. Not the greatest pass in the world, though, as it is stolen by Dylan Gamble. Number 13, Jackson Parkin, controlling the ball. Passes it up to number 5, Matthew Shushanuk. Pass the ball down the line. Lico Uno controlling. Matthew Shushanuk thinking about driving, decides against it, receives the ball back. Gets up on his legs and just rifles one off. But again, Lico Uno comes up, makes it look easy, and gets the block. Luca Smith passes it up to number 2, Nicholas Perna. No foul given there. Now the foul is given. Gavin Oliver swims across the pool, looking for something to happen. Number 5, Franklin, has the ball entered into him, but Lico, says, "You're not going to get me with that." Number 5, Shushanuk, controls the ball. 2 players on him, trying to pick the head up and cross it over. Sean Nee is close to the ball. And unfortunately, Sean Nee tips the ball out. Luca Smith controls. Timeout by David McMillan, coach of the Redland Renegades. Wants to talk things over, maybe give Munch over there a chance to put his cap back on. Either way, David McMillan is calling in his players and going from there. Redland Renegades still looking for a lost cap. A cap comes in. That will change Gavin Munchie Oliver's number. We will update you a little bit later on what number he decides. In the meantime, number 10, Matt Marinkovic, takes over his spot. And the number 3 cap has been found, so Gavin Oliver will not have to switch caps after all. 1 minute, 18 seconds left in the second period. Ball comes into goalie Lucas Smith. And a contra foul called on the 1-2 side of the ball. Number 16, Jackson Geiger, receives it. He is live. Shoots it. Goes off the post, off Lucas Smith's outstretched hand, and into the goal. That's number 16, Jackson Geiger, his first. Number 9, Elijah Grande, signing with the ball. Passes it back to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Perna surveys the field. Passes it down to 14, Lennon Franklin. And down to number 6, Goreka. Franklin trying to turn inside, not happening. Back up to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Perna passes it to number 4, Jacob Stewart. Looking at his options, passes it down the line to number 10, who has the ball stolen from him. That steal was performed by number 5, Matthew Shushanuk. Up to number 6, Liko Uno. Liko sliding down the pool, guarded by Jacob Stewart. Ordinary foul given. And he has 2 options on the drive. Number 16, Jackson Geiger, tries to turn inside. Puts the ball into center. Ejection foul, number 2, Nicholas Perna, just a tad over aggressive there. Don't need to do that much to foul someone. He will head to the sin bin. And we have a timeout by Coach Duhej Grubasic. Ball comes into number 13, Jackson Parkin. Let's see what Coach Duhej Grubasic has come up with. Ball goes down to number 15, Braden Demaria. Back up to 8. Over to number 4, Dylan Gamble. 2, 3, number 5, Matthew Shushanuk. Puts the ball into number 12, Ben Youngblood, and he is able to tip it in to score the goal on Luca Smith. That brings the score at 6-4. Redlands Renegades leading by 2. 7 seconds remaining on the game clock. Ball is kicked back to Lucas Smith. Looks like they'll give him one more shot. Lucas Smith rises up. Shot happens. Ooh, knocked way out of here by number 12, Ben Youngblood. After that, he nods to the team like, yeah, I did that. And from there, we head into the halftime break. Score is Redland Renegades 6, Tustin Irvine Patriots 4. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs.
Yeah, he's sitting there.
And number 6, Ethan Goreca, wins the swim off as we come back for the third quarter. Pass is made over to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Number 4, controlling Jacob Stewart. Passes up to number 3, Gavin Oliver, also known as Munchie. Munch controls the ball, passes it down and back up. Munch pumping the ball. That ball is put into the big man in the middle, number 5. Trying to step out, but he is swamped by 3 defenders. Lico Uno controls the ball, passes it back to number 1, Ethan Stout. Number 6, Lico Uno, controlling the ball, puts it in, but there is a contra foul after the ball went into the back of the net. Number 4, Jacob Stewart, controlling the ball. He shoots the ball and catches number 1, Ethan Stout, sleeping. Number 4, Jacob Stewart with the goal. Coach Duhe Grubasic given the yellow card. Referee's telling him that's enough, sir. Ball comes back in. Number 12, Ben Youngblood passes it back to 15, Braden DeMaria. Over to number 6, Lico Uno. Put into the middle. Number 12, Ben Youngblood kicks it out. Number 5, Matthew Shushanuk. Passes it over to 4, Dylan Gamble. Number 15, Braden DeMaria trying to receive the ball in center. That's not happening. Ball is passed up to Munch. Munch controlling the ball, trying to make an outside turn. Second defender comes, and he goes beyond the goal line. That ball is turned over. No munchies for him tonight. Number 6, Ethan Goreca. Passes the ball all the way across. And the shot by number 12, Ben Youngblood, is good. That brings our score to 7-5. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third period. As play starts, ball is passed back to Nicholas Perna. Over to number 4, Jacob Stewart. And down the line. Ordinary foul given. Put into number 5. Number 4 instead chooses to grab it, takes the shot. That goes off the top of Ethan Stout's head. Referee pulls the ball out, tells the goalie Ethan Stout to tie his cap, please. Ethan Stout obliges. The cap is tied. Pass is made up to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Over across the pool to number 4, Jacob Stewart. Ejection is made by number 15, Braden DeMaria. Number 3, Munchie controls the ball there. He is asked to move the ball outside of 2 meters. He kicks that ball out, high arcing pass to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Pass the ball down the line to Jacob Stewart. Looking for Munch, and Munch is able to draw the 5-meter. Number 2, Sean Nee, is also given the yellow card in the midst of that and warned. And if that happens again, he will receive a red card. Number 4, Jacob Stewart, to take the penalty shot. Actually, that is number 5, Luke Franklin. Rattles it off the left post. And Patriot controls. Passes it up to number 4, Dylan Gamble. Dylan Gamble looking, passes it down the line. Number 11, Curtis Pacula. Ryan Verzani controlling. Shoots the ball. I'm not sure what it went off of, but it went off of something because that went about 15 feet into the air. Number 1, Lucas Smith controlling the ball. His team has a 2-goal lead with 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third period. Number 4 controlling the ball. No look pass over to number 3, who passes it to number 2, Nicholas Perna, who skips it under the goalie's arms for the 8th goal of the match for the Redlands. Nicholas Perna on the goal. Ben Youngblood will start the next play off for Patriot. Ball is passed back to Ryan Berzani. Ryan surveys the field. Number 4, Dylan Gamble controls Ryan Berzani back. Number 12, Ben Youngblood draws the exclusion on number 2, Nicholas Perna. Number 4, Dylan Gamble has the ball. Swings it over to Ryan Berzani. Ryan Berzani takes a shot. Absolutely shut the door by Lucas Smith. And that ball is put up to number 9, Elijah Grande. Crossed over to the far side, but actually that was a shot, I think. Lob shot attempt is swallowed up by Ethan Stout. Ethan Stout then puts it up and has the ball stolen by number 6, Ethan Gareka. Lucas Smith controlling the ball. Passes that ball up to number 7, Ruben Villanueva. Nicholas Perna controls the ball. Passes the ball into number 3, Munch. Ball comes into number 12, David Ledbetter, who scores the goal and puts the ball into the back of the net. Score is now 9-5 with 2:08 remaining in the third period. Number 12, Ben Youngblood, trying to get things started for his Patriot squad. Ball is passed back to number 4, Dylan Gamble. Referee said to hold on, that wasn't our whistle. Now this one's our whistle. Number 4, Dylan Gamble controlling the ball. Passes over to number 16, Jackson Geiger. And we have an ejection, number 12, Davin Ledbetter, excuse me. He goes to talk to the coach for 20 seconds. Passes it over to number 16, Jackson Geiger. Passes it down the line to number 5, Matthew Shishinuk. Back to Jackson Geiger. Ordinary foul. Up to number 4, Gamble. 11, Curtis Pakula. Ordinary foul there. Swings it over to number 12, Ben Youngblood. Not quite sure what happens there. I think there was a 5-meter called on number 6, Ethan Goreka. That is indeed what was called.
Who's playing?
Looks like it will be number 4, Dylan Gamble, taking the penalty shot. He skips it into the left side of the cage. Lucas Smith narrowly misses that block. That brings the score 6-9. 1:33 remaining in the third quarter. Play resumes. Ball is passed back to number 12, Davin Ledbetter. Ordinary foul there. Ball is passed up to Munch. Puts it into center. Can't exactly tell who that is. There are too many Whitecaps around him. It was number 9, Elijah Grande. He is just swamped by Whitecaps. Ball's passed back to number 1, Ethan Stout. Up to Jackson Geiger. Jackson pumping, trying to find a space to put that ball into center. Ball swung over to number 7, Declan Tompkins. Up to number 10, Asher Johnson. Asher swings it. Jackson Geiger with the ball. He shoots and nails that ball into the top right corner. Definitely a bar in goal for him. Good job, Jackson Geiger. That brings Patriot within 2, 9-7 with 55 seconds remaining. Ball is passed up to number 12, Ben Youngblood. Excuse me, Davin Ledbetter. Swung down the side to number 6, Loreka. Put into Munch. Munch takes a shot, but there was an ordinary foul. Ball needs to go back to him. Nope, ball goes to number 4, Jacob Stewart. His free pass. Ball is put in to center number 4. Dylan Gamble is excluded. That drawn by number 5, Luke Franklin. As Renegades goes into their 6-on-5. That ball goes in to number 5. And number 5 draws the 5-meter penalty foul. Personally, I don't agree with that shot. I think number 5 had a great shot at that goal. He just got blocked. But again, the refs know best. Shot will be taken by number 4, Jacob Stewart. Shot is taken, and the shot sails wide right. No part of the goal even touched. Coach Duhé Grubasic looks exhausted. Coaching is one of those tasks that is absolutely just mentally draining. Ball crosses over to number 12, Ben Youngblood. And he gets number 12, Davin Ledbetter, excluded. Number 16, Jackson Geiger decides to take a shot in the first couple seconds. Poorly advised on that shot. Lucas Smith controls the ball, passes up to, I believe that's number 4, Jacob Stewart. Jacob Stewart turns all the way to the inside, and that is the end of quarter number 3. At the end of quarter 3, score is Renegades 9, Patriots 7. And now a short word from our sponsors. As we begin the fourth quarter of play, Redland Renegades holding on to the 2-goal lead that they have built up for themselves. Referees look ready to get this fourth quarter play started, and they are. Ball drops, and it is number 6, Ethan Goreka, who controls that ball. Number 2, Nicholas Perna controlling now. Puts it back into number 6, Ethan Goreka. Ordinary foul, he is not eligible to shoot, passes it back out to Jacob Stewart. This time, Goreka steps out, takes a shot. Nothing happening there, though. Ethan Stout with the ball. Passes up to 16, Jackson Geiger. Ordinary foul. That ball is put into center, but Nicholas Perna is able to get the jump. Helped out by number 5, Luke Franklin. Ball is passed up the right side of the pool. 14, Lennon Franklin controlling. He has a driver, number 4, Jacob Stewart, who turns inside and draws a 5-meter on number 10, Asher Johnson. Jacob Stewart's fan club is in front of me doing a little Macarena dance. Number 3, Munch, to take this 5-meter. Gets up, skips it to the right side. And there we go. Munch got his munchies for the day. On the restart, number 12 passes back to number 4, Dylan Gamble. Gamble controlling the ball. Passes it out to number 16, Jackson Geiger. Jackson puts that ball into center. Ben Youngblood uses his foot to kick it to himself. Foot isn't as accurate as the hands, though, and the pass is slightly mishandled. Ball goes to Lucas Smith. Pass the ball up the left side of the pool to number 3, Munchie. Puts that ball into center, number 5. Who draws the ejection on number 4, Dylan Gamble? That's at least a second. Puts it into number 5, who catches it and scores that goal. Drew the ejection and scored the ball. Luke Franklin can do it all. Brings our score to 7-11. 4:43 remaining in the fourth quarter. Redmond Renegades in the lead. Number 12, Ben Youngblood with the ball. Pass back to number 8, Joshua Selwood. Selwood controlling. Look into number 12, Ben Youngblood. The skip shot is touched by Lucas Smith and goes out of bounds. That gives Patriot Aquatics a corner throw. Number 5, Matthew Shushanuk has the ball. He pops that ball. He is live and eligible to shoot now. Passes up to number 16, Jackson Geiger. Down the line to Shushanuk again. Puts into Ben Youngblood, number 12. Ben Youngblood has a foot held by number 3, Munch. Ball is kicked up, number 5. Luke Franklin buries that ball deep into the net. Score is 7-12, Redland Renegades leading. 4:11:63 remaining in the game. Some subs coming in for Patriot. Number 8, Joshua Selwood controlling the ball. Swings over to number 2, Sean Nee. Down the line, number 6, Liko Uno. Put into 12. Tries using that foot again, but again, doesn't happen. I think he's better off using his hand there. Munch receives the ball, puts it into the big man, who tries taking the shot, but that doesn't happen, and he comes up swinging. Patriot ball. Number 8, Joshua Selwood with it. Over to number 2, Sean Nee. Looking for the shot, tries a sidearm, but that one skips over the cage. Renegades control the ball. Lucas Smith holding on to it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. Munch with the ball. Ordinary foul. Sean Nee trying to say, I have my hands up. Ball put into number 5. Luke Franklin, who turns, shoots, and scores. Nice job there, Luke Franklin. Subs coming in for Redlands. Ben Youngblood passes the ball back out. Number 8, Joshua Selwood with the ball. Swings over to the other side, Liko Uno. And swings back over. Back up to number 10, Asher Johnson. Johnson swings the ball over to number 2, Sean Lee. Lucas Smith tracks down that lob shot and sends the Renegades on to offense. Ball is passed up to number 4. Jacob Stewart puts into center. Number 9, Elijah Grande there, trying to receive that 5-meter, that ball, but is rewarded with a 5-meter instead. Number 2, Shawnee charged with that. Looks like it will be number 8, Michael McMillan, taking the 5-meter. That is Sean Nee's 3rd personal foul. He will have to sub out. In his place, looks like we have someone coming in. Michael McMillan throws that ball off the post. Joshua Selwood able to get it. Joshua Selwood holding onto the ball. Looking to Ben Youngblood over in the corner. Number 8, Joshua Selwood holding on to it. Ordinary foul given. Joshua Selwood can shoot this. He does. Buries it in the left corner. Around goalie Luca Smith. That brings our score 8-13. Redland Renegades out in front by 5 goals. 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th period. Ball's passed back to number 2, Nicholas Perna. Out to the side, number 4, Jacob Stewart has the ball. Draws the ordinary. Swings the ball all the way to the far side. I believe that's Lennon Franklin. Lennon Franklin puts the ball into number 7, Ruben de Villanueva. Ruben takes the ball, bounce off the outside of the post, and way out of here. Ball into number 1, Ethan Stout. Number 7 controlling, Declan Tompkins. Pass the ball into center. Number 14, AJ Sexton. That ball is put under, and Redlands takes over. Ball back to the goalie. Number 1, Lucas Smith. Up to number 11, Nathan Rydell. Looking, surveying, trying to find something to happen. Fouled by number 7, Declan Tompkins. Takes the shot. Goalie just gets a finger on it. And number 4, Jacob Stewart, is accused of pulling number 6, Lico Uno. Ball turns over. Number 12, Ben Youngblood, has the ball stolen from him by number 2, Nicholas Perna. 55 seconds remaining in the game. Nicholas Perna holding on to the ball. That ball, errant pass, ends up being a 2-meter. Patriots will gain control of the ball. They have numbers on the far side. If they do it quickly, they do it anyway, even though it wasn't quickly. Asher Johnson holds onto the ball, ordinary foul. Number 10, Asher Johnson, ordinary foul now. And just like that, I think that was number 9, Elijah Grande, who just poked the ball, saying, I'm not doing anything, just poking. And the ref said, no, you were doing something. And gives him the ejection. Shot taken, Lucas Smith gathers. As the shot bounces off the crossbar. 26 seconds remaining, shot clock is game clock. Passed up to number 9, Elijah Grande. Ordinary foul given to Elijah. And this is how the game will end. Redland Renegades 13, Patriot 8. Great jump to both teams. Our next game will feature Chop Water Polo versus, I believe it's Poway Valley. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to 52 plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo.
All right, welcome everybody to a new game of water polo. The previous commentator is out and about. I'm not sure where, actually. He may be back before the end of this game. This game is Carlsbad versus Chop. We're about almost a minute into the first quarter. I don't have the rosters up yet. Give me a moment and I can have that up. Oh, interesting. Rosters have not been set up properly. If you'll give me a moment, I can organize that. I can actually call out names of athletes instead of just cap numbers. I think that would be better for viewers. Let us know in the chat. That'll take me around a minute and a half, which will be the first half of this quarter. So until then, I'm just going to have to enjoy the video, no commentary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with commentary. Timeout has been called. I missed who called it. I assume we will find out afterwards who goes on offense. I now have the rosters proper. In the white caps, we have Carlsbad. In the black caps, we have Shop. It looks like this was a timeout called by Carlsbad. I'm assuming if you were watching, you knew that already. Without any further ado, we have actual commentary now, so you can actually know who's who instead of trying to read cap numbers that are 3 pixels. Ball's held at the goalie. They pass it over the 4-5 side to number 7 white. That is Phoenix Schultz. Contrafoul is called, I assume from the middle of the pool. I cannot see the ref that is closest to us, so I'm going to have to infer what his calls are based off of the other ref. Number 6 Dark has that ball. Exclusion called on number 10 white. That is Ian Landez, who is excluded. And number 8 has that ball. That's Isaac Dembski. Passed it over to 5, which is Ryan Stanfill. Over to 6, Jordan Baker. Over to 8, once again. these nice, quick, snappy passes around the outside. Oh, I say that, and the pass is flown around over the head of position number 6. Number 8 gets his hand on that ball, gets up to shoot. That's a shot by Isaac Dembski. Blocked by the goalie. That is Hunter Kincaid from Carlsbad. Seven's holding onto that ball, hoping for a call. None is made. Passes it over to 4. That ball's almost stolen by 5 Dark, but 4 gets his hand on it. It is, however, kind of passed aimlessly into the middle of the pool. Picked up by 6, passed back to the goalie. That's 13, which is Connor McEvely. Six Dark holding onto that ball. Strong press defense from 3 White. Ordinary foul, passed over to 2 Dark. That's Benjamin Hencht. Excuse me, that is Hecht. Hecht. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I feel like I could mess up and say something bad. Ball passed over. Carlsbad on offense. Here we have it. Ordinary foul is called after 8 Dark steals that ball. Loosey-goosey pass. Loosey-goosey pass is made in return. That ball is stolen by 7 White. Pass back to the goalie. Contra foul is called once again. I assume in the middle of the pool. Chop is headed down to set up offense. The ball is set. Unfortunately, the goalie gets the better portion of this deal. Goalie does not handle that properly. There is a contra foul called on him. Ball is now in Chop's hands. They set that ball to 11. 11 attempts a backhand. It looks like Carlsbad's goalie goes to the exclusion box. He was not excluded, so he swims back. That could have been risky. 3 Dark sets that to 10 White. Excuse me, 3 White. It'd be strange if it was the other way. Looks like number 2. Yes, 2 Dark is excluded. That's Benjamin Hecht. There's 15 seconds left in this first quarter of the game. Current score is 2-0. That is Chop in the lead. Goal is shot, blocked cleanly by Chop's goalie, Connor McEvely. Ball is shot long from 2 Dark. That is Benjamin Hecht. Goes over the cage, but accuracy was not the problem there. Just a little too much power. Anyways, going into this first quarter break, we're going to hear a brief message from KAP7.
And as we begin the second quarter of play here, we have number 5, Gabe Benson, swimming off against number 11, Ethan Pham. Ethan Pham wins that swim off, crosses the ball over to number 9, Ryan Kittring. Back to Ethan Pham here at the 1 spot, trying to turn inside. That ball is stolen, but then number 7, Jason Howard, is ejected for holding while getting turned. Number 4, Blake Johnson has the ball, passes over to number 9, Ryan Kittring. Back up to Horvath. Lucas Horvath. Ball down to Ethan Pham. Lucas Horvath has the ball back to Ethan Pham at the 1 spot. Ethan Pham takes a shot, and that bars in on the right post. And is good for another goal. Score is now 3-0 with 5:24 remaining in the second period. Chop leads the game. Ball is passed back to number 9, Ryan Lundy. Ryan brings the ball up, passes over to number 5, Gabe Benson. Gabe Benson, the lefty, passes up to number 7, Jason Howard. Jason Howard puts it inside, and that results in a 5-meter. That was number 6, Phoenix Schultz, who drew that 5-meter. The 5-meter will be given to Ben Hecht of Chop Water Polo. Looks like it'll be number 3, Cade Ronan, who takes a shot but is blocked by Isaac Aguilera of Chop. Number 4, Blake Johnson with the ball, gives it to Ben Hecht. That is blocked by number 1, Hunter Kincaid. Has the ball stolen though by Lucas Horvath. Chop Water Polo staying on offense. He has inside water if he wants it. Not able to make that pass. Lucas Horvath still holding on to that ball. That ball is tipped by number 3, Cade Ronan for Carlsbad. Ordinary foul given. He is outside. So number 2, Ben Hecht has the option. Ooh, the short-handed lob. And number 3, Cade Ronan, is charged with interfering with a free throw, and he will be ejected. So he heads to the corner for 20 seconds. Number 7, Nathaniel Castellone, passes over to number 3, Lucas Horvath. Over to number 2, Benjamin Hecht. Then to number 4, Blake Johnson at the 1 spot. Back up to Ben Hecht. To Lucas. To Nathaniel. Back to Ben. Over to Lucas. Shot comes and goes in on the left side of the cage. Excuse me, Hunter Kincaid. Wish he had that one back. Just didn't seem quite ready for that ball. Have a couple subs coming in for Chop. Score is now 4-0. Chop in the lead. 4:12 remaining in the second quarter. Ball is ball is passed back. Number 9, Ryan Lund, inside to Gabe. Eventually, ball makes its way into Jason Howard, who draws the ejection on number 4, Blake Johnson. Ball's kicked out to number 5, Gabe Benson, the lefty. Up to number 6, Phoenix Schultz. Down the line, that's number 2, Caleb Hogle. Passes the ball around number 7 to number 5. Number 5, Gabe Benson takes a shot. Number 10 trying to get the rebound to push that ball in. Isaac Aguilera. A lot going on there. Ball is brought out. Still waiting on a decision from the referees. Obviously, a lot of extracurriculars going on both sides. Not only one person is responsible for that movement. Referee's talking about what they want to do right now with that. And it looks like it is going to be Chop ball. So we are even now. It is going to be Chop ball. Isaac Aguilera, goalie for Chop, is heading to the corner, wondering exactly what is going to happen. Referee over there talking to head coach Chad Sally of Carlsbad Water Polo. Isaac Aguilera appears to be in the penalty box. Not sure what's going on here. Two referees still discussing what's going to happen. They decide they want to have a little referee conference. We can actually faintly hear them over these. Let's turn it up and see if we can hear what they're saying.
Do you want to just not do the double then?
Just play on with the dart.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Sounds like what's going to happen is we are just going to give the ball to Chop. No double exclusion will be charged. Don't think either coach will be happy with that, but that is the reality of it. And it will be Chop ball. And we can hear the Chop parents cheering for that call. Number 3, Lucas Horvath with the ball. Pass the ball down the line. Ordinary foul. Ball is number 4, Blake Johnson's hand. Lots of swimming going on. Ball crosses over to Isaac Dembski. Isaac uses the head to create some room, but the ball pass is intercepted by Ryan Lundy. He has a breakaway in number 7. Jason Howard takes forever for that ball to get out of the hands. And instead, ball goes to number 5, Gabe Benson, the lefty. Gabe turns. Chop water polo is so dangerous because they usually have 3 or 4 lefties in the water at all times. So many different lefties coming in. Number 3, Lucas Horvath, able to come in and break up that play. Ball is with Isaac Aguilera. Passes it up to number 3, Lucas Horvath. That ball is overshot. Stolen by number 9, Ryan Lundy for Carlsbad. Goalie Hunter Kincaid. Pass it up the left side of the pool to Gabe Benson. Excuse me, that is Gabe Benson. Center, we have an ejection for number 10, Connor Meeks. He will go to the sin bin for 20 seconds. That ejection drawn by number 2, Caleb Ogle. Number 5, Gabe Benson crosses it over. Number 10, Ian Land is trying to create something. Gabe Benson gets the ball back at the 6th spot, and he takes the shot. That ball goes off Isaac Aguilera's hands and results in a corner throw. Number 10, Ian Landis brings that ball in up to number 9, Ryan Lundy. The hezzy does not work that time. And the ball undercalled on the goalie, which results in a penalty foul against the goalie. Looks like it will be number 7, Jason Howard, who takes the penalty shot. Whistle blows. Shot goes to the right side of the cage. Isaac Aguilera doesn't like that call. That brings the score 4-1, 2:18 remaining in the second period. Number 5, Ryan Stanfield controlling the ball for Chop. Ordinary foul. Excuse me, no ordinary foul, actually. Number 7, Nathaniel Castellan. Crosses the ball over. That ball is swamped by Gabe Benson, though. Hands are up when Lucas Horvath lets go of the ball, and ball is controlled by goalie Hunter Kincaid. Excuse me. Ball passed up to Gabe Benson. Gabe looks for the far side, and that is going to be a 5-meter. That's on number 7, Nathaniel Castellon. Drawn by number 6, Phoenix Schultz. It will be Jason Howard who takes this 5-meter, 2 5-meters in under a minute for him. He gets up, shoots to the right, and this time Isaac Aguilera says not twice in a row. Able to make that block. Great job on the read by Isaac Aguilera. Ball is put into Lucas Horvath. Ejection foul committed by number 6, Phoenix Schultz. Ball down the line, given to number 8, who shoots wide. Carlsbad ball. Hunter Kincaid controlling. Passes the ball to the far left side of the pool. Number 6, Phoenix Schultz, bringing the ball up. Offensive foul. And whoever that is without a cap in the middle of the pool is ejected for giving attitude to the referees. That is not something you want to do, seeing as they control the game. Giving attitude usually ends up with you going to talk to your coach for 20 seconds like you're on a timeout. Chop Water Polo calls timeout. Mark Kuhn wants to talk it over with his team, exactly what their game plan is. And as we come back, Chop Water Polo going into the 6-on-5 offensive side of the court. That ball is going to start with number 1, Isaac Aguilera. Ball is passed up to number 5, Ryan Stanfield. Crossed over to number 2, Ben Hecht. Back to Ryan. Back to Ben. Pumping. Back to Ryan. Number 5, almost like a game of catch between these two. Pass the ball, tried to go to the post. Lucas Horvath unable to receive that. Don't think that's what Mark Kuhn drew up. But Carlsbad Water Polo takes over. Number 11 coming in, Goodwin Gerdeman. Pass the ball down the line, and now we have a drive out of number 6, Phoenix Schultz. That ball comes in. Phoenix unable to maintain his handle, has the ball taken away by number 2, Ben Hecht. Number 1, Isaac Aguilera for Chop, controlling the ball. Pass up to Ryan Stanfield, number 5. Ordinary foul. Surveying the pool. Puts that ball into number 3, Lucas Horvath, who draws the ejection. That was ejection by number 3, Cade Ronan. Ball goes over to Isaac Dembski. Up to Ben Hecht. Swings over to the far side, number 7. Nathaniel Castellone takes the shot. Really weird to have a lefty at that one spot. That is a perfect spot for righties, but the decision is made. The shot is no good. And Carlsbad Water Polo takes over. The lob shot goes way over the cage. 1 second remaining. Isaac Aguilera with the ball. He will take the final shot. Stopped by number 9, Ryan Lund. And that leads us into halftime with Chop Water Polo leading from a score of 4-1. Remember, KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
bounces off to get water. That puts me back on the table. You heard me at the start of this game. Now you get to hear me start of the third quarter. Ball is currently in Carlsbad's hands. 10 white holds onto that ball. Pump, pump, pump. Passes it over to 2 white. All the way down to 3, who shoots it. Rough angle. It bounces off. Number 6, white, shoots it off again. Both times it is either blocked or bounces off the crossbar. The ball is now chops. 4 white, 4 dark. Blake Johnson is holding onto that ball. Passes it over to 6 dark, Jordan Baker. Ordinary foul is earned. He pops it, puts it into play, looks for an open man, passes it down to number 2. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's got to make it fast. They attempt to set that ball, but the goalie intercepts it, unfortunately. That puts it back in Carlsbad's hands. They swim down on offense. Most of the team's already down there. 11 whites looking for the most open person. He decides that is 3 white. That would be Cade Ronan. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 is pumping, shoots. Beautiful top right corner. That puts the score 2-4. A chop in the lead. Subbing some athletes out. Making sure the rested ones get to play and the ones that are playing get rested. 6 Stark takes that ball. That is Jordan Baker. Tries to turn his defense. Is rewarded with an ordinary foul. Looks for the open man. Number 4 tries to drive, but he does not get ball side. Number 8 gets that ball. Number 12, Devin Garcia, looking really open. Doesn't get that ball, though. It is stolen by 10 white. Swims it all the way down to right in front of the cage. Passes it to the other side. Goalie doesn't swing around fast enough. That skips up top corner. That is number 6 that scored, which is Phoenix Schultz. That puts the score 3-4. Carlsbad's making this a much closer game. This time it's Chop that subs out athletes. We'll have to wait and see some more of Devin Garcia action later. Ball is being held by 2 dark. Ordinary foul is earned. That is Benjamin Hecht in with the ball. Passes it to 3, which is Lucas Horvath. Trying to get his hand on the ball, looking for the cage. Shoots it. Doesn't quite have the positioning he needs to put it in, though. Goalie takes it, passes it to 4 white. That's Jack Jones. 10 white takes that ball up top. 8 white now has that ball. They set it. It's a loose set, though. Crash comes down, gets it. 10 dark now has that ball. That's Connor Meeks. He looks back, he looks forward, he decides forward's better. 3 dark now has that ball. That's Lucas. Lucas is looking. 7 dark. That ball's set into 7. His defense is on his back while he gets in front of the cage ready to shoot. That is a 5-meter call. That is earned by KAP7, Nathaniel Castillion. 2 takes the shot, Benjamin Hecht. Up, whistle is blown, ball is live, goes straight into the top right corner. Beautiful shot by Benjamin. Ball is now live. 9 white has his hand on that ball. That is Ryan Lundy. He passes it over to the 1-2 side. That is swung back over to the 4-5 side. Number 10 white has that ball. Strong press defense from 10 dark. That ball is set. Unfortunately, there's 2 defenders in between where he needed to set it. Where he needed to set it, so they get the ball. That ball is set down to 9 white, who is actually on defense, so he just passes it back to the goalie. 8 white now has that ball. Defense is sloughing off him a little bit. 6 white now at the 2-meter line with the ball on the 1-2 side. Ordinary foul is earned. That ball is set to 9 white. Shot is attempted to be made. Step out isn't quite what he needs, however, and that just bounces outside the cage. It is recovered by Connor McKevley. 2 dark now has that ball. That's Benjamin Hecht. All the way down to 5. That's Ryan Stanfill. Too dark, gets up, pumps it, shoots it. Goalie knocks it out. Number 3, Lucas Horvath, decides that's not the that's not the outcome he wants. He attacks the goalie, gets a ball undercall, which is a 5-meter when it is the goalie. Number 2, Benjamin Hecht, will be taking this one again, just like the last time. He's getting ready. Beautiful shot, top left corner. Benjamin puts it in the cage again. That puts the score 3-6 for Chop's in Chop's favor. Subbing athletes out once again. Both sides are putting in a fresh roster. Ball's live. 10 white has that ball. He swings it over to 5 white. That is Gabe Benson. He swings it. He sets that ball. A ball from the other course has made it into this course. The refs may or may not decide to stop the play and get that out of here. They want to let scores happen naturally, so they'll try not to. 12, that is Devin Garcia, has a beautiful shot. It is barely tipped out by the hand of the goalie. That is Benjamin Klain. 2 white has that ball. He gets up, shoots it, goes for the lob. It lands on top of the cage rather than inside it. Connor McKevley, the goalie, now has that ball. He swings it over to 6 dark. Ordinary foul is earned on that 4-5 side. Contra foul from center as he pushes off of his defense. Unfortunate, but it's the way it goes. 6 dark has that. 6 dark is defending 3 white as 3 white sets it into 5 white. Gets a beautiful left-handed sweep shot, interestingly enough. Goes straight into the top left corner. Beautiful goal by 5 white. That is Gabe Benson. There's 25 seconds left on that shot clock. Ball is passed out of... Oh, the extra ball is passed out of. That is the second ball on this course that was from another course. 11 passes it over to 4. That is Blake Johnson. Defense crashes on him, getting a ball under call. That is now white ball. The goalie, Benjamin Klain, number 13, holds that ball. Passes it into center. 4 dark hits that elbow. 5 white appears to be a little upset there was not a call in his favor there. Wow! Number 13 from Chop, Connor McKevley, makes a full court shot in the last second of the third quarter. That's a beautiful goal. That puts Chop at 7, Carlsbad at 4 at the end of the third quarter. We'll be back with you for the fourth quarter. But first, you get to hear a brief message from KAP7.
And as we prepare for the final quarter of play here in this game, we will have number 5 for Carlsbad, Gabe Benson, swimming off against number 9, Ryan Kettering for Chop. Gabe Benson wins that swim off, swings it over to number 4, Jack Jones. Down the line to number 3, Cade Ronan. Overpass. That is just a little bit too high. And Chop Waterpolo will take control of that ball. Number 1, Isaac Aguilera holding onto the ball. Swings over to number 2, Ben Hecht. Down the line to number 7, Nathaniel Castellone, who has the ball stolen from him by number 4, Jack Jones. Jack advances the ball. Down line to Cade Ronan. Ordinary foul there. Cade makes the ball live. Tries a lob shot. Shouldn't have counted because the foul was inside anyway. 2 balls in the water. 1 will need to come out. And Isaac Aguilera grabs the correct ball. Looking for someone that's open. Passes up to number 9, Ryan Kettering. He swings it all the way across the opposite side, and it is entered into Ben Hecht, who turns and shoots the ball across the cage into the goal. Great move there by number 2, Ben Hecht. That brings our score to 8-4. Chop in the lead, 5:10:85 remaining in the fourth quarter. Ball slides down to number 5, Gabe Benson, the lefty. Ordinary foul. He pops the ball. He is live. Swings the ball up to the point. Number 10, Ian Landis, looking for someone to pass to. Getting a little bit tangled up with number 3, Lucas Horvath. Lucas Horvath able to draw that ball loose. No call there, though. Ian Landis has the ball, kicks it down to number 2, Caleb Hogle, who sneaks behind the defense. Shot happens. Wow, lots of no calls happening, but Isaac Aguilera is able to bail Chop out of there. Number 7, Nathaniel Castellone, passes it up to number 3, the lefty, who catches it in the right hand and is able to draw the 5-meter wall, switching to the left. That 5-meter will be given to Goodwin Gerdeman. Number 3, Lucas Horvath, with the 5-meter penalty draw there. Passes it up to Ben Hecht. This is his 3rd penalty foul of the day already. Instead, they decide to let number 9, Ryan Kettering, take this shot. Shot happens, and it is blocked by goalie number 13, Benjamin Klein. Great block there, goalie. Passes it up to number 3, Cade Ronan, on the 1-2 side of the pool. Swings it down to Caleb Hogle. Back into a driving Cade Ronan. Turns, spins, and bangs it up the right post into the goal. That goal scored by number 3, Cade Ronan, after a nice drive and a fancy turnaround. Lots of subs coming in for Carlsbad Water Polo. Current score is 8-5. Chop Water Polo leading Carlsbad Water Polo. 4:10 remaining in the fourth quarter. Whistle blows. Number 5, Ryan Stanfield, controlling the ball. Bringing the ball up just a little bit further. Passes the ball down the line to number 7, Nathaniel Castellone. Nathaniel tries to turn, gives himself a shooting angle, passes it over to number 3, Lucas Horvath, who was able to bat the ball in and reestablish Chop's 4-goal lead. 9-5 now with 3:56 left in the fourth quarter. Bunch of subs now coming in for Chop. Local time is 9:40 p.m. here in St. George. We have 2 games left on the day. Ball's passed back to number 9, Ryan Lundy. Ryan Lundy controlling the ball, passes it over to number 6, Phoenix Schultz. Back over to number 12, Eric Gay. Down to number 8, John Keene, who draws the ordinary foul. Surveys the pool, passes it all the way across to number 6, Phoenix. Phoenix controlling the ball, passes it back over to Eric Gay. Eric Gay pumping, trying to set the ball, but that pass is batted away by number 12, Devin Garcia. Ball is turned over. Ben Hecht established a contra foul because he uses his foot to create space. Ball is picked up by number 5, I believe. Excuse me, number 6, Phoenix. That is actually number 3, Cade. That ball is controlled by Isaac Aguilera. Passes it up to number 4, Blake Johnson. Blake Johnson, one-on-one, able to score that goal beyond goalie Benjamin Klein to give Chop the 5-goal lead. 3:05 remaining in the fourth quarter. More subs coming in for Carlsbad. All the players and the coaches looking a little bit exhausted, as well as the refs and ourselves, the Game On Live studio crew. Been a long day here on hour number 14 of water polo. Number 5, Gabe Benson, takes the ordinary foul, gets it into number 11, Goodwin Gerdeman, who is swamped by 2 Chop players, and the ball is controlled by Isaac Aguilera. Ball comes up to Ben Hecht, controlling the ball, looking for someone in the middle. Be careful, he's a shooter. He's content right now with passing the ball back out to Jordan Baker. Jordan turning inside. Don't let his sides fool you. He has a rocket of an arm. Jordan controls the ball, pops it. He is live, ready to shoot. Passes the ball down to the 1 spot. Number 12, Devin Garcia, trying to turn inside, not happening. Ball goes back up to number 4, Blake Johnson. That's the shot clock. 2:18 remaining in the fourth quarter. Number 11, Goodwin Gerdeman, tries to kick it out to Gabe Benson, which he does. And Isaac Aguilera steps over, makes a huge block, kicks the ball up to number 11, Ethan Pham. Ethan Pham tries to go inside, throws it off the chest of Benjamin Klein. 2 huge blocks by 2 great goalies. Ethan Pham going for stop number 2, and Ethan Klein gets a second stop. Number 6, Phoenix Schultz with the ball. Draws the ordinary foul. He is eligible to shoot. Gets the ball, pops it, he can pump, and he shoots, but it is blocked. Number 2, Ben Hecht, blowing on his hand, saying, "Oh, that's too hot." A little bit of taunting there, but the refs didn't see it. Isaac Aguilera makes the pass up to number 8, Isaac Dembski. Isaac Dembski skirt, turning, drawing the ordinary foul. That ball goes to the outside, stolen by number 6, Phoenix. Goalie Benjamin Klein looking up to number 11, Goodwin Gerdeman, takes a shot. Isaac Aguilera eats that one up and controls. 1 minute, 7 seconds remaining, and Mark Kuhn calls for the timeout for Chop Water Polo. As Chalk comes out of the timeout, both teams looking to set it up. 1:07 remaining on the clock. Ball comes up to number 12, Devin Garcia. Devin controls the ball, passes it back to Isaac Aguilera. Ball comes all the way up to number 7, Nathaniel Castellone. Nathaniel turning, trying to wheel around number 3, Cade Ronan. Passes the ball up to number 9, Ryan Keatring. He takes a shot. Offensive rebound is controlled by number 5, Ryan Stanfill. He has his head grabbed a little bit. Ball is keep playing. Number 4, Blake Johnson, able to get up on his legs, sidearm the ball into the right side of the net. Benjamin Klein doesn't like that one. That brings the score 11-5, 42 seconds remaining in the game. Chop Water Polo leading Carlsbad Water Polo right now. Ball is passed back to number 9, Ryan Lundy. Lundy looking at his options, pass the ball up to the 1-2 side. Number 3, Cade Ronan, draws the ordinary. He is eligible. He takes a shot, trickles in past Isaac Aguilera, and scores a goal for Carlsbad. Score now 11 for Chop Water Polo, 6 for Carlsbad. Number 5, Ryan Stanfield pops the ball, waits for the defense to come to him, starts running away, passes the ball back to Isaac Aguilera. Trying to use up as much of the clock as they can. Isaac Aguilera passes over to number 4, Blake Johnson. Blake Johnson swims it up away from the defense, trying to get as close to the cage as he can. You can tell he wants to take a shot. Instead, he is swamped by 3 Carlsbad Swimmers, who passes up to number 5, Gabe Benson, the lefty. That is actually number 6, Phoenix Schultz. He takes the backhand as the shot clock expires. Number 1, Isaac Aguilera blows a kiss to Phoenix Schultz, says, hey, thanks for the gift. And that's the game. Final score, Chop 11, Carlsbad 6. Great job to both teams. Water polo is our passion collectively here. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to 52 plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the purpose of water polo. And here we are, ready to start the second to last game of the day. On the left, in the white caps, we have Foothill Club. On the right side, in the dark caps, we have North Irvine. It's looking up to be a great match. This is the semifinal of the 5th through 8th place games. We have number 2 on the left, Max DeSatso. Swimming off against number 10, Brian Marinescu for North Irvine. Max DeSatso wins the swim off. Number 14, Ethan Villanueva controls the ball. Over to the 1-2 side, back over to Ethan. Ethan controlling the ball and attacking. Ethan brings that ball up, looking, surveying, trying to find what options he has. He rivals the shot off that goes off the top crossbar. And goalie Garrett Tang controls. Pass is made up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Down to number 4, Wiley Haga. Up to number 3, Sean Hernandez. Back over, and Reed Wilson says, no, I don't want that ball yet. Back down to Riley Haga. Lob shot is tried. Aaron Hernandez reels that one in, which sends Foothill Club onto offense. Aaron Hernandez passes that one up to Max DeSasso. Max DeSasso trying to find someone to give the ball to. He is stuck. Kind of bunks the ball against number 5's head. Has a driving number 11, Antonio Ramirez, who was able to draw the ejection on number 10, Brian Marinescu. That ball is turned over. Marinescu still has to make his way to the corner, but we have number 4, Wiley Haga, controlling the ball. Garrett Tang now has the ball, kicks the ball up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Reed Wilson looking for someone to pass to. Pumps fakes. Being guarded here by number 2, Max DeSasso. Puts it into center, number 9, Matthew Wood. And the ejection drawn on number 14, Ethan Villanueva. Ball is passed over to the far side. Number 3, Sean Hernandez with the ball as North Irvine goes into their first 6 on 5. Number 3, Sean Hernandez says, I got this, and takes a shot himself, burying it in the right corner. That is the first goal of our game and gives North Irvine the 1-0 lead over Foothill Club. Number 7, Jaden Watts passes the ball back to number 4, Brady Copperhead. Number 2 now has the ball, Max DeSasso. Passes the ball down to number 11, Antonio Ramirez. Antonio looking for someone to pass to. Center's holding the opposite side, so they swing it to number 4, Brady Copperhead. Ball comes into center. Number 5 trying to make a move. That doesn't happen, though. George Roby Unkovic unable to get the shot off. Ball controlled by number 1, Garrett Tang. Garrett Tang passes the ball up to number 4, Wiley Haga. Wiley Haga advances, looking for someone to pass to, preferably the center. Number 9 gets the ball. Matthew Wood kicks the ball out to Reed Wilson, number 8 at point. Shot from about 11 meters, rebound goes to number 5, who hits the goalie in the chest. Aaron Alvarado controls that ball. Says his pecs needed to work out today anyway. Number 9, Alan Castillo controls. Over there on the 1 spot, ball goes to number 4, Brady at Copperhead. Copperhead looking for an opportunity, passes it over to number 11, Antonio Ramirez, who kicks the ball down the line. Number 2, Max DeSasso, draws the ejection on number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Giving Foothill Club their 6 on 5 possession. Ball kicks up to number 4, Brady Copperhead, over to number 9, Alan Castillo. Finally makes its way over to number 3, Jorge Duarte. Back to Alan Castillo. Alan Castillo gets on his legs, rises up, takes the shot, but Garrett Tang is up to the challenge as he gets 2 hands on that ball for the block. Number 5 comes back in, Brian Barnuevo. Swimming the ball up. Brian passes the ball down the line and continues to drive. Number 4, Wiley Haga with the ball. Brian Barnuevo has a good chance, gets the ball, tries to turn inside. Number 5, George, has a good hands-up defense, and Aaron Alvarado is able to control that. Aaron Alvarado looking for someone to pass to. Pass is made up to the far side. Alan Castillo passes the ball down the line. Looks like that's Jorge Duarte. Takes a shot. No good, though. Rebound is recovered by number 10, Brian Marinescu. Number 8 controlling. Reed Wilson passes the ball up the line all the way to number 9, but that ball trickles past the goal line, and that will be Foothill ball. Aaron Alvarado swimming towards the ball. Had a real swim meet here this first quarter in this game. Lots of back and forth, not a lot of goal scoring. Number 4 gets the ball, Brady Copperhead. Swings it over to 11, Antonio Ramirez. Down the line to 2, Max DeSasso. Max looking to create something, letting the center work. Tries to go over the top, but instead the center, number 13, Talmadge Cobb, is called for the push-off, and the ball will remain with number 8, Reed Wilson, on North Irvine. Number 3, Sean Hernandez, tries to pass the ball in. A little bit of a stiff arm, but we let that one go. Number 10, Brian Marinescu, brings the ball into center cage. He is moving, walking, pumping, trying to find someone to pass to. Up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Reed Wilson pumping, putting it into center. Number 9, Matthew Wood. Ordinary foul there. Pass is made over to number 5, Brian Barnuevo, who turns the ball over. Aaron Alvarado able to control. Aaron Alvarado passes the ball up the line to number 3, Jorge Duarte. Duarte advancing. That pass was stolen by a sneaky Reed Wilson. If it hadn't been, probably would have been an ejection coming. Reed Wilson kicks the ball out to the side, waiting for the ball to come back. Instead, the ball is shot by number 9, Matthew Wood. Aaron Alvarado is able to get a hand on it and tip the ball out. So we end up with a corner throw. Strong try by number 4, Wiley Haga. The backdoor pass is just a little bit long. A lot of kicking and whitewater going on there in front of the cage, but Aaron Alvarado emerges with the ball. Aaron Alvarado surveying. Pass the ball up to number 11, Antonio Ramirez. Up to number 3, Jorge Duarte. Jorge looking around, trying to get number 4 to commit to him. Number 4 is not biting. Instead, he passes the ball up to number 11, who kicks the ball out to number 2, Max Distaso. That ball rattles off the post. Number 15 almost got possession of it. Instead, it comes out with number 8 for North Irvine. 26 seconds remaining in the quarter. Ball passes up to number 4, Wiley Haga. Wiley Haga surveying his options, looking to make something happen. Passes it to number 8, Reed Wilson, who puts the ball in to number 5. A beautiful drop step move and draws the 5-meter. Brian Barnuevo with that beautiful draw. That 5-meter will be assessed to number 4, Brady Coprud. Looks like Brian Barnuevo wants to score it as well as drawing the 5-meter. Referee asking the defenders give him a little bit of space so that he can do that. Number 5, Brian Barnuevo, scoring on the skip shot to the left side of the cage. Puts North Irvine up 2-0. 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. Ball swings to number 11, Antonio Ramirez. 3 seconds. Shot coming. Shot not coming, excuse me, and that is the quarter. At the end of the first quarter, score is 2-0 with North Irvine leading Foothill Club. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. As we resume for the second quarter of play, North Irvine leading Foothill Club 2-0. Both teams really pretty evenly matched. Looks like we'll have number 6, William Rubio Unkovic, swimming off against number 7, Cooper Calderon. Whistle blows and we're off. That ball is put in and Cooper Calderon able to win the swim off for North Irvine. Number 9, Matthew Wood, swings the ball over to number 8, Reed Wilson. Wide open in the middle is number 5, Brian Barnuevo. And he is able to score that ball. Referees asked for the ball to be taken out really quickly. Not sure what they're saying. Looks like that goal is not going to count. And they are going to redo the swim off. Make sure everyone has a fair chance at it. Not sure what the confusion was there, but it will be resolved. Swim off a second time. Same numbers. William Hrobionkovic swimming off against Cooper Calderon. Whistle blows. This time Cooper Calderon wins again. Ball still swings over to number 8, Reed Wilson. Ball passes down the line, number 4, Wiley Haga. Wiley Haga swings it to number 9, Matthew Wood. Puts it into number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Kicks the ball out. Number 7, Cooper Calderon has the ball. Kicks it back up to number 9, Matthew Wood. Matthew puts the ball into Brian Barnuevo, and there is an ejection. Number 14, Ethan Villanueva, goes to the sin bin for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, number 7 passes the ball over to number 8 to get their 6-on-5 started. Reed Wilson passes the ball over to number 2, William Pezzold. William pumping, passes back up to Reed. Over to number 4, Wiley Haga. Over to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Back to Reed. Reed pumping, trying to create a shot. Shot is taken, but Aaron Alvarado's all over it. And here we go. Aaron Alvarado passes it up to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Nicholas Flores gets the ball back. Looking for something to happen. He is now pressured. Ball is stolen by number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Goalie Garrett Tang controlling, passes up to number 4, Wiley Haga, who is on the counterattack. He shoots Aaron Alvarado, able to get his hands all over that one. And ball will remain with Wiley Haga, number 4. He pops the ball, tried to get a drive out of William Pezzold. Pezzold grabs the ball, passes the ball across the lane. Number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Puts that ball in. But number 9, Matthew Wood, is called for hooking. And so we are going the opposite way. Number 1, Aaron Alvarado with the ball for Foothill. Passes the ball up to number 4, Brady Copperhead. Ordinary foul. Ball goes to number 6, back to number 4. And then into number 5, who is able to draw the ejection on number 2, William Pezzold. Number 5, George Robionkovic, big man in the middle. Passes out to his little brother, William Robionkovic. Over to Copperhead. Lights going out. Got some water polo in the dark. Number 6, William takes a shot. That ball is batted away, though, by Garrett Tang. Will be a corner throw for Foothill Club. About 6 seconds left on the ejection. Ball is popped, and he is live. Number 7 controlling the ball, Jaden Watts. Passes the ball to 6, William Robionkovic. Over to 4, Copperhead. Copperhead takes the ball, and Garrett Tang bats it down a second time. Ball goes over to number 2, William Pezzold. Swings all the way to the far side. Reed Wilson puts it into number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Shot is eaten up by Aaron Alvarado. He is on fire today. Ordinary foul given to number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Pops the ball to make it live, puts it into the center. Lots of space. Fortunately, not the best pass. Ball goes under, forced under by number 6, William Robionkovic. Number 6 controls the ball and passes over to number 4, Brady Copperhead. Tries to draw the foul, nothing happening there. Passes the ball down the line to number 7, Jaden Watts. Jaden Watts trying to work. Passes the ball up to number 6, William Robionkovic. Controlling the ball. Ordinary foul. Passes the ball across. Number 15, Nicholas Flores takes a shot. That one's batted away by number 9, Matthew Wood. And North Irvine takes over the ball. Garrett Tang controls. Ball gets all the way up to number 8, Reed Wilson, taking strokes towards the goal. Doesn't want the shot, though. Passes up to number 9, Matthew Wood. Matthew Wood deciding what's going to happen. He skips it wide left. Score is still at 2-0 with 2:34 left in the ball game. Left in the second period, actually. Passes up to number 6, William Robionkovic. William looking around. Passes the ball over. The other side, back to William. William takes a shot. Garrett Tang handles that one easily. Number 1, Garrett Tang holding on to the ball. Passes the ball up to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Swings it over to number 8, Reed Wilson. Down to number 5, Brian Barnuevo, who takes a shot, and it's wide left this time. Aaron Alvarado not allowing a single thing this quarter. Aaron Alvarado with the ball. Passes it up to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Nicholas puts the ball in to George Robionkovic. Ball is passed to the side of him, and so we have a no call. North Irvine going to offense. Number 1, Garrett Tang controlling the ball. Passes it up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Ball goes into center. Matthew Wood tries the backhand, but that skips wide right. Aaron Alvarado still absolutely scoreless during this period. Passes the ball up to number 6, William Robionkovic. Down the line it goes to number 7, Jaden Watts, the lefty. Ordinary foul there. That ball is kicked up to number 6, William Robionkovic. Looking for brother George in the center. Pumping. Tries to go in, but number 5, Brian Barnuevo, all over that. Number 1, Garrett Tang holding on to the ball. Number 2, William Paisold, swimming hard. Nothing happening there, though. Garrett Tang still holding on to the ball. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Reed Wilson looking for options up to William Paisold. He's on the wrong side of the pool. Ball goes in to number 5, Brian Barnuevo, trying to make something happen. And the 5-meter called on number 6, William Robionkovic, for sinking with the elbows, trying to show that he had his hands up. In reality, his elbows were all over Brian Barnuevo's shoulders, driving him down. Number 2, William Paisold, will take the 5-meter. Whistle blows. He takes a sidearm shot. Number 2, William Paisold, skips the bar into the top right corner, giving North Irvine a 3-0 lead. For those of you that were wondering, the North Irvine team is now in a shootout over on course 1. Looks like they are all knotted up at the moment. Number 11, Antonio Ramirez, starts with the ball, passes it back to number 9, Alan Castillo. Castillo passes it over to number 3, Jorge Duarte. Ordinary foul there. Passes over to Alan Castillo, who loses his handle on the ball but is able to gain it back. Ends up at his own 3-meter. Passes the ball down to number 2, Max DeStasso. Ejection called, number 8, Reed Wilson in center. Number 3, Jorge Duarte controlling the ball as Foothill goes into 6-on-5. Shot is taken, an ill-advised shot by number 3, Jorge Duarte, taking the shot from like 8-9 meters out. Not the best shot choice there. Garrett Tang controlling the ball, 3 seconds left. He will take the final shot. Shot is on the way, but Aaron Alvarado tracks it the entire time. Really great quarter defensively from both teams. Garrett Tang there has maintained the shutout for the first half of water polo. Aaron Alvarado only allowing 1 goal in this second quarter, 2 goals in the first. Final score at the half is 3-0, North Irvine leading. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Heading into the third quarter of play, North Irvine is leading Foothill Club by 3 goals. Looks like we'll have number 2, Max DeSasso, swimming off for Foothill. He will likely be swimming off against number 10, Brian Marinescu. North Irvine just finishing their game. Honestly not sure whether they won or lost. Still waiting for results on that. but a couple of those players will be joining us. Number 13 in goal now for North Irvine. That's Hunter Van Meter. Number 10 controls the ball for Foothill. Swings the ball across the pool. Number 13, Talmadge Cobb, looking passing up to Alan Castillo at his own 6-meter line. Still at his own 6-meter line. Ball is passed down to number 2, Max DeSasso. With the strong side turn around number 6, Dylan Dempsey passes it up to number 10, who takes the shot. Almost goes in there, but it bars back out. Number 13, Hunter Van Meter controlling. Hunter looking around. Passes the ball down the line to number 10, Brian Manescu. He has center here. Goalie Aaron Alvarado kind of looking to cheat out. Ball is stolen though by number 2, Max DeStasso. And he is all by himself. Scores the first goal of the game for Foothill Club by skipping a past the goalie on the right side. That's the first goal of the game to go in, and there goes the shutout. Knew I shouldn't have said that word. Number 9, Matthew Wood, controlling the ball, scores 3-1 now in favor of North Irvine. 5:10 remaining in the third period. Ball goes back to number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Into number 9, but the other number 9, Alan Castillo, is able to tip that ball back to his goalie. Coach isn't happy about that call, though. Number 10 for Foothill controls. Can put the ball in if he wishes. Number 9 comes back, Matthew Wood, and the drop. Number 9, Alan Castillo, has the ball. Gets up on his legs from center cage and hits the bar, the goalie's head, and then goes in. Number 9, Alan Castillo, takes that shot. Goes in on goalie number 13, Hunter Van Meter. Score is now 3-2. North Irvine only ahead by 1 now. Their 3-0 lead virtually gone. Number 4, Wiley Haga, receives the ball. Looking for someone to pass to down the line to number 3, Sean Hernandez. Puts the ball in to number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Still looking to make something work. Passes the ball back up to Wiley Haga. Wiley getting ready to take the shot. He does take the shot, but it's wide left. Aaron Hernandez will have control of the ball. Aaron Alvarado, excuse me there. Aaron controlling. Pass the ball up the left side of the pool to number 13, Talmadge Cobb. All goes in to number 9, Alan Castillo. The backhand sails wide right, though. Hunter Van Meter passes the ball up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Reed Wilson choosing. He has a path to the goal. Lots of turning. And the ball is held. His hand had about 3 or 4 people draped all over it. And so that shot went about nowhere. Aaron Alvarado with the ball. Up to number 3, Jorge Duarte. Ball down, and it is an overpass stolen by number 4, Wiley Haga. Passes over to number 13, Hunter Van Meter. Hunter Van Meter still with the ball, asking for someone to release to. Still nothing yet. Goes into number 10, Brian Marinescu. Up to number 4, Wiley Haga. To number 5, Brian Barnuevo. He is called for the push-off, and it is Foothill ball. 3:11 remaining in the third quarter. Number 1, Aaron Alvarado controlling. Passes the ball up to number 9, Alan Castillo. Over to number 13, Talmadge Cobb. Into number 11, Antonio Ramirez, who takes the backhand shot. And it goes in. That knots us all up at 3. Foothill Club having a great quarter here. Able to fight their way back to pull even. Number 7, Cooper Calderon coming in, as well as number 2, William Pezzold, both for North Irvine. Let's see if they're able to spark some change in their team. A change that might turn the tides. Number 9, Matthew Wood controlling the ball for now. Pass the ball back to number 8, Reed Wilson. Reed controlling the ball, passes it over to number 2, William Pezzold. William jousting, maintaining his space, crosses the ball over to number 4, Wiley Haga. Back over to number 2. The long arms of William Pezzold, swing it back over to number 4, Wiley Haga on the 1-2 side now. Different side than he's been playing all game. Wiley Haga able to put it in. Number 9, Matthew Wood, tries the backhand, doesn't go the first time, goes the second time, but Aaron Alvarado is there. Not happening, he says. Not in my house. Ball up to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Nicholas Flores swimming it up. Gets to 6 meters. Puts it in to number 14, Ethan Villanueva. Ordinary foul given. Ball is kicked out to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Swung over to Talmadge Cobb. Trying to get the foul, not there. Number 2, Max DeSasso takes a shot as the shot clock expires, but handled by number 13, Hunter Van Meter. Ball is passed out to number 10, Brian Marinescu. Kicked over to number 8, Reed Wilson. Down the line to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Ball stuck at the 4-5 side, draws the foul. Kicked up to the long arms of William Pezzold. The shot goes wide and ends up hitting number 13, Talmadge Cobb, in the back of the head. I think Talmadge Cobb thought that number 9, Matthew Wood, punched him. That is not what happened, though. Number 10, Brian Marinescu, ended up getting ejected, not sure for what. After that, though, Coach Patrick Beamer for Foothill Club calls a timeout. Wants to discuss what their game plan is for 6-on-5. Foothill comes out of their timeout. Number 1, Aaron Alvarado, controlling the ball right now. Waiting for the whistle to signal that everyone is ready to go. Whistle comes, ball is passed up to number 13, Talmadge Cobb. Over to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Nicholas pumping up to number 10. Over to the side. That shot by number 2, Max DeStasso. Not going in, though. Goes about 2 feet over the cage. Number 13, Hunter Van Meter controlling. Still not all up. A minute and 5 seconds left in the game in the third quarter. Ordinary foul there. Number 3, Sean Hernandez controlling. That ball stolen by number 5, George Robionkovic. Passes the ball across the pool to Nicholas Flores. Number 15 controlling. Looking to make something happen. He has a center. Not for long, though. Nicholas Flores looking for something else. He has Talmadge Cobb on the far side, but the ball instead goes to number 10, and the shot is taken. Hunter Van Meter passes the ball up to William Pezzold on the counterattack. William Pezzold grabs the ball on that long left arm of his. He passes the ball up to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Up to number 8, Reed Wilson. He looks ready to take the shot. Ball tipped out by Aaron Alvarado. 21 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Will be a 2-meter. Looks like number 2, William Pezzold, will be taking that shot. Not the shot, but the corner throw. Waiting for something to happen. Let's get some movement. He chooses to take the shot. Aaron Alvarado blocks the ball out of bounds again. William Pezzold saying, I need some type of movement out there. He has the ball again. 11 seconds remaining on this corner throw now. He pops the ball. We are live. Crosses the ball up to number 8, Reed Wilson, who gets the foul. Reed Wilson passes the ball over to Brian Barnuevo, who turns to the outside and is able to draw the 5-meter. Great move there by Brian Barnuevo. Looks like he is going to draw the 5-meter and score it as well. He lines up, whistle is blown. That ball is blocked by Aaron Alvarado to maintain the shutout for the quarter. And that's the quarter. At the end of the third, we are not up 3-3. That means that whoever wins this next quarter of water polo will win the game and advance to the 5th place game in the tournament. Unbelievable block there by Aaron Alvarado. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to the sport. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally. Heading into the final quarter of play for this game, we are all knotted up. Whoever wins this quarter wins the game. High stakes here for both of these teams. Looks like we'll have number 15, Nicholas Flores, swimming off against number, not sure who that is. Number 4, actually, Wiley Haga. Going there, and Nicholas Flores is the one who wins the swim off. Passes back to 14, Ethan Villanueva. Crosses the ball over to number 9, Alan Castillo. Looking to create something as he tracks that ball down. Castillo looking around, asking for someone to release. Ordinary foul given. He pops that ball and starts attacking, bringing the ball up. Couple different switches. He rises up, see the whole suit out of the water, and number 13, Hunter Van Meter, is able to track that one down and stop it. Far pass given. Ball now goes to number 5, Brian Barnuevo, who shoots it over the net behind the goal, which is usually there to keep balls in, but not if they go 18 feet over the cage. Number 14, number 14, Ethan Villanueva controlling the ball. Villanueva looking around, trying to make something happen. Ball goes into Alan Castillo. Trying to sell the call. Nothing there, and Alan Castillo gets caught with 2 hands on the guy's ankles. And he goes to the sin bin for 20 seconds. At that point, North Irvine coach Jake Schneider calls a timeout and discusses with his team their tactics for the upcoming 6-on-5 that could give them a lead in this close game. North Irvine comes back in, hoping to create something here at the 5-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Number 13, Hunter Van Meter, will start with the ball. Whistle blows. He kicks the ball up to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Cooper slides, shoots the ball over to number 5, Brian Barnuevo, over to William Pezzold, who gets it into number 3, but he is smothered. Scrum for the ball. Ball is put under by number 2, William Pezzold. North Irvine controls. He kicks it up to number 7, Cooper Calderon. Cooper Calderon slides, 2 big slides, takes the shot after what seems like 9 pumps. Not the idea that they wanted. Number 14, Ethan Villanueva. Sprinting hard, passes up to 13, Talmadge Cobb. Takes the foul. Passes it over to number 7, Jaden Watts. Jaden Watts looking to create something. Passes the ball back up to number 15, Nicholas Flores. Nicholas Flores pumps, rises, fires, and gets blocked by number 13, Hunter Van Meter. Hunter Van Meter passes up to number 8, Reed Wilson. Someone needs to develop some type of offense during this last quarter. Ball is crossed over to number 4, Wiley Haga. Tries going back door with the outside turn. Ordinary foul given. Needs to move outside the 2 before he can take it. He does. Pops that ball. He is live. Not willing to shoot, though. Number 5, Brian Barnueva steps out and knocks the ball into the top right corner to give North Irvine their first lead since the middle of the 3rd quarter. Brian Barnueva with the massive step out there. Really trying to put the team on his back here. Couple subs coming in for Foothill Club. Number 5, George Robiunkovic, the big man in the middle for Foothill, controlling the ball now. Have a short conversation going on between the tournament director and the refs. Whistle blows, and we're off. Number 9, Alan Castillo, holding on to the ball for now. He advances. Trying to put it into the big man. They do not want that to happen. Doing anything they can to keep the ball out of, George Robiunkovic's hand. Number 13 is up to the task, so he shoots from the outside, skips it into the top right corner, and scores, knotting us all up again at 4. 3:38 remaining in the 4th period. These teams really hanging around each other's necks right now. Ball is passed back. Number 8, Reed Wilson controlling. Ball goes to the 2 spot. Number 5, Brian Barnuevo puts it into number 7, Cooper Calderon, who is given the ordinary. Ball is kicked out to number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Will he re-enter the ball? No, he's not going to. Instead, ball goes to number 8, Reed Wilson, who's called for the push-off and the contra foul. Ball going the other way, in control by Foothill Club. Alan Castillo brings it up. North Irvine still in a hard drop to keep the ball out of George Robiunkovic's hand. Number 13, Talmadge Cobb, has the ball. Gives it to Alan Castillo. Alan Castillo brings it up. Couple pumps. Quick shot. But number 13, Hunter Van Meter, is all over it again. Defensive battle, this one here. Hunter Van Meter looking over the pool, trying to find someone who wants this ball. Asks for a release. 50-50 pass. Gained by number 15, Nicholas Flores. Pass up to number 9, Alan Castillo, over to number 3, and finally gets into the big man in the middle. Shoots, but Hunter Van Meter controls that one easily. Shot was almost right at his forehead. All he had to do was close his hand, and the block was his. Number 5, Brian Barnuevo, controls the ball from North Irvine. Surveying the pool is Brian. Kicks out to number 3, Sean Hernandez. Sean looking, trying to develop something. And we've got a minor hold there from number 8, Reed Wilson. He puts his hands up like he didn't do anything, but the referee saw him. Something going on. Hunter Van Meter apparently got hit with that last shot by George Robiunkovic, so he will come out. He has had a hard start, only giving up 4 goals in the last quarter and a half. Garrett Tang, who has maintained a shutout so far this game, comes in. Hopefully I didn't jinx him again. Number 9, Alan Castillo with the ball. Swings it over to number 11, Antonio Ramirez. Ball is put down the line. George Robiunkovic is charged with the contra foul, and he is slow to get back. Number 8, Reed Wilson, has space in the middle of the pool, being attacked from both sides. William Pazold on the side, trying to draw the ordinary foul, nothing there. Swings the ball over to the far side, and that is going to be stolen by number 15, Nicholas Flores. Number 1, Aaron Alvarado controlling. 1 minute, 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Ball swings over to number 15, Nicholas Flores. We are still all knotted up at 4. Ball goes down the line. Talmadge Cobb has it. Still in that M drop for North Irvine. Number 9, Alan Castillo gets the ball there, being dropped off of him. He takes a shot. Garrett Tang up to the task with the block. Timeout called by Coach Jake Snyder. Wants to talk things over with the team, give his team one more chance to win that. That was North Irvine's last timeout. Foothill Club still has one timeout remaining. About 2 possessions left in, depending on how quickly shots are taken. We will see what exactly Coach Snyder has in plan for his team. Whistle blows. Hunter Van Meter back in for North Irvine. Ordinary foul given to number 8, Reed Wilson, who almost had the ball taken away by Ethan Villanueva. Ball crosses over. Ordinary foul given to number 5, Brian Barnuevo. Kick back out to Reed Wilson. William Pazel trying to get open. Not happening. Puts it into number 9. That ball is taken away by number 2, though. Number 2, Max Testasso. Timeout called by Coach Patrick Beamer of Foothill Water Polo Club. Ball gets put into number 1, Aaron Hernandez. Let's see what Coach Beamer has drawn up for Foothill Club. This is their big chance to win it. 46 seconds remaining in the game. No one has any timeouts left. Aaron Hernandez has the ball, passed up to number 2, Max Testasso. And the contra foul called. Not sure exactly where that was called to, but number 13, Hunter Van Meter, is controlling the ball for North Irvine. North Irvine passes the ball up to number 4, Wiley Haga. Wiley Haga looking to create something. Ordinary foul given, 20 seconds left, 10 on the shot clock. Ball is put into center. Number 5, Brian Barnuevo throws the backhand, but it bounces off the head of number 9, Alan Castillo. 13 seconds remaining, Foothill ball. Ball is almost stolen. Ordinary foul given to number 9, Alan Castillo. What are they going to do? He rises up and fires. Almost trickles past Hunter Van Meter. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Shot sails over, and that is the end of regulation. Looks like we will be heading into an overtime shootout. As a reminder, all games here advance into shootout. For the shootout, we get 5 shooters each, 1 goalie. Whoever wins at the end of those 5 shooters wins the game. Looks like the 5 shooters for Foothill Club will be number 15, Nicholas Flores, number 9, Alan Castillo, number 14, Ethan Villanueva, number 5, George Roby Unkovic, and number 2, Max DeStasso. For North Irvine, the 5 shooters will be number 2, William Pezold, number 8, Reed Wilson, number 4, Wiley Haga, number 9, Matthew Wood, and the final shooter, who is currently tying his cap, looks like it will be number 5, Brian Barnuevo.
I didn't know. I just sent them over.
Referees are performing the coin flip to see who will shoot first. Referees conferring among themselves exactly what the protocols are for these 5-meter shootouts. Looks like Foothill Polo Club has decided to shoot first. Up first is number 9, Alan Castillo, shooting against number 13, Hunter Van Meter. Looks like Alan Castillo's lining up a little bit off center, probably on purpose. Whistle blows. Alan Castillo rifles in off the right post. Great shot there by Alan Castillo. Aaron Alvarado defending these shots for Foothill Club. First shooter for North Irvine will be number 8, Reed Wilson. Whistle blows. And the stop by Aaron Alvarado is complete. Blocking number 8, Reed Wilson. The crowd erupts for him. Hunter Van Meter gets in there. Next shot is by number 2, Max DeStasso. Max DeStasso skips it around the hand of Hunter Van Meter. 2-goal lead now for Foothill. William Pezold, the lefty, the next shooter for North Irvine. Referees have to switch because William Pezold is lefty. And William Pezold is able to sidearm it in past Aaron Hernandez. North Irvine within 1. Number 5, George Roby Unkovic, will be the next shooter for Foothill. Hunter Van Meter trying to make a block. Shot taken and scored by number 5, George Roby Unkovic. Number 9, Matthew Wood, to be the next one shooting. Whistle blows, and that shot is blocked by Aaron Alvarado, continuing his hot streak. With that, Foothill Polo Club takes a 2-goal lead. This is a must block now for Hunter Van Meter. Whistle blows. The shot skips into the right corner. That should be it. And that is game. Foothill Polo Club walks away from the shootout unscathed, winning this one for a final score of 8-5. Foothill Polo Club will be playing tomorrow for 5th place, while North Irvine plays for 7th. Woo! Up next is our last game of the day, 18U Gold Division game, Praetorian against Poway Valley. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsoring to 52+ organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Hey.
And we are off in our final game of the day. Number 2, Lochin Dwachka, swimming off and winning the swim off. Number 3, Tyler Murkach, gets the ball, brings it all the way up to 4 meters, shoots and scores. Only took him 8 seconds to get the first goal of the game, shooting around goalie Alexander Halleck. Number 2, Connor McCauley with the ball. Passes it over to number 7, Jack Lapine. Ball goes down the line to number 10, Brennan Hyatt. Looking for something. And the offensive by number 7, Jack Lapine, sends Praetorian into offense. Ball is over there with number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Shinkawa passes the ball over to number 2, Lochin. Lochin passes the ball down the line. Number 3, Tyler Murkach with the left hand. Trying to turn, not going. Puts the ball into center. That was number 4, Alex Rigetti. He was able to take the ball, turn around, flip it over his head, and score with a fancy goal. That gives Praetorian the 2-goal lead here in the first quarter. 5:11 remaining. Already some substitutions for Poway Valley. Number 10, Brennan Hyatt controlling the ball for Poway. Passing the ball down the line to number 7, Jack Lapine. Jack Lapine trying to turn, nothing there. As center, number 3 enters the ball to Jovan Kurowski. Jovan's a dangerous man. Instead, the lob shot is controlled by number 1, Reese Grady. Ball swings up to number 3, Tyler Murkach. Passes the ball over to the far side. Alex Rigetti, who has the ball pushed under. And it is Poway ball. Poway goalie Alexander Halleck controlling. Passes up to number 2, Connor McCauley. Connor McCauley shoots from about 6 meters, able to score that, putting it in the top right, getting it past goalie Reese Grady to make the score 2-1. Praetorian leading Poway Valley. Whistle blows to restart. Number 8 controlling the ball. That is Shoji Shinkawa. Passes the ball over to the 2 spot. Number 5, Peter Gonzalez. Pops the ball. Passes it all the way over to the other side of the pool. Number 2, Lochin Zwaszka. Gets up on his legs, takes the direction, and paints the upper left-hand corner of the cage. Not really much you can do about that. That's just a really good shot. Extending the lead 3-1. Now Praetorian in the lead. Number 2, Connor McCauley controlling the ball. Lots of movement here for Poway Valley. Ball swings over to, I believe that's number 5, Benjamin Schul. Maybe number 8, Nicholas Seidenberg. Hard to tell. Number 2 now has the ball, Connor McCauley. Swings it over to 11. Philip Engdahl takes the shot. Number 1, Reese Grady able to get a hand on it. Looking for number 2, Lochin. Lochin is able to receive the ball from the goalie. Takes a shot, bars out though. Alexander Halleck controlling. Alexander Halleck surveys the pool. Passes up to number 2, Connor McCauley. And there's an ejection. Number 8, Shoji Shinkawa with the ejection. That drawn by number 3, Jovan Kurowski. Number 2, Connor McCauley. Swings the ball over to number 11, who goes down the line. Running their first 6-on-5 is Poway Valley. Poway Valley up to number 2, Connor McCauley. Takes the shot, but it's field blocked. Ball controlled by Reese Grady. Looking to pass the ball up somewhere. Ball goes to number 2, Lochin Schwachka. Ball goes into number 3, Tyler Murkach. Switches to the left hand. Able to cross it over to his other player. And number 4 is able to get the ball up and put it in the back of the cage. That's number 4, Alex Rigetti, with the strong, powerful move. Able to put the ball into the back of the net. Number 3, Jovan Kurowski. We'll start with the ball after a couple substitutions for Poway Valley. Ball up to number 7, Jack Lapine. Over to the side, number 9, James Wolstenholm. Trying to put the ball down the line. Number 4 is kind of just being harassed. Ball is stolen by number 3, Alex Murkach. Has Lochin upfield, gets it to him. Lochin shoots it over the goalie's head. He's not going to miss many of those. Lochin Zwaszka scores the 5th goal here for Praetorian. Gives them a 5-1 lead with 2:25 left in the first quarter. As play restarts, ball is kicked over. Number 8, Nicholas Seidenberg mishandles the ball. A little bit of an overpass. Seidenberg looking around. Passes the ball up to number 6, Adrian Halleck. Puts the ball into Jovan, and Jovan turns and scores into the upper left-hand corner. Great move there. We saw the battle between him and another center earlier this weekend. He is a really fun player to watch. Ball goes up to number 7, Parker Krostina Sam. Ordinary foul given to him. Kicked out, number 3, Tyler Murkach. Passes it into number 10, Nathaniel Banami. Oh, that's a shot blocked by Alexander Halleck. Number 4, Casey Schwetman, controlling the ball on the 2 post. Excuse me, at the 2 position. Ball is kicked over to number 6, Adrian Halleck, brother of goalie Halleck, who is able to take the shot and score on Reese Grady. Poway Valley starting to climb out of this hole. 5-3 with 1:41 left in the first. Parker Krosina Sam has the ball, passed it to Tyler Murkage, over to number 2, Lochin Gwachka. Leaves Tyler Murkage wide open, but the big block by Alexander Halleck is complete. That ball put up to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Casey advances the ball. That ball crossed over to number 7, Jack Lapine. Swung over to number 6, Adrian Halleck. Adrian Halleck feeling it. Tries another shot, but that's blocked by Reese Grady. Ordinary foul given to them. 1:06 remaining in the first. Number 3, Tyler Murkage has the ball. Trying to create some type of offense, but there's an offensive, I believe, for the push. Alexander Halleck controlling the ball. Number 7, Jack Lapine with controlling. Out to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Right now, number 3, Jovan Karowski is being double teamed. And gets the offensive because he just straight up wrapped up the other player. Number 5, Peter Gonzalez for Praetorian. Peter Gonzalez pops that ball, makes it live, and starts attacking. Passes it back to the goalie, not sure why, but Reese Grady now has the ball. 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Back up to Peter Gonzalez. Peter Gonzalez pumps, waving the ball, walking forward, able to put it into Banami. But that ball is stolen by number 3, Jovan Karowski. Ball is kicked up to number 7, Jack Lapine. Trying to create something. Swings the ball over to number 6, Adrian Halleck. Down line there to number 8, Nicholas Siedenberg. And the offensive again by Jovan Karowski. Seems like he needs to be calmed down a little bit. Just getting a little bit too involved in the heat of the moment. Peter Gonzalez pops that ball. 7 seconds remaining. Ball's kicked over to Tyler Murkage. Back into the center. Lochin trying to finish. No call there. 1 second remaining. And that is the quarter. Praetorian will carry a 2-goal lead into the first quarter break. Score is 5-3 with Praetorian leading. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. Referees signaling to both teams they want to get them to line up. It is late already, 10:54 here local time, and the referees are ready to go home for the evening. Looks like we will have number 14, Jesse Ellis, swimming off for Praetorian. Waiting for Poway Valley to still line up. We will have number 11, Philip Engdahl, swimming off for Poway Valley. Whistle blows, and here we go. Number 11, Philip Engdahl wins the swim off. And the ball is controlled by number 5, Benjamin Schul. Trying to work that ball into Jovan Kurowski. Ball swings over to number 2, Connor McCauley. Bad pass is stolen. And the ejection, number 8, Nicholas Siedenberg called for interfering with the free throw. Number 14 has the ball, Jesse Ellis for Praetorian. The lefty swings it over to the opposite side. I believe that's number 9, Tanner Grady. Back over to Jesse Ellis. Ellis pumping, Grady pumping. Ball intercepted by number 5, Benjamin Schul. Schul trying to create something, spins around number 15, Zane Gabriel. Spins back around him the other way. Looking, surveying, passes the ball up to number 2, McCauley. Over to number 8, Siedenberg, and down the line to number 10, Philip Benjamin Hyatt. Jovan has the ball, and he turns inside, drawing the 5-meter penalty shot on number 4, Alex Rigetti. Jovan, such a force in the middle to be reckoned with, really hard to control him. You have to wonder what is Praetorian's plan to deal with him. Jovan being elected to take this shot. Whistle blows. Jovan fires it over the cage. And the ball will be controlled by number 13, Matthew St. Clair. Ball is passed up to number 8, Nicholas Siedenberg. Pass down the line, number 14, Jesse Ellis. Ellis makes the pass into center. Number 4 is able to draw the ejection on number 3, Jovan Kurowski. Looks like, excuse me, that's a 5-meter that's drawn. Jovan not happy with that. Number 4, Alex Rigetti will take this 5-meter. Whistle blows. Shot happens and goes in on the left side of the cage. Alexander Halleck. Not much you can do about that. Jovan Kurowski still fuming. We'll see if this anger can be used constructively from him. Kurowski kicks the ball back to number 2, Connor McCauley. Ball down to number 11, Philip Engdahl. Crosses over to number 8, I believe, Siedenberg. Kurowski kind of just sitting there, not doing very much. Ball tries for the overpass, not there. Number 14, Jesse Ellis controlling that. Number 13, Matthew St. Clair with the ball for Praetorian. Passes up to 14, Jesse Ellis. Puts the ball into center, Alex Rigetti. Ordinary foul. He is live, takes a helicopter backhand shot. But Alexander Halleck is able to get 2 hands on it. Number 5, Benjamin Schul with the ball. He advances. Puts the ball down the line to number 11, Philip Engdahl. Contra foul called on number 3, Kurowski, and he is not happy. Really seems to be frustrated, but that ball is an errant pass. Stolen and then stolen back. Ball lands with number 9, Tanner Grady. Swings down the line. Ordinary foul, need to bring that ball outside the 2. Pops the ball, we are live. Should not be able to shoot though. Ball swings to number 9, Tanner Grady. Working, trying to find some space to create the shot. He gets a foul just outside of 6 meters. He can take the shot if he wants to. He does, and it goes over the cage on the right side. Ball trickles back into the pool. Number 1, Alexander Halleck controlling. Number 2, Connor McCauley with control of the ball. Swings to number 5, Benjamin Schul. Into Kurowski, who is called for the contra foul again. Calling him for the push-off. It has been a long day for a lot of these athletes. It is understandable that many of them are mentally tired. Number 14, Jesse Ellis controlling the ball. Creating some space, puts the ball in. Alex Rigetti. Honestly, that looked like the same exact move that Kurowski pulled to me. Not sure why that wasn't called a push-off. Timeout called by Poway coach Cyrus Kahangi. Wants to talk things over with his team. Maybe try to calm down. Number 3, Jovan Kurowski, a little bit so that he can get the maximum amount of potential out of him. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left in the second period. Currently, Praetorian holds a 6-3 lead over Poway Valley. We'll see if Poway Valley is able to get a goal back with this timeout play. Whistle is blown. Alexander Halleck has the ball. Ball is passed to Connor McCauley. And a kick out right away. Number 2 who's ejected, kicks the ball out. That's number 3, Jovan Kurowski. Moving into 6-on-5, number 3, Alexander Murkich is able to steal the ball and take off on the counterattack for Praetorian. Praetorian getting inside water. No call there. Ball is pushed underneath the water. That might be a makeup call in the refs. Pushes the ball down the line. Number 6 controls Adrian Halleck. Cross the ball over to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Again, Praetorian double teaming Kurowski. Number 2, Connor McCauley, calling for the ball in the middle of the pool. He finally gets it, takes a shot, and buries it in the lower left-hand corner of the cage. That brings our score 6-4. 2:18 remaining in our second quarter. That goal by number 2, Connor McCauley. Ball passed back to number 2, Lochin Swachka. Over to number 5, Peter Gonzalez. And down the line to 7, Parker Christina Sam. Into center, number 11, Bonami. That shot goes off the goalie, Alexander Halleck. And it will remain Praetorian ball. Christina Sam trying to make something happen. 2 passes the ball into Murkich, who throws the ball down, bounces off the post into the back of the net. What a shot there by number 3 for Praetorian, Tyler Murkich. Brings the score 7-4. 1:54 remaining in the second. Ball is kicked back to McCauley. Goes over to the 4-5 side of the pool. Number 9, James Wilson, home controlling. Tries to put it into Kurowski. And he is called for the contra foul and then ejected. Number 3, Jovan Kurowski. Looks like the refs just kind of have it out for him, unless they really are seeing everything he is, and he is just reacting really badly to just about everything. Number 3, Tyler Murkich, controls the ball for Praetorian. Swings that ball over to Parker Christina Sam, number 7. Shot happens, goes over the crossbar. Off the crossbar. Floats out of bounds. And that ball will be Poway's ball. Alexander Halleck kicks it all the way up to the right side of the cage. Puts it into number 6. Being held a little bit, but not enough to call for a foul. Number 1, Reese Grady controlling. Able to kick it up to number 3, Murkich. Murkich pumping. Really trying to fake it out. Tries to spin, but that ball is knocked out by number 4, Casey Schwetman. Alexander Halleck in control for Poway Valley. Number 2, Connor McCauley controlling. Bringing the ball up. He has 2 goals so far. Tries a third one, but it shoots wide left. Number 1, Reese Grady controlling the ball. Passes it up to number 3, Tyler Murkich. Ejection number 5, Benjamin Schul for Poway Valley. Number 2, Lochin controlling. Ball is passed up to number 6, Aiden Carballo. Back up to Murkich. Cross all the way over to number 7, Parker Cosina Sam. Up to Lochin. Lochin gives it into the post. Back over to Cosina Sam. Tries the off-speed shot. Number 4, Casey Schwetman is there to bat that ball away, saving Poway from a goal. Ball is passed up to a streaking, I believe that's number 2, Connor McCauley. That is not number 2, excuse me. Number 6 with the ball, Adrian Halleck, as there's 2 seconds remaining. Ball is blocked by Reese Grady. Shot happens, and Alexander Halleck has the emphatic stop. That's the end of the second period. Score, Praetorian 7, Poway Valley 4. Remember, KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And here we are about to start the third period of the last game on this course for this very long day. Total so far of 16 hours of water polo. Probably end up around 16 and a half when this game is all said and done. Praetorian leading Poway Valley by 3 goals here. Poway Valley, plenty of problems that they are able to fix in the coming half. We'll see if they were able to make those adjustments. Referees see that they are ready, and the swim-off is here. Tyler Murkage swimming off against number 11, Philip Engdahl. Murkage wins it. Swings over to number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Shoji looking for someone to pass to. Shoji swings the ball over to the left side. Number 5, Peter Gonzalez. Walking that ball in, swings it across to Lochin, into Tyler Murkage. Ordinary foul there. Pass up to Lochin again. Into the big man in the middle. That ball swatted out of the hands by number 10, Brennan Hyatt. And Poway Valley takes over the ball. Swings up to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Casey Schwetman controlling. Backing up, pass over to number 2, McCauley. McCauley swings it to number 11, Philip Engdahl. Engdahl able to draw the ordinary foul. Pass across the court to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Schwetman tries a lob pass into the center. That goes. And number 5, Benjamin Schul, is able to kind of short arm sweep the ball past Reese Grady into the goal. Bringing Poway Valley within 2 scores, 7-5 with 5:05 remaining in the first quarter. Excuse me, this is the third quarter, not the first. My mind is all over the place. Ball is passed down the line. Number 9 controlling Tanner Grady. Trying to draw the foul, nothing happening there. Ordinary foul given. Ball down the line to Alex Rigetti. Turning around, trying to shoot. Nothing happening there, though. Number 11, Philip Engdahl, gets the rebound back to Alexander Halleck. Alexander Halleck kicks up the ball to number 10, Brendan Hyatt. Over to number 2, Connor McCauley. Swings it to 11, Philip Engdahl. Engdahl draws the ordinary foul. Engdahl surveying, passing it back to McCauley. McCauley swings it over, looks like number 4, Casey Schwetman, had his hands tied up and wasn't able to receive that pass. Overpass leads to a counterattack by number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Ball comes in to Murkage, who lobs the ball, and hits a crossbar, but Alex Rigetti is there to follow it up and push the ball into the back of the net, reestablishing the 3-goal lead. Praetorian ahead by 3 goals, 8-5. 4:10 remaining here in the third quarter. Number 3, Jovan Karowski, back in the pool. Kicks it back to McCauley and starts swimming towards the center position. McCauley brings the ball up. Swings it over to number 6, Adrian Halleck. Ordinary foul there. Ball comes in, skips past everyone, right to goalie Reese Grady. Reese Grady has the ball in his hands, looking for who is open. Ball is passed over to number 5, Peter Gonzalez. Peter Gonzalez looking for someone to pass to. Trying to put that ball into center, Alex Rigetti. And number 2, Connor McCauley, called for the ejection when that ball is entered. He will take a 20-second break, talk to coach. Number 5, Peter Gonzalez brings that ball in, takes a shot, rocks the cage, but no dice. Number 11 then throws the ball out of bounds, giving the possession back to Praetorian. Number 2, Lochin. Schwachka will take over the corner throw. Pops the ball, he is live, and we are all even. No more 6 on 5. Number 3, Alex Murkage with the ball, turns inside, tries to draw the foul. Not going to happen though. However, the ball is thrown away to number 2, Lochin, and the ordinary foul given to Poway for some reason. Poway water polo ball. Alexander Halleck passes up to Connor McCauley. Has the ball down the line to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Has the ball stolen by, looks like that's number 4 possibly. That's actually number 9, I think. James Westenholm. Ordinary foul. He is eligible to shoot that if he wants. He gets the ball. He does take the shot, and the emphatic block by Alexander Halleck as he got the ball, caught it, and slammed it down on the water in front of him. Alexander Halleck controlling the ball. Kicks the ball up to number 2, Connor McCauley. Over pass to Kurowski. Just a little bit too far, a little bit too close to goalie Reese Grady. And timeout called by head coach Jason Gall. Praetorian water polo coached by Jason Gall and Milorad Pavlovich. Poway water polo coached by Cyrus Kahangi, Derek Nelson, and Roger McCauley. Coach Jason wants to talk his strategy over with his team. Let's see what they're able to come with out of the timeout. Praetorian water polo comes out of the coach's huddle ready to put into plan whatever Jason Gall came up with, exactly as he said. Reese Grady starts with the ball. Ball is kicked down to number 2, Lochin Zwachka. Kicked up to number 8, and the ball comes into center. And the ejection drawn. That is an ejection by number 5, I believe, Benjamin Schul. Lochin has the ball in the 6-on-5, rocks it off the post. The rebound goes to number 8, though. And number 1, Alexander Halleck, able to tip that ball out of bounds. Ball is put back into play. Lochin Zwachka has the ball, passes it over to number 14, Jesse Ellis. Back to Lochin. We are even now. Parker Cosina-san passes it back up. Number 6, Carballo has the ball. Number 2, Lochin, he has a shot. Shoots it off the crossbar. Number 2. Connor McCauley shoots it over the cage. And Reese Grady controls. Ball is passed up to Lochin Zwachka. There's a 5-meter call. That 5-meter is on number 10, Brennan Hyatt, drawn by number 12, Jackson Hoover. Lochin Zwachka saying, hey, you know what, I'm a lefty. I need the other ref down here so I can see you. Lochin getting ready to take the 5-meter for Praetorian water polo. Whistle blows. He shoots it, skips it into the top left corner. And Praetorian builds their lead up to 4. Score is now 9-5 with 1:43 remaining in the third quarter. Number 10, Brennan Hyatt with the ball. Passes the ball down to the 5 spot. Kurowski trying to find some room to take the shot. Not there. Macaulay has the ball. Ball passed into Kurowski. Trying to find some room to take the shot. Strong turn. Strong shot. Strong goal by number 3, Jovan Kurowski. That brings our score 9-6, 1:20 remaining in the third quarter. Ball passed back to number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Shinkawa surveying the field, giving it to number 2, Lochin. Lochin Chwachka puts it into center. Ordinary foul given. Passes the ball out to number 14, Jesse Ellis. Jesse waving, puts the ball back in. Turn move gets number 7, Jack Lapine, ejected. Sending Praetorian into their 6-on-5. Ball moves up to number 14, Jesse Ellis. Over to number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Number 2, Lochin Chwachka has the ball. Swings it over to number 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Back to Lochin. Takes the shot. That shot is batted down by a combination of Alexander Halleck and Benjamin Schul. Lapine coming back in. Passes the ball down the line to number 2, Macaulay. Trying to get some type of drive going. Offensive called on number 3, Jovan Kurowski. Reese Grady with the ball. 10 seconds left on the clock in the quarter. Pops the ball. Goalie Reese Grady is okay with holding on to it. Number 6 is open down at the 1 spot. Takes the backhand, and that misses wide left. That is the end of the third period. Score at this point, Praetorian 9, Poway Water Polo 6. And now a short message from our sponsor, KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Coach Cyrus Kahangi trying to come up with a plan on how to bring Poway Valley back into this game. Right now they are down 3 goals and desperately in need of some offense. Looks like we'll have number 3, Tyler Merkach, swimming off for the ball for Praetorian. And for Poway Valley, it will be number 11, Philip Engdahl. Whistle blows, and the final quarter of Saturday night is underway. Ball swings over to number 9, Tanner Grady into Tyler Merkach, trying to get the shot off. Ball is put under, and Poway Valley gets the ball. That's a good start for Poway Valley. Pass up to number 5, Benjamin Schul. Ejection already, number 10, Nathaniel Banami. Ball passed over to number 5, Benjamin Schul. 6 in play ran. Benjamin Schul has the ball. Number 11, Philip Engdahl, passes it up to 8. Nicholas Siedenberg tries to go to the post. Kurowski passes that ball into the post, and that is slammed by number 4, Casey Schwetman, bringing Poway Valley within 2. Great start here for Poway Valley. That ball is kicked back to number 10, Nathaniel Benami. Ball is put into number 4, Alex Rigetti, the center. Kicked out to Tyler Mercage. That ball is swatted back by Alexander Halleck. Race to the ball. Tyler Mercage wins the ball back. There is a wide open player. Alex Rigetti pumps, lobs, and drops the goal just beyond the front plane of the goal. Restoring the 3-goal lead for Praetorian. That goal by number 4, Alex Rigetti. Great pump there to get the goalie off his legs. Number 5, Benjamin Schul, controlling the ball now. Number 4 now has it, Casey Schwetman. Number 5, Benjamin Schul. Needs some movement to make sure something's able to happen. That ball is stolen, though. Almost stolen, correction. Number 8 controls the ball, goes off the post. That was Siedenberg on the shot. Barely misses. Number 13, Matthew St. Clair in cage now for Praetorian. St. Clair passes the ball up to number 3, Tyler Mercage. Pass the ball down the line to number 9, Tanner Grady. Tanner Grady trying to draw the ordinary foul. Not happening. Guarded tightly by number 8, Siedenberg. Now trying to turn inside. Lob shot tries to go. Is that a shot or a pass? Because either way, it went perfectly into the hands of number 5, Peter Gonzalez, who was able to tip the ball in and give Praetorian a 4-goal advantage. Ball is back out to number 5, Benjamin Schul. Kicks over to number 4, Casey Schwetman. Down to number 9, James Wolstenholm. Into Casey Schwetman for the shot, but unfortunately someone was inside 2 meters. That was number 8, Nicholas Siedenberg. So frustrating for Poway Valley. That could have been a good goal, but instead it's a turnover. Ball goes to number 3, Mercage. Looks inside. Ordinary foul given. Mercage crosses the ball all the way across to number 15, Zane Gabriel. Zane Gabriel looks, pumps, passes the ball up to number 5, Peter Gonzalez. Peter Gonzalez shoots the ball, tipped out by Alexander Halleck. That'll be a 2-meter. Looks like number 9, Tanner Grady, will be taking that 2-meter. Ref asked for the ball to be taken out so he could throw it right back in. Number 9, Tanner Grady, crosses the ball all the way across the pool. Passes to 15, Zane Gabriel. Puts the ball into center. Number 4, able to put the ball in the back of the net. That is big man in the middle, Alex Rigetti. Way to finish that. That might have been the dagger. Well, this game might just be out of reach for Poway Valley. We'll see if they're able to put any more goals on the board, though. All about offense for them now. What they need are quick shots that they can put in the back of the net and on the board. Karofsky holding onto the ball right now. Ball is passed back to Lapine. Lapine faking the ball, crosses it over to the left side. Number 6, Adrian Halleck, trying to draw the ordinary. Number 2, Logan called for the ordinary foul. Again, the overpass try, but not a good enough pass. Number 8, Shoji Shinkala, dishes the ball over to Lochin, trying to go for the outside turn. He does. And the 5-meter drawn. I believe that's on number 6, Adrian Halleck. Lochin, Wachka to take his, I think, 3rd 5-meter of the day. Actually, 5-meter belongs to Aiden Carballo. He is ready to take it. Whistle blows. Shot goes off the post, off the goalie, and out. Alexander Halleck controlling. Up to number 7, Lapine. Shot is taken by number 11 off the goalie's chest. And we have a 2-meter corner throw. All of that action does not matter. Ball has to go to the corner in order for a corner throw to be taken. Ball is finally put over there. Number 10, Brendan Hyatt, controlling. Karofsky looking to get the ball. Pass up to number 2, McCauley. Back to number 7, Lapine, who fires it off the crossbar. Number 10, Brendan Wyatt will be able to control. That ball tried to put into number 3. Not happening there. Number 13, Matthew St. Clair controlling. 5-goal lead for Praetorian. 2:16 remaining in the game. Matthew St. Clair still holding on to the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Down the line to Lochin. Lochin takes number 2, Macaulay, for a ride. He'll owe him a quarter for that one later. And Lochin earns the ejection. Number 2, Macaulay, will go to the corner and think about what he did for 20 seconds. 8, Shoji Shinkawa passes over to number 14, Jesse Ellis. Ellis passes up to number 12, Jackson Hoover. Over to Shoji Shinkawa. To the popping Aiden Carballo, who skips it and is able to score past Alexander Halleck for his first goal of the game. Score now is 13-7, 1:47 left in the fourth quarter and in the game. Turovsky passes the ball back to Lapine. Lapine controlling. He dishes the ball off to number 2, Connor Macaulay. Kind of looks like a flea flicker in football. Passes the ball over to number 8, Siedenberg, down the line to number 10. Let's see if they're able to score a touchdown. Absolutely not. Aiden Carballo says no to that. Tries to go to the weak side. That play is broken up by cornerback Jesse Ellis. Number 2, Lochin controlling the ball. He advances. Looking to give the ball down the line. Instead, he shoots it. Wanted to score that goal himself. Alexander Halleck controlling. Asking for the ball somewhere. 1 minute remaining. Ball goes up to number 2, Macaulay. He has some open water that he can choose to attack if he wants. Miscommunication among the defense. Tries the lob shot, and that drops into the far corner of the goal. That is good. Number 2, Connor Macaulay, scores the goal. 13-8 now. Praetorian in the lead. Poway Valley trailing. Number 12, Jackson Hoover, will start with the ball. Pass the ball back to, I believe that's 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Shoji looking around, passes the ball over to number 14, Jesse Ellis. Jesse puts the ball into center. Number 12, Hoover, takes the backhand, controlled by Halleck. 40 seconds remaining. Halleck looking around. Passes up to Macaulay. Down the line. Passes into Kurowski. But he is stuffed by number 2, Lochin. Absolutely decimated there. Number 13, St. Clair, passes up to Ellis. 15 seconds remaining. They are still playing hard, though. Ellis tries to put the ball inside. Ball stolen by Alexander Halleck. Referee says the pass was too high. Had no chance of playing the ball. And that is going to be how our game ends. Second shot is knocked out by Lochin Schwachka. And the final score of this game and the final game of the day, Praetorian Water Polo 13, Poway Valley Water Polo 8. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early for Championship Sunday. Take care.